Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all well. I hope everyone had a good weekend and is ready for another week of trading. So, I prepared everything as is always, pretty much ready to go. And then just minutes before I come on, a big piece of news drops. Well, not a huge piece of news, but let's just go back down. So obviously we can see here, we just saw this big aggressive candle lower. That was on the back of the fact that we saw senior Iranian official, all Iranian entities will be prepared to escalate tensions in the Strait of Hormuz and the region if diplomacy fails. Pressure in the US and relying on mediators to reach a lasting peace deal is not realistic, and Iran has decided to shift its policy from defense to a fully offensive one. Okay, fighting talk. Okay, and the one thing we know is the fact that Trump will reply to fighting talk. So good morning to everyone in the chat. G Wall Street, good morning. ABO Adam, Dil Walker, everyone. Sorry if I miss anyone. Dylan Nahar, Menzo, good morning, guys. I hope you're well. So this has been what has... I was going to be coming on and saying, you know what, over the last week, we've not really seen anything. Things have been happening, but things haven't really been intensifying. And now we, this to my mind, these comments will set the tone for the week. We're in for a bumpy start. That comes without question. Obviously, my guess is Trump is going to come out and say we're starving them and their finances so bad they need to do something. That would be my front of head guess on how he'll reply to this. Over the weekend, there'd been just a few little things, but it was more kind of Israel Hezbollah over the weekend. But there's, I think it was 11 killed in strikes in Lebanon from Israel, and Israel claimed to have killed a senior Hezbollah official. So, right, let's have a look. Dion Walker read everything. Iran has offered bounties on the heads of US soldiers. Not great. I hadn't actually seen that myself. But yeah, look, it's things we're getting this just an hour before the market open. Things had been looking all right this morning. They really had. We'd seen some pretty decent numbers from Anthropic. I think I've got the story here. Yeah, Anthropic fuels AI optimism. They came in, their numbers were something like, where is the actual numbers? Well, basically, in short, they 14 times their revenue. Again, bringing it in at 11.5 billion, so sub $1 billion last time, to come in at 11.5, and this shows that big spend does work. Pat Camp, good morning. Now let's just have a look. So the other bit of positive, so stocks have been for most of my morning over here, we've been sitting around in and around 0.5, 0.6 higher for the Nasdaq, and then just this piece of news takes it down. And like me, I think this isn't the market running away from that headline. This is the market, like me, going, shit, we're gonna have a headline day. And typically, if they come out and talk strong, we know Trump's going to come out and talk strong. There's no way he's not going to. So that will kind of feed into that. But on the whole, if we just take this out and have a look at it a little bit, it's Monday. We'll be a bit more thoughtful about it. But yeah, last week it wasn't a bad week. If we go to the S&P, even stronger last week. Record highs were in. I think the S&P was up 0.36 last week. Nasdaq was fractionally higher, 0.14, and the Dow was down about 0.6. But really, it was boosted by earnings. It was boosted by people returning to the AI trade. This was the this was how it was going. But again, the other thing that really fueled it last week, again, Monday session, we always do a bit of I thought it was going to be catching spud up after a week off from this holiday, but obviously I didn't know we had these extra days. So that's why I said on Friday, that I'd be back on with him. But yeah, if we have a look, so just back through, we did have meaningful data. Last week was a quiet week, but it was quiet with big economic releases. So CPI, the reason it was quiet, came in literally exactly as expected. And then we moved forward to the next day. We had PPI. Again, this is showing consumer inflation was okay. And then the next day, we get the idea of the wholesale market, and that was showing it was okay. The one thing that did surprise a little bit on Friday was retail sales. They came in a reasonable amount weaker. Look, obviously expectation was for 0.2, but the month before was minus 0.2, so it's just a little bit lower versus last month, but it was a 0.5 miss on the expectation. And again, so what this is showing is the consumer is becoming more concerned, or has less cash, is being a little bit more choosy. Now these numbers actually make this week a little bit more interesting, which I'll come to in a minute, because we get a lot of the retailers coming out and giving their earnings this week. Likewise, Michigan came in a little bit under. But look, the three things we've just gone through here, CPI, PPI, retail sales, and Michigan, all of the results of all of these would lend to the fact that the Fed will very, very likely not do anything in September. Now, I wasn't on the train that they were going to be doing that anyway. I didn't think they would. But again, we can't not look at oil. Oil is going to be so key and so crucial. If things, just like in the moments before coming off, if things flare up in the Middle East again, and we're looking at a high, to my mind, at this moment in time, I don't see any reason why the Fed would be going in September. But if oil starts to breach 100 again, then I still don't think they'd go. I still think they'd want to see another set of inflation reports. But it asks the question, and some people will ask the question on that. So we heard from, I think it's 3 Fed speakers last week. First up was Hamak, Beth Hamak. She is a voter. She came out and said we now should be the time to hike rates. But she obviously very hawkish, but she is a hawk, and she did vote for a hike at the last. She was one of the 3. So we don't get overly stressed about that. A hawk being a hawk isn't a shame. Obviously, perhaps doubling down a bit on the fact that on the face of seeing the inflation reports. On the other hand, Barkin, a non-voter, was a little bit kind of non-committal. I kind of read into it as very neutral. And then Goldsby, the one thing that Goldsby spoke just after retail sales and said, we're not going to get overly fussed about one bad retail sales. So, but again, I just think for now on the data that we're getting, and look, from a data standpoint, it's actually a pretty quiet week we've got coming up this week. Where are we? So if I just go to this, there we go. Yeah, so today, basically, it's all low-level news, in my opinion, this week. Where are we? Yeah, Empire State Manufacturing. I'm not fussed by that. Doesn't stop me trading. ADP, again, not necessarily important when we're not in a government shutdown. Building permits, housing stats, yeah, not unimportant, but again, and import prices. And again, when we move through the week, on Wednesday, it's probably the big one. This is the FOMC meeting minutes. Now, typically, minutes aren't that important, are they? Really? We've heard what we got the decision. We heard what Walsh had to say. Not a great deal. Then that's what the markets didn't really like. It wasn't given a great deal. And obviously, a lot of what they talk about is if inflation does this in the future. Now, when the minutes come out, it's quite rare that they really tell us something new. But what people will be looking for is any hint of, right, inflation, if inflation stays above X amount, but the one thing, as I said it just a minute ago, Walsh wants this Fed to be giving away as little as possible. And therefore, that kind of leads me to believe that this might not be as impactful. We might get a little bit less information than we used to get under Powell. But with these sort of things, you can never take anything for granted. And I will absolutely be paying attention when that, in fact, I'll be on here. I'll be live on the stream when this comes out, which is handy. So I can give you my thoughts on it by the minute on Wednesday at 2 p.m. I'll be on my coaching masterclass session with Ryan. So really, in terms of meaningful data, unemployment claims, weekly unemployment, again, not fussed by that. That's actually the highest level, orange being, when orange is your highest level out of yellow being unimportant, orange being reasonably important, and red. But yeah, just for me, obviously we've got PMIs on Friday, manufacturing and services flash PMIs. So we'd never be dismissive of it, but it just isn't the high level week that we've become used to. So let's just have a look, just jump back on financial juice, because obviously we're going to have to just pay attention to this afternoon. Trump will be out. I don't know where he is. I'll go and have a look, because I've literally just got these before. I'll go and have a look at where he is, where he could potentially speak, what sort of times they are, because without doubt we'll be hearing from him. But again, I always say things have to get worse before they get better. Could this be that point? Because look, last week nothing happened. Literally nothing. Just posturing. We're in charge of the strait. We're in charge of the strait. Sometimes things need to be pushed to a point before you can before things can be remedied, because we were getting nowhere. Okay, now let's just go through a few more bits on the news here. So I was saying Anthropic came out. Now bear in mind, Anthropic's looking to IPO, is speaking to the major banks at the moment. That's going to be huge, but they're looking to get ahead potentially an IPO at some point this year. Already doing particularly well, and obviously the rise this morning, prior to these Iranian comments, was feeding into the AI names. They'd all been quite well bid. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Another thing that was positive this morning was this here. Berkshire Hathaway. Obviously, it's in its quarterly disclosure, but it's shown that it's added to its stake in Alphabet. So again, this is another good thing for tech. So obviously 0.6 in pre-market. Now obviously with Berkshire Hathaway, they say what they're in, but that doesn't mean they're getting in it today. So it's not like you're going to see a huge surge in it. But so it will take a modest rise. It says here 0.6. I think it was around about 0.3 when I last looked. Let's just have a quick look. Take it down onto 1 minute. Yeah. Initial jump, but then getting hit as everything else has been coming through. So in other news, the dollar was touching a 3-month low. All these things are prepared to say, and then it gets just a couple of comments and everything's flipped on its head. So the dollar was touching a 3-month low, and if we have a quick look, one of the main benefactors has been gold. But obviously in this last little while, dollar strength come back. Dollar goes that flight to comfort. People have been comfortable in the dollar, and over the last week, just take this out. Over the last week, we'd seen gold push on that little bit more, but just those comments can flip the dollar just like that. So it doesn't mean we're going to collapse or gold's going way lower, but people will just be that little bit more uncomfortable holding long stocks. Well, short oil. Is anyone shorting oil at the moment? I suppose people have to, and of course being short of the dollar, because if things do start to flare up, the dollar will see downside pressure. Also, the 10-year yield had been, despite everything that was happening last week, we saw the dollar come lower. We saw stocks push higher. That would typically mean the 10-year yield comes lower, but it didn't really. But last week in its entirety, it's kind of sat between 4.65 and 4.72, trading around about 4.68 at the moment. But that potentially, if things do escalate as I kind of predict with comments, but look, these are just comments. They're just pushing each other on time. It's not actual actions. So I don't foresee the market. The market will be nervous about being the other way around of it, but the market isn't going to run away and just, gold's been going up, completely erase the gold. When it's not going to push oil through the roof. Let's just have a look, see how oil reacted. So yeah, you can see modest gains. Let's take this on 1 minute. Yeah, so it just takes it back to that. Look, all the good that had been done in this part of the morning just unwound in that moment. Other things to consider this week, and I touched on it earlier. Now, in terms of earnings, now we get a bit more. It's not normally. It's like I'm honing in on the tech side of things when we're looking at earnings, but this week I think the kind of retail side could be really important because we've just had some really poor retail sales numbers, and then this week we get to hear from Home Depot, TJX, Lowe's, Target, Walmart. Now, if retail sales are looking lower, could well be some of these guys that are taking some of the hit. So what we've got to think is last Friday might have readjusted the expectations. Now, what this tells you is, one, there is well, not good reason. We've got one bad retail sales print. Well, again, the market doesn't run away from things. I mean, like, you want to see a sustained period of down, but it's opened the eyes to the fact that these may not be as good. But if any of these come in, like Home Depot, TJX, Lowe's, Target, Walmart, if they come in and really beat, because expectation might have been tempered by last Friday's retail sales, that's when you could see a really strong move. But yeah, keep an eye out for these. So really, Wednesday's a big day. We've got Lowe's, Target, and then into Thursday, Walmart, Deere & Co as well, of course, Ross Stores as well. But probably the biggest event of the week will be the FOMC minutes. I know minutes aren't that big. Next, the next, I also looked to see if there's many Fed speakers this week. There doesn't appear to be very much at all. Perhaps we'll see them after the FOMC because obviously they may want to correct or adjust the tone of what the market's thinking. But the one thing we know is we most certainly probably won't hear from Walsh. We're next due to hear from him, I think it's 27th, 29th of this month at Jackson Hole. So that would be the big one. So we are winding down earnings seasons, but like I say, I think because of Friday, the retail intensive nature of this week's will be important. The next major earnings really is going to be NVIDIA on the 26th. I think that comes so just before Jackson Hole. So that could give some nice volatility as we head into Jackson Hole. But otherwise, let's just quickly jump back on the charts before I draw a close to this. Yeah, the market's just kind of finding a bottom here. Look, this piece of news is not majorly dramatically bad or anything like that. It just wakes us up to the fact of the week that we're going to be in. Now, as I said, last week was a really quiet week. Sometimes I was really struggling to kind of sit on my hands because no trades were there, and the market just wasn't really giving us much. So look, we're in August. This is what August is like. I can say that from decades of trading. High stakes trades, good morning. But yeah, but look, guys, just absolutely take care today. Just stick to the plan. Keep an eye on the news. It's going to be a little bit choppy. Make sure you got your stops in, keeping things tight. Just go through just to check there was anything else I was going to be going through with you. No. Yeah, there was a report earlier saying that there were they were looking to approve the 60-day period between Iran and America, and it just shows you how crap some of these sources are. One minute we're getting told they're looking to extend an MOU that was not respected from, I think it was the second day, and then the next minute Iran's coming out saying enough's enough, we're ready to go on the offense if the US doesn't come back to the table. But as I say, I think this afternoon we'll be hearing from Trump. That absolutely goes without saying. I don't think he spoke on Friday afternoon. I didn't really hear anything. And one major bit, I know Nick always goes over the Kospi. The Kospi would have been interesting today because obviously we use it as the kind of temperature gauge for AI before the US markets come in. They're actually on holiday today, which is perhaps a good thing because Trump came out overnight and said that they do some kind of combined military operations in and around the border of South and North Korea, and Trump came out and said he was pulling out of them. He mentioned he had a very good relationship with North Korea, didn't see it as fair, costing the US money. So I'd have been really intrigued as to see. But they're on holiday today, so tomorrow's opening, that one could be interesting. So keep an eye on that. Okay, guys. Well, that will be that for today. Nick will be back with you on the wake up tomorrow. I will be just sitting in my usual slot with Coach Ryan in kicking off in about 4.5 hours from now. So for anyone who wants to on that session, obviously Ryan's looking at the charts, really good at the short term on the charts, and I'll give a bit of an overview on the kind of longer term, and any problems, issues, bring them to there. We're both coaches, so we like to talk through anything like that. Okay, guys. Well, I shall pass you over. Have a very good day, and I shall speak to some of you later. Thank you.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
All right. Good morning, everybody. We are back. And as you know, when we're back, what do? We put a big fat 1 in the chat to get the day started. Everybody, put a 1 in the chat if you love making money. Put a 1 in the chat if you had a great weekend. Put a 1 in the chat if you are, excited for this week. We're going to have the Spud back. I thought he's going to be back today. I was wrong. He's going to be back tomorrow. But it's going to be a good week. I see lots and lots of ones, so that is good. Real Chris B, good morning. Trader X3, good morning. Sign, good morning. Mr. Champion, good morning. All my demons, good morning. Tim Trace, good morning. Jay London, good morning. Bridget, good morning. Adam, good morning. Untold Trader, good morning. Who else we got here? That Chris Bounce, of course. Good morning to Kerbox. Good morning, Cheddar. Good morning, Justin. Good morning, Dr. Bob Elliott. Good morning, Tansen Dallas. Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning, Fact Study Officials. Good morning, Just for Fun, Real One. Good morning, Trader MRK DNSN. Good morning, Fact Studio Officials. I hope you're all doing well. and you have a phenomenal start to the day. I'm already in longs, still the ones from the London session. Currently trading pretty much like almost all my accounts, not all of them, but I'm going to show you this one. So because this one was the one that you saw during the London session, so you see the continuation of that play. Now, who of you is in a trade already? Let me know. And what are you trading? Now I'm going to refresh the like count really quick, and I'll see where we're currently sitting. And then we're going to set a like goal for the first giveaway of the day. We're currently sitting at 97 likes, so let's do 244. 244 likes for the first giveaway. I'll just set up a keyword with Tony here. 1 second. All right. So let's see what you guys are doing. Long, shorts, still waiting. Gold long MES. Long. Okay. Longs, 30,210. Ah, that's right here. Gold short. All right. Oh, so you see various different trades. 1 second. I'm in sales and NAS 100, says Musayawa. Okay, short US 30. Chat waiting for Spotman intro. Hey, Gary, as I just said, Spot is going to be back tomorrow. I thought he's going to be back today, but I got it wrong. Also, I was on my calendar, I was on the 31st of August, which is Spot's birthday. And I kind of, for some reason, thought it was like that day that I was on was today, but it was actually the 31st. And I told everybody in the London stream, hey, today's Spot's birthday. Congratulate him if he's back. But yeah, obviously that's not the case. His birthday is in 2 weeks. So don't congratulate him. Well, you can, but it doesn't make much sense. All right, let's see how fast you are with hitting the like goals. 244 is the goal, is the target for the first giveaway. We're currently sitting at 141. So you better hit that like button right now if you want some free accounts. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good day. Ben is trying to get the keyword from Tony. Not yet. You're gonna get it from me, but only once I actually want you to. Chris Bounce says, click the damn like button, you clowns. Yeah, tell him that, Chris Bounce. Tell him. Bro, yeah, it would have been funny. Like, I wouldn't have said anything if he was on here today. That would have been so funny. Like, everybody just congratulating him for his birthday. And he would be like, hell, it's not my birthday. So that would have been good. One volatile alternative says it's Amas' birthday still. Oh, is it? Is it? Gabriel says I just passed my first funded account. Nice. Let's go. Well done, sir. Dylan Owen says cut the short from 30,322. Nice. Very nice. Congrats. Are you out of it already or what's happening? Yo, NHO Profit. The 15-minute orb guy. What's happening? How's trading going? I haven't seen you in a while. Real Crispy says Brett teased a new account type last week. Do we have a date for that yet? I don't think we have a date for that yet, but I do know it's going to be epic. It's going to be pretty epic because I know what it's going to be and you're going to like it. I promise. Ryan says, Nick, did you find the answer to my riddle I spoke about? Oh, the watch riddle? I forgot it, to be honest. Forgot about the riddle. Dion Walker, no treadmill today? No, I already got my 12,700 steps in. So yeah, nothing much for me to do here, to be honest. Don't have to walk anymore. I can, but I don't have to. And I don't want to. So no walking. I did during the London stream. Ben, how do we participate in a giveaway? You drop it in Discord? No, I'm going to let you guys know once we're ready to do a giveaway. And then I'm going to give you guys a keyword and you type that keyword in the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you'll get disqualified. Just liking the channel, liking the stream, subscribing to the channel, and typing that keyword makes you participate in this giveaway. Super simple. All right. What else is happening here in the chat? CSL says, hey, Nick, really appreciate you for your response in the last session. Hey, you're welcome. You are welcome. But no, I won't. Traders Nest Assassin, how's everyone doing? I'm doing fantastic. Hope you're doing well as well. Well, actually, fantastic is an overstatement because I'm a bit lower energy than usual, but I'm still here, doing my thing, trading, and I'm ready for the day anyways. Roy says, I thought you can't ask about the FORM. Is that what you want to say? Say it. Come on, do it. Say it. The Afghan trader says, I normally get banned when I ask about giveaway. You're lucky you didn't get banned. Hey, Afghan trader, should I ban you right now? Where is Spud? Spud is still off today. He's going to be back tomorrow. Sorry, I gave you guys wrong information during the London stream. I thought he's going to be back today already, but I was misinformed. Tomorrow is the day he's going to be back. Roy, I know. Jonathan, afternoon, number one, Nick. Only swinging in to say good luck for the session and get some money made. Hell yeah, Jonathan. You too, man. Enjoy your day if you take the day off. Static drawdown account would send chat wild, says Gary. Kaif Samikan says, it's sell, man. Well, I'm long. You can fade me if you want to. Do you dare? Do you dare? Endless Bull Run says, morning, Nick. Hope you all had a great weekend. I had a fantastic weekend. Hope you did too. I know, Balash. I know. I got it wrong. I thought he's going to be back today. All right. What else we got? Yo, Edward, I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you talking to me or to somebody in the chat? I'm unsure. Also, stop typing caps lock, please. It's annoying. Nick, any tips for trading 150k growth eval? Dead Chris bounce. Take it slow. Scale down. Most people trade it with 1 to 5 minis. It's too much. Just trade it with micros. You're going to be fine. You're going to get there. It's just going to take a little bit more time. But is it really? Because if you try to get there fast and you blow up an account and then you have to go again from zero and you blow it up again and you have to go from zero and you have to blow it up again. Is that really faster? Most people actually are not faster that way. So take it slow, steady, consistent, scale down, and you're going to be fine. You're going to get there. Lieberger, are you in a long on NQ right now? Yes, sir, I am across multiple accounts, trading them all separately. I'm currently in, what's that one, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 separate accounts. Long. Thank you. So that is what we're doing. How about you guys? I always love to hear what you guys are trading. Or if you have already made profits for today, who knows? Nicholas says, Nick, should I long NQ now? That's up to you. That's up to you. I am long NQ right now. But if you want to do that or not, that is totally up to you. Jonathan, yeah, no trade week for me this week. So nice to chill. Enjoy your day, mate. And we'll catch you later. Chat, be good and behave. Hit the like. Oh, why is it no, dude, that back again? I can't talk. Well. Why is it a no trade week? That was the question I wanted to ask. Hey, good morning, Tim. How you doing? Are you rocking that watch? NQ Enigma. Nick, have you ever taken a break from trading? Well, I have had days where I didn't trade, yes. But not really like an intended break from trading. I don't need a break from trading. I like trading. So no, the direct answer is no, but have I taken a vacation and I had days where I didn't trade? Yes. Nice, Tim. Super Goofy Blocks, why are you long? Well, because I like to long. Jonathan, I'm away with my daughter in the Lake District. I'm just enjoying a coffee while she has a nap. Been hiking this morning and she's exhausted. Nice, dude. Nice, that sounds awesome. Metalhead, what position size do you recommend to pass in 15 to 30 days slowly and safely? I have no idea how you trade, but like you can pass an account in 15 to 30 days with like 1 to 4 micros. That's enough. Okay, Edward says, some of you in the chat may have a problem with that type of fast execution, especially when you have several targets up. The team at Tradeify knows what time it is, and so does the chat. I have still no idea what you're saying. But Edward, can you please stop typing in caps lock? It's pretty annoying. Asking you one last time, and then if you keep doing it, I will give you a ban. I'll pull out the banhammer and let it fall on the desk. Be ready, my friend. Be ready. All right, let's see. What else we got in the chat? Chat is moving fast now that we have slow-mo turned off again. Ryan K. Trade says, Nick, just want to say I appreciate your time with us every day and your insights and knowledge. Golden. Hey, I appreciate you appreciating me. You're welcome, and thank you for watching. Without anybody watching, it would be pretty lame. Jonathan says, make some money and tell Celine to get my pizza ready. Yeah, tell her tomorrow, dude. We're there. You're gonna beat her. It looks like. Benjamin says, Schleichti. Love it. Love it, love it. Edward, I know you're not talking about me, but now that you're not talking in caps lock anymore, that's much better. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Deck response says I'm long 5 macros right now. Okay, nice. Where from? Also, let me refresh the like count. Are we there yet? At the giveaway target? Ooh, almost. We need 7 more likes, chat. Only 7 more likes and we're going to run the giveaway. Hit that thumbs up button like right now. I'll already explain the rules. If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel. And once I send you the keyword, not the link to the Google Form. Once I send you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will automatically be disqualified. Don't tell me that I didn't tell you, because that's exactly the case. Now, let me refresh the like count one last time. We're sitting at 285. There we go. And the keyword is Happy Money Monday, because I want you all to make money. It's one word, no space in between. There you go. I know, Dion, I know. But it's annoying. I hear him without the caps lock. I hear him without the caps lock. Hey, what's up, Leah? All right. I'll give you 30 seconds to type that keyword. Not much more than that. Okay, 10 seconds left. Tony, get ready in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang, let's pick a winner. Everybody stop typing the keyword. It's not going to do anything anymore. The winner is ATM142. ATM142. Please type something in the chat. We need to see you there. You need to claim your account by typing something in the chat. ATM142. I'm looking out for you right now. I have my eyes on the chat. ATM142. Where are you at, sir? It says yes, yes, yes. All right. There we go. ATM, congratulations. Let's see what you actually win. I'm going to go to the good old magic wheel. Spinning. You, sir, get a select account. Ooh, big select account. Ooh. All right. 150K select account. Congratulations. All you got to do to receive this account is you have to add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email. And once it's in there, we're going to be reaching out to you within the next 7 days, and we will send you a code to that email with the code, so you can get the account for free. There we go. Sometimes I can talk. 150K is a good start to the week, I would say. Could definitely be worse. Leah says, beautiful account. Yep. Very good account. My favorite, actually. My favorite account to have. Risto, there's always a delay on stream. You're always going to have a 5 to 15 second delay. So that's why you heard me count 3, 2, 1, but the winner was already picked. Pradinesh, you must be new here. Welcome to Tradeify TV, because you're asking what is my stop loss. I do not trade with a stop loss. Slimy, Nick, how do I have the amount I could potentially win on my TP like you and Tradeify? Just have a red line. Is it possible? Yes, absolutely. This is on TradeC. So I don't know what platform you're trading on, but this is on TradeC. And that's where you can see it when you set a TP. If you just do right click and you hit a sell order, then you're not going to see it. But if you do this, you pull on that TP sign here, you pull up like this, then you're gonna have it on your screen. Deckers Bound says the Iranians threatened offensive attacks on anyone, so short might be better today. Might be, but also might not be. We'll see. Leo, no Spot. Nope. Spot is going to be back tomorrow. Sorry for the misinformation in the London stream. I thought he's going to be back today. Super Goofy Blocks. Are you holding this trade through open? Yes, absolutely I will. Unless it takes me out before. Nick, remember you said you like NinjaTrader. Why do you use TradeC instead? I do use NinjaTrader for my other accounts. I just do TradeC because when we implemented TradeC at Tradeify, we wanted to showcase it more, and I've had my accounts there since. Edward, it's easy to start trolling after the market goes your way. That's exactly what you did. Me or somebody else? I'm always confused. Edward, if you mean somebody else in the chat, please tag them. If you mean me, please tag me. That way we have no confusion. By the way, the next like target for another giveaway, second giveaway of today's New York session stream. Second like target is... let's make it 515. 515. Good morning, Sebastian. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Perkle says, greetings from London, gang. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, Slimy on Tradeivate? No. On Tradeivate, that won't work. It's only on TradeC. Adaway Che says, I have a feeling this long is about to shoot all the way up. I'm in the same trade. Nice. Edward says, I ain't tagging shit and in caps lock. So, Edward, I'll give you a 5-minute timeout. Come back later after you sat in the shame corner and thought about what you just did. Kanka says, good morning, USA from Turkey. Hey, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning from Switzerland. Actually, good afternoon. And just says hashtag London gang. Let's go. Let's go. Ben says 550. Well, first of all, I said 515. But no, that's not too high. Look, if you look at the viewer count right now, there are 770. I can't talk today. What the hell? 772 people watching. So 515 likes is actually pretty easy. Just gotta hit that like button. Come on now. It's not that hard. DSH August, have you ever had an issue with your consistency percentages while trying to pass evals? No, but I mean, I trade small, right? I trade like 1 micro, 2 micro, 3 micros, maybe sometimes 4 micros, maybe up to 5. Ooh, if I feel it really, if I feel really adventurous. No, it depends how the market moves, of course, but therefore I don't really have huge profit days. I have consistently green days, and therefore I don't have an issue with consistency rules. Hey, Ton. Grüße nach Deutschland. Kevin says, good morning. Which gas stations are we trading today? What? Max, what will happen if we don't close the trade at the end of the day? Well, with Tradeify, exactly when the 4:45 p.m. candle opens, you get liquidated automatically. Your account will still stay intact. Everything will still work fine. You will just be liquidated automatically and you can't trade anymore for the last 15 minutes of the session. Wondering, Yogi, Nick, do you keep an eye on news when trading? Yeah, I keep an overview over what kind of news are going to be released over throughout the day. Alex, hey Nick, what do you say today? Seems more bullish or bearish? I would say we're aimed for a slightly bullish day. I would like for it to be bullish, but I also don't have anything against it going down first. We'll see. I mean, on Friday, right, we had this day where we chopped around for a little bit, then we dropped, and then ultimately we claimed a little bit back. Total session on Friday wasn't really large. We only got 254 points, but I was long the entire day and I still got out green. So it doesn't really matter, honestly. I just don't like days where it goes down slowly. That is poison. Iran reveals an understanding has been reached with Oman on a new Strait of Hormuz transit route, says Digital Nukes. Okay. Roman says, why there is low volume in market? Is there? Would like to see a spike up before selling, says that Chris Bounce. Okay. Are you in longs? Kevin, what about Slay? Slay is coming. Slay is coming. Get ready. Metalhead, I get evals, not lightning funded. But that's because I want as much drawdown as possible. So that's why I get select accounts, because I don't have a DLL. So that gives me the most amount of drawdown possible. For the way I trade, that's that helps me. Fuck Abanda, do you experience boredom sometimes by looking just at the chart, and how do you deal with it? Sure. I mean, usually I look at the charts and I work the charts, like I'm trading them throughout the day, right? Taking a lot of trades, sometimes 70, 80, 90 trades a day. Some of you might think, oh my God, this is crazy. I'm counting all the contracts I'm trading. But then if there's nothing I can really do, and I'm in a position that is in profit and I want to let it run further, and all my accounts are green, and I sit in front of the charts and nothing is happening that I need to take action on, then I, like to watch a video, or but I still keep the charts up to my side. Nick, what's your daily loss limit moon trades? I mean, daily loss limit on a 150K select account, it's not the daily loss limit, it's the max loss limit is $4,500. Nick responds, do you have Asian high low and London high low marked? It hit Asian low. No, I don't. I don't really care about it too much, to be honest. Traders Nest opening poll. Oh yeah, good idea. Tony, can we get a poll asking what do you guys think? Or we can do just do opening play and then long short. Jason, Friday there was time to recover, right? If we look at it, if we look at Friday's session here, so we had the down day right after New York Open. Here was New York Open. We had a little bit of a down move, then the up move. I took some profit there, then I re-entered. Then it went down. I worked my trade down here, got some of it out here, then kept working my other accounts, kept working, and then ultimately got out up here at the 200 EMA. So there was time to work it out, but it was a bit of a tougher one. Okay, opening play poll is up, chat. Also, for those of you who just joined in, the like target for today is 515 likes for the second giveaway. Moon trade, so you close your trade end of day. Depends which accounts. On Tradeify, yes. On other accounts I have, no. Not always. Majority of my position, yes. Westside Vicious, do you use the 5-minute time frame for execution? Yes, for analysis and execution. It's pretty much how we do it. All right. Let me set up some targets here. And then we're ready to go. All right, there we go. Let's get the party started. Pastorelli Tattoo says, can't wait till Sputnik is back. Nick, you suck. Go learn something, please. Sure, man. What do you want me to learn? Also, I'm sorry that you have a bad day today. I hope something really nice happens to you so you can have a better day. Kevin, when's the Spotman back? Spotman will be back tomorrow. But we're going to have Miriam here, of course, shortly. First time seeing Nick on a chair, stock predictor. That's not true. Come on now. Come on now. You've seen me in a chair before. Unless this is your first time here. Then maybe not. Ruchi, what up? Hope you're doing well. All right. I promised you we're going to bring somebody on today's stream. It's not the Spud. The Spud will be back tomorrow. But today we're going to have, let's get ready, the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, huckle walking, stranger hawking, slide notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official deals, new princess, Vegas, Tina Gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, work, Charlie, cinnamon stick, Himalayan coffee, salt, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to club 33 being, Marioki singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon, chew sipping, 4 a.m. gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT, watching tech issue, queen, Chris, no loss, unky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not whitey, wearing, goyle trading, stream setup changing, mecha chameleon artist, professional disc golf player, filmmaker, curly trader, much mommy, fat shoddy 89. Good morning.
Hey, yo, chat. How we doing? How's everyone doing today? Happy Monday. Oh shoot, I need to on. Sorry. So I've had a really interesting start to my Monday. I'll get into it a little bit later, but we're battling this morning. We're battling with the day. So bear with me while I get everything up here. But my just to add on top of this, like my mouse just died, so I'm using my trackpad. But I hope you guys are all having a good day so far. Let's look at the markets here. If we can share my screen, and I'll go over everything. All right. So I'm feeling bullish today. I'm feeling bullish. Just looking at the weekly profile. Obviously, we are very much in the previous week's upper range. So previous day, which is when I say previous day, I'm talking about Friday here. The previous day low is sitting here down here at like 30,028. So I'd be looking for us to continue holding this throughout the rest of the week. I'm actually going to be looking to target the 600 and 700 area this week. So if bulls can hold and sustain this bullish momentum, then I think that would be the next significant area for us to get to on NQ. As for today goes, I'd be looking for us to kind of be sandwiched in between pre-market low and previous day high. So if we can continue holding this 160 area, we tried to get into the gap fill. We had a small gap. It wasn't anything crazy. But if we can hold this 163 and continue pushing up, then I think today is going to be an extension of last week. So not really major levels to the upside, really this 280, 300 area, continuation above 350, I think would put us in the 450 area. And then now we can start targeting the 700s. ES, we did complete the gap fill. So ES did fill, it was a small gap. It wasn't anything crazy from the Asia session, but I'd be looking for this 770, 795 level to hold and then continue higher from there. So we'll see.
All right. Good. Did you hear that I added filmmaker to your intro?
I did not. Not.
Oh, somebody's not listening. Oh.
Well, if you, I'll let you know what's going on with my life currently. So let's just get into the mark. My Instagram got hacked. So I am very much upset about that happening. And I have been flustered this morning. So. Well, let's dive into it after the market open. Yes.
Once we see what the market's actually going to do.
Yep. I don't want to trade ES today, but we'll see. There's a lot of liquidity stacked on ES above 810. We'll see, but the volume delta is very negative. Very negative. I actually need to figure out why my mouse, I don't know where the batteries are.
Batteries what?
The batteries for my
for the mouse.
Yeah, you're in a long though, right? I think I heard you.
Yeah, I am in longs.
Okay, I like the longs. I think if we get down to this 90 level as well, even if we break pre-market low, get a little dump before the rippy, I still like the long.
Let's see. The opening play poll says 61% long, 39% short. Let's see what we're going to get in 10 seconds when the market opens. Abo says if it's an Apple mouse, then you need to charge it. No shit, Sherlock.
If it's an Apple mouse, it's actually not. It's actually not. All right, use a little pumperoonie to start the morning. Okay.
Let's see.
This is actually really hard to do without my mouse. So let me see if I can
bet.
fix this. I'm like using my trackpad.
Trading without a mouse, I get it. Must
I
be
mean,
hard.
thank God I have my trackpad, but still, I don't even know how to take the batteries out of this thing. My husband usually does it.
Come on, now you know how to take batteries out of your mouse.
No, I really don't know like where the release is.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, Nick. A lot of times I ask myself the same question.
Wow.
Like, what am I doing?
What? Yeah. What am I doing?
What is life?
Funny.
Yeah, I can't stand the Apple mouse, actually. I don't like it. It's very weird. It's the mouse I have is a Logitech G305.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming the release is at the bottom. But oh, nice little buying pressure here on NQ. Volume, a lot of volume coming in on this.
Let's see what we
Dude,
can
last
do.
week's volume was so low, like disgustingly low. I'm actually surprised I came out green last week. It was a rough volume week.
So you got some nice updates.
What's that?
So we got some nice updates.
Oh,
I mean,
updates. Yeah, I thought you meant updates. I'm like,
No, not updates. Updates.
Yup.
Last week were nice. To the upside.
Yeah, last week was a good week. It was better than the week before. I'll say that. Okay, so 300 here is clear resistance. ES, like I said, that 810 level up through 813 is what I see on Bookmap so far. That actually aligns pretty well with where VWAP and the 9 EMA are currently sitting. So I would expect some sellers to step in around that area. I kind of hope that we get a dip into this 95 area on ES. A look below and fail would be ideal, of course. I don't want any sort of traction below that level. But if we get that, I might eye up along. However, I'm not really sure how I'm going to be doing this without my mouse.
You have any spare batteries somewhere?
I texted my husband. I was like, I don't know where the batteries are. So we'll see if I can get a trade in today.
Oh man.
Oh, good morning, chat. I should see gold today. What's gold doing? Ooh, 44444. Let's go. Not really loving anything on gold.
Wait. How are you switching your charts around if you don't have a mouse?
I'm using my trackpad. If you were listening, you would know that I said that 50 million times.
Well, if you were listening, you would know that I added Filmmaker to your intro, but you didn't, so we're even.
Oh man.
Then just trade with
Monday.
your trackpad. Just trade with your trackpad, no problem.
It's weird. You trade with your trackpad?
Yeah, on my laptop, sure. Why is it weird?
It just feels like I don't have control. Like I'm so quick with my mouse. Oh, guys, what are we gonna do? Yeah, so anyways, I woke up this morning with 50 million messages from Meta saying, oh, we think someone's hacked your account. I'm like, oh, great, lovely way to wake up to. Lovely thing to wake up to. And so I look, and because I have everything, every sort of security measure on my Instagram, and it's just crazy to think that the hackers are still able to get through that. Like,
Where did he get that?
What is
Where did
the
he get
point?
that message? Where did he get that message?
I got it on my two-factor authentication, which is connected to my WhatsApp. I got a text message. I got an email. I got a message through Meta, and I got a message through Facebook. So the Meta app and Facebook. And I'm like, okay, so this was all at 2 a.m. happening. And obviously I didn't see it until I woke up 3 hours later. And then I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, so the text was like, log into Facebook and go through the security to prove that it's actually you. I log in, I show my passport, I do a video selfie, and then I get to the screen. It says, okay, we've been able to authenticate you. However, we are not able to give you any more appeals because you violated our terms.
What did you do?
like, what did my hacker do? Like, damn, they really went ham. So it's, I don't know how to appeal this. If anyone in the chat has any meta plugs or connections or has gone through a similar thing, because my Instagram name is still there. So they didn't hack the name. They just did something to trigger a lockout.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just see as I'm talking, I'm missing this ES trade here. But anyways, so I'm very frustrated. I'm trying to stay calm because not really anything I could control or do anything about at this time. But also I don't really know what to do because my Instagram name's still there. I just can't access it. So that's fun.
Well,
I'm gonna try along on ES with a stop below the lows. Not the entry I wanted. I would have wanted an entry closer to those lows there, but we will try it. I'm currently long ES. Again, my stop is 77.94. I'm already up on this particular account, so I'm not too worried if it goes against me. But I do like the sweep.
Did you trade that overnight? That account?
Yeah, I traded Asia last night, or I guess overnight.
Nice.
Let me enter this. Oh, Nick, what are we gonna do?
I don't know what you are gonna do. I guess start with putting some batteries back into your mouse.
Yeah, that's probably a good start. Good area to start.
Mm-hmm. Start with the basics.
I like the basics. See, I can't even share my. Hold on, let me share my.
Real Chris B says your Insta is locked down. Says no posts.
Yeah, so it's still there, but it's not active. I'm gonna flip my screen real quick. All right.
All right. Good. You can be on mine.
All right, so I'm in these longs. On ES, we'll see. I'm not really loving the price action on these candles, but we'll see if we can get some sort of move back up.
Mm-hmm.
If we start getting some pressure below that 797 here, this actually kind of looks better for a short setup, but we'll see if they can hold it.
The ammo says we aren't hitting that like goal. No? Wait, let me see. The like goal is 515. We hit it. We're at 529. We already did. Let me set up a keyword with Tony.
Know where these batteries are. Either in the closet or soup. I'm trying to figure out where these batteries are. Should be either in the closet with this. You know what? I'm just gonna wait till he gets here because I have no idea what he's saying.
Then you gotta learn to trade with your trackpad.
I mean, I can. I'm in the trade right now. I use my trackpad, but I'm just not. I don't like. Yeah, I don't like it. Not a fan.
All right. Well, we'll run a giveaway really quick. If you want to participate, chat, all you gotta do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified. The keyword is need batteries for Miriam's mouse. One word, no space between.
Good Lord.
If anybody can send her some batteries,
yeah,
please do.
Give me some batteries, please.
Please do.
Dang, NQ getting the sell here. Not looking too good for ES. We'll see. Yeah, these shorts actually look way better. That's okay.
Let's see. Okay. Don't type it more than once, guys. I already see people typing it multiple times again. As usual. As usual. Just don't. How about that?
Just don't. See if NQ sweeps. I'll probably get taken out on ES, but it's trying to hold here.
All right, Tony, let's pick a winner. Everybody stop typing the keyword. The winner is MDCCP. MDCCP.
MDCCP.
Type something in the chat. Congratulations. MDCCP.
That's a fun name. Dang, NQ didn't even sweep. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, MDCCP is right there. Says, yeah. Okay, let's see what you actually win. I'm going to my magic wheels here. MDCCP, you win. You, sir, win. Ooh, lightning funded. Nice. It's a 100k lightning funded. Congratulations. Make sure you have your email address in your YouTube channel description, the one that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts. And we're going to be sending you 100k lightning funded within the next 7 days. Congrats.
Oh yeah.
Big account.
Hail to the yeah. To the yeah.
Nice. Now we can start betting on how long does it take for Miriam to find batteries for her mouse.
Well, I can't physically get out of my desk right now and look because I actually don't know where they're at. So we're just gonna have to wait and use our trackpad for now.
So you're in a trade?
Yeah.
And no, if you ask me now, I didn't listen. Did you say it?
Yes, I said it.
Okay, good.
I was like, I'll switch over to my screen to show you my trade. Oh, man. Miriam doesn't have a kitchen junk drawer with batteries in it. My entire image of her is now destroyed. I do have a junk drawer, but not full of batteries, unfortunately. Unfortunately. AA batteries. I have no idea. I don't even know. My mind is still stuck on the fact that someone hacked my Instagram account. Like, dude.
Yeah, that sucks. Has happened to me before. It's actually really annoying.
What did you do? What did you do? Ah.
Well, one time I got somebody to hack it back. So I paid some guy.
Back?
Yeah, I paid some guy to get it back.
That's actually so funny.
Oh yeah.
Someone said, take out the batteries from the smoke detectors. Oh, that's funny. I'm still in these longs. So I wanted to get a trade on ES. I was yapping, but I wanted to get the trade closer to that level at 96. My entry's at 98.25. So not my favorite entry, but my stop is less than 5 points. So I'm not mad at that. That's why I'm still writing this. I'm still seeing what they're gonna do here. NQ didn't quite work that level that I wanted to see. I know. I think it was Dead Chris Bounce said something about like, isn't it showing an H pattern on ES? And yeah, it's just one of those where the risk to reward for me makes more sense to the upside rather than to the downside. However, if they do start to get traction, then absolutely I'll get smoked. Not smoked. I'm gonna get my stop loss hit, but I would expect it to continue with traction. So we're just kind of stuck in a range here. We're not really doing anything. Buyers need to get up off their ass and start pushing us up above 800, 801. And if that can't happen, which are looking like they still are resisting here, then yes, it's likely my stop will get hit. But this is why I like trading ES for these reasons, because when I get the entries, I'm willing to take a very small loss on it. But the upside potential is much higher. It's just slower. Like you can see NQ has done so much more than ES. Well, not really, but in terms of points wise, ES, I can take a very, very small point loss because my entries on ES are based off really specific key levels. So I'm happy with that. But then my upside potential, like I would be targeting 20 points out of this, at least. So the risk to reward for me is much more appealing on ES. It's just the moves are so much slower. Don't get smoked. You don't have batteries in the smoke detector. Y'all are funny. Oh my gosh.
Mexican Dan says, fuck the 1 minute chart, 5-second chart for execution. No.
Oh my god. I can't believe I was on the 10-second chart last week. And the thing is, that's how low volume was because I didn't even notice. I was just like, wow, it's very wiki today. And then I looked and I'm like, oh, I'm on the 10-second chart. And then when I went to the 1 minute, it looked like the 5 minute. Crazy work, NASDAQ.
Well.
All right, yes. If you're going to dump, just do it here. Very confused. NQ also trying to get the sell here, so I would expect it wants more downside. I'm still long bias. I'm still looking for longs, but we'll see if they start picking up here. Opening range has been established as well, so if we can get the move up here, that'd be great.
The URB. How often do you trade that?
I would say it's pretty prevalent. It's prevalent even if I don't intend on trading it. I'm still looking at the levels. All right, I got taken out there. So let's see if ES can break this 94 or they just trip me out because NASDAQ has not gotten down to those levels yet. I'll be looking for ES above 800 at this point if it does get back up there. Otherwise, the sell down can take us into 787. And then NASDAQ would need to follow through here.
Hey, what's up, chicken? Chicken in the chat, everybody. Send him some corn.
Chicken in the chat. Chicken in the chat.
Ruchi says, I don't know last time when Miriam held a trade for that long.
Yeah, you're telling me. And took a loss on it. That's amazing. Oh God, yes. I swear to God, if you start moving from here, that's quite frustrating when it does that. Especially because NASDAQ didn't get down to those levels. So very annoying. But I'll look for it above 800 at this point because we'll see if they are juking this or not.
Oh, by the way, the next like count, like goal for a giveaway. We haven't talked about that yet. The next like goal for a giveaway is going to be 777. We're currently sitting at 624. So 777 likes and we're going to be good.
We gonna be good, chat.
Let's see how fast you can do it. I know you can do it, but let's see how fast you can do it.
Weird, my keys aren't on here.
Like manual key levels that you draw, or is that like an indicator you use?
It is an indicator that's supposed to show and it's not showing. Let's see. Yeah, that's quite annoying. Oh, yes, you rat. Look at this. That is super annoying. All right. I'm going to be watching here for another re-entry. Very, very frustrating.
I'm still in my NQ longs.
We can get a retest. Still trying to reject this 800, but let's see.
Ruchi says me also with one micro from 200. Nice. Nice.
That's so frustrating. All right. I think if I want to long here, because NQ also reject, like at a rejection point.
So chat, who's in a trade right now and what are you trading? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Duke Feet Tickler. What's up? I haven't seen you in a while. Says Shockers Nick is in alone. Yeah, right? Pretty crazy. Have you ever seen something like that before?
Shocker.
It's a shocker, yeah.
Shout out to the hubby for fixing my mouse.
Shout out, hubby.
He did that so quick.
Now he needs to teach you how to do it.
Yeah, I was watching him as he was doing it, but
Yo, chicken, Congo is sending you some corn in the chat. Go eat.
corn?
Yeah, we always send the chicken corn.
Like actual corn?
Yes.
That's nice.
Have to. All right.
I think I'm going to try another long here on ES. And then now stop is actually going to be at the lows. So I'm going to have a wider stop on this. 7 points.
I have my next target at 263 and a quarter.
Nice.
Let's see if we can get
I
it.
think I chose to long the wrong instrument today. I just like the levels better on ES and NQ.
Let's see if we can get there or not.
We start breaking down back below 793. ES will be dead to me for a while. Just kidding. How was your weekend?
Good. I was a bit low energy for some reason, but good. I've really sore muscles because we did my fiance and I, we did a really intense high rocks workout because we have our high rocks in like the competition in 1.5-ish months. So
Dang.
we have some really intense trainings now, but it's good. It's really fun, especially after you're done.
High rocks is intense. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is. How was yours?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just asking how yours was.
Oh, I was it was fine. I don't even know what I did. What did I do? I feel like we did something and I don't remember. Some bike riding. That was fun. And then that was fun. We did like a nice little bike ride to a cafe, and then it was so nice this weekend. It wasn't super hot. Yesterday was pretty hot, but it wasn't like what I've been used to in the last month or so.
Yeah.
And then so that, and then hung out with my family, and that was about it.
Nice.
Yeah. But I was gonna ask you in terms of high rocks, isn't it like a total of 5 miles that you're running, right?
So you run 8 laps of 1 kilometer. So 8 kilometers is 4.97 miles. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like
And
one
then-
lap of running, workout, 1 lap of running, workout, 1 lap of running, workout, 1 lap of running, workout.
Dude, that's intense.
Yeah, it's pretty
That
tough.
is intense.
It's pretty tough.
And you're doing that, huh?
But it's pretty good. It's fun.
You're doing it as a team though, right?
Yep, we're doing mixed double. So basically, both the team members have to run, but for the workouts, you can split it however you want. So I can do, Like there are certain exercises. Like my fiance is really, really good at leg exercises, so she's gonna do more of that. And then I'm really good at upper body, so I'm gonna do more of that. And you can split it up however you
Okay.
want.
Yeah, that would probably be the same split for me and my husband. I'd be like, you
Yeah.
do all the upper
I mean,
body
would
stuff.
probably be the case for most couples. I guess.
Yeah, yeah, yep, exactly. And I think that's the case anyway. Like women just enjoy leg day more than chest day or upper body day.
Yeah.
Ladies,
Do
am I
women
right?
do women ever train upper body? That's the actual question.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I actually do. I do train upper body. I
You
just don't
do?
like doing it. Yeah.
Hmm.
I can't be like an off-balance weirdo.
Well,
Just massive legs and this tiny non-tone body.
you
Like,
can.
I mean, leg day pretty much is upper, like full body day. It feels like it.
Depends what you do, yeah. It depends what you do.
We do.
Okay, I'm flat now on 2 accounts. I'm still in positions in 6 accounts.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. I'm not a fan of ES today. Or the market, really. The market has just been doing nothing. Look at this. We've been stuck in between opening range right now. So,
Yeah, so far. Well, I mean, it's only 26 minutes. We got lots and lots and lots of time.
oh yeah, we got lots of time. That's for sure.
Hitesh Pandya says, hi Nick, I won a free account last week during your show, but full money got deducted from my account. Please guide how to get it back. You would need to reach out to support. I hope you applied your discount code that you received. If not, then reach out to support, tell them about the discount code that you have, and then they're going to fix it for you. Shouldn't be a problem. Just reach out to support. So people are saying, holy shit, gold is ripping. Okay. Let me look.
Is it? Do we
and
trade gold
see.
right now?
Gold. No, I
Ooh,
won't.
nice.
But, gonna pull
You're
it
like, not me, but
up. No, I'm having my fun with NQ here. So
yeah. This pre-market high here on gold might try to reject again, but that was a strong handle. We'll see. ES might try to get this next leg down. We do. See, the thing is, I don't like when NASDAQ and ES are both fighting each other.
fighting each other how?
Like one of them looks like it wants to go one direction, the other looks like it wants to go the other.
Okay.
Like ES looks like it wants to dump, and NAS looks like it's trying to hold and move higher.
Well, I would be
And that's
down
never
for that.
really fun to trade.
I would be down for that, for it to go higher. NQ.
I would have also been down for ES to go higher, but doesn't seem like it wants to.
I still got that target at 263 and a quarter. That didn't hit yet, so waiting for that on this account. If not, and we go lower, then I'm going to bring my average further down. That's the plan. Chicken.
I think I want to short
it out.
ES now.
Are you going to short ES?
I feel like I should. This thing does not want to get up there.
Based on what? Just
The price action's staying very weak.
mm-hmm.
Continued rejections of 800. Tried to wick above and hold. Couldn't quite do it. And now we're getting another retest of this 93. So I think I'm going to try it. I can look here. But there's buyers sitting at 790. Bids sitting through pretty much 790 through like 787 and 780. Actually not horrible. So if NQ here starts to really get the move down, I'd want to see NQ below 210. But ES is definitely the shortable indice right now. Let's see if they can also continue holding this 93. So if they get a hold, maybe a push back up into 98, And then that would be a nice short, I think. Otherwise, they just reject here and continue lower.
Let's see.
All right. Here's the break. The just NQ holding. EOS is like, let me go.
Yeah.
And I was like, no.
Have you, by the way, have you signed up for your marathon now?
No.
So when are you
I
going to sign
haven't.
up? What's your deadline for your sign up?
That's a great question, Nick. I actually have no idea.
Okay, how about
Do you want to sign up with me?
are you up for a challenge right now?
A challenge? No, I already have this challenge I woke up to.
Nah, that's a side quest. You have you up for a challenge?
Side quest. What's the challenge?
By the end of this stream, you must have signed up for a marathon.
Boy, bye. I am not doing that.
Why not? You're training for one. Why not sign up for one? Because if you sign up for one, you will do it. If you don't sign up for one, you will not do it. Simple.
I mean, you're right, but at the same time, that's not something that I have on my mind right now.
Well, now you do, don't you?
Are you doing any competitions?
I'm doing the high rocks. Yes.
What about like any marathons coming up? You're not doing any Ironmans or?
I'm signed up for a half marathon in October too. So October's high rocks.
See, I think October is a great month for a marathon.
Okay, perfect. Then look for the nearest one that is in October and then go.
Well, I won't be in the country in October.
It doesn't matter.
So I might need to find one.
Where will you be? Where will you be?
In Paris. So I might actually need to find one in Paris.
Okay, let's see. Paris Marathon. Here we go.
That would be actually really cool to do one in Paris.
That's in April. Boo.
Ooh, see?
Europe
Yes.
Marathons
Right to
20.
that 98. Did you find any?
I'm looking right now. Okay, Amsterdam, October 18th, Frankfurt, October 25th, and Budapest, October 11th.
Those are not in Paris.
No, but in Europe. It's quick.
Those seem far away. NQ getting the sell here. I took a short on ES right at that 798 level. Told you guys if we can come up there and reject. That was a quick one though. I had an order sitting there. So I am short on ES from that level. However, my stop is going to be just in profit because I don't want them diddling here. This is already too much like back and forth. I want to see the flush here. I want to see NASDAQ get down here into pre-market low. Target on ES would be below. I want to see 90 break, and then I think we can see 86, 87. And that'll be about 10 points. I'll probably take off there.
No, I just brought my flat accounts back in with the long from 30,198. So we are back in this.
It's so annoying. Probably stop me out here at 96. Will be quite annoying. This is why I don't like trading in ranges. It just doesn't do anything. Hey.
We are back in. Shayla Trades Futures, when is the next giveaway? At 777 likes, and we're currently sitting at 688. So 99 more, and we're going to be doing another giveaway. Actually, not 99 more. Wait.
99
Actually,
more.
89 more. Not 99, 89. My bad. Plays with Fire says, this is not worth trading. So many accounts being blown right now. No.
Dude, it's not.
depends
It's
how you
really
trade
not. It's so annoying.
No, but it depends how you trade it.
Well, yeah, I guess it's just even for me. I could say the same thing. All right, I'm out of this trade. I'm so over it. No follow through. No, like, just frustrating. Just wicking and doing nothing. This can go right now. I really don't care, but I'm just like, can we get some follow through at least? That'd be great. If NQ is gonna make a higher low here, it needs to break those highs, like ASAP. Otherwise, ES is just gonna chop around here.
Mhm. Maxing then says, Loki, 5-second chart so good for playing the range for the last 30 minutes.
For real. Feels like it.
5-second chart. You're a psycho, Mexican.
That's really funny. What did SPX do? SPX didn't even have any sort of gap. Did it? Oh, no, it did. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Chat, how was your guys' this weekend? What'd you guys do?
Let's make it a competition. Who had the best weekend, chat?
Yes, don't get the bounce from 785 full short. Yeah, there's a heavy wall of offers sitting at 800. So, I mean, they're gonna have to get the juice regardless to get up there. But CVD just turned positive, so, and it was heavy negative from before.
CVD. I always hear CBD. I don't know why.
Yeah, sounds like it. It does sound like it. NQ trying to catch a bid as well. Yeah. We start getting the sell though, that's gonna be kind of dirty.
Why? What would your expectation be then at that point?
Looking at NQ's 1 hour. I mean, I would say watch NQ at this pre-market low. Definitely an area that I could expect them to try to hold. So
Yep.
If we do get follow through below that, then I would see and expect around the 100 level. I say like between 120 to 092 would try to hold. Otherwise, if we start getting traction below that, we're hitting previous day low.
Let's see.
Offer sitting here right at pre-market low, 155 on NASDAQ. So could try to see us hold this area. Wouldn't mind a long here.
I did just add to my long.
Nice. That was a nice little pop right at pre-market low. I'm gonna try a long as well. Stop below pre-market low. So I'll take a 15 point stop on this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stretch break.
A stretch break.
Only 2 minis for me on
And
this
water
one.
break.
And water
Only.
break. Well, compared to what you know.
Mm.
I don't want to see the rejection though at 200. I want to see them pop this up. ES also needs to start getting a bid and catching a bid here above this 96 area. If we start getting some sells come in here, not looking too good. So far up about 20 points on this trade. So if we can, there we go. There you go, NQ. Keep going. 235, next level up. Opening range high. There you go,
Nice.
NQ. Finally. See, this is why sometimes I'm like, I just need to go to trading NQ. Because this is how we do it. I think I'm going to close my ES long. Hold on, let me go back to this. I'm going to get out of my ES because I don't really trust ES to keep us in this trade. My stop is going to be set at 188.
188.
I want to see these. I want to see 35. I want to see this level get broken through. 25 actually, and then 40. Oh, right here. We need to get above this level. And ES needs to clear 800. Otherwise, we're just going to chop around.
Or else.
Or else.
Okay, on that account where I said before that I added in at the pretty much the bottom, I took one off again.
Nice.
I added in at let me check. Wait, it doesn't show.
Nice.
Well,
Thank you.
just a target anyways. I'm flat now on that one.
Nice.
Flat.
I'm watching this 25. There's some liquidity stocked up here on NQ. They're really trying to keep this DACI down. 25, 40, and then 55 to the upside.
Tony, can we get a pull up to see how the chat is doing? Green, red, flat. What's happening? What is happening?
Moving my stop to 196. Who's traded this? This is my trade. Hey, Quantix. How you doing? How you doing?
What is Quantix?
Nice go NQ to 30,310. Hey, listen. I'm here for it. We can go another 100 points from here. I am here for it.
Well, anything is possible. Not anything, but a lot of things are possible.
Many things are quite possible.
Most things.
Let's see. This 25 area is going to be a little rough. Really, I mean, honestly, it's this whole general area. If I could draw on Tradeify, if I could draw on Tradeify, it'd be much easier. Oh, I can put shapes on here. Nice.
Where?
Oh, even better. Okay, so this is on Tradeify. Let's say this whole area right here. I'm looking for us to potentially reject. Where is that? 55. This whole area. This is where I see pretty much just stacked orders sitting in between on Bookmap. First starting with this 25.
Okay, I'm flat on 2 accounts now. I have 10 accounts still open.
Nice.
All long.
Okay.
All long.
All
Long,
long.
long, 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 long.
I like it. ES needs to clear this freaking 800. If they start rejecting here, I'll expect them to push this down. Yeah. My stop is sitting exactly where this would invalidate the long for me. Just below it, like 200 area. See this 25 rejecting.
Okay.
Projecting
Poll
800.
results. Poll results are starting to drip in. We have 51% of people green, 31% of people red, and 17% of people flat. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Nice. Okay.
I still wonder how many people lie on this poll.
I mean, yeah.
It somehow doesn't add up. I mean, maybe we just have the best traders. That could be.
We do have some great traders in here. Yeah, not liking this long. Considering ES is rejecting 800, NAS is rejecting this 25 level. I would normally probably get out of this, but I'm just gonna let it hit my stop. Already in it, so.
Okay.
Normally this would be a short I would probably take. We'll
Do you ever
see.
flip? Do
200
you ever
can hold.
flip from this position now to a short if you say this is a short that he would normally take? Like,
I normally flip, yeah. I normally would flip.
but
I got a really good entry, so I'm gonna give them some breathing room to decide if they want to
Okay.
hold 200.
got it.
If my entry was closer to this level, like around 200, I probably would have closed it in profit. Yep, there it is. All right, so that short, this area on my box, or the box that I drew, is exactly where I would expect them to continue rejecting. So all good. Got like 98. It's like 10, 12 points. All right.
It's
We can
something.
go back to Nick's screen. Yeah, that's something. It's fine.
It is something.
Yes, trying to hold opening range low.
Well, thank you. If you go down again, I'll bring my flat accounts back in again. Do it. Do it.
This is such a chop that we're sitting here in. Like Nasdaq's barely moved. What is that? Not even barely 100 points in the session. Yikes.
Let me actually measure it really quick. It did 105 points.
Yuck.
105 points. Yeah, the opening
What
play
is
so
that?
far would be another annoying one for Spot. He would go
Right.
crazy.
Right.
He would go crazy right now.
This is not fun. I'm barely green on the day. It's like, yikes. Ah, Lord. Lord have mercy. See if they
Are
try
we
to
not
hold
going
this.
into shorts now?
I don't like it here. I would have liked it exactly where I had my box.
Okay.
And then we still have that one fit. I mean, you can depending on your risk, but I don't
Yeah.
personally.
All right, Enki wanted it that way. I'll bring my flat accounts back in here. In 3, 2, 1, bang. I entered one MNQ at 30,184.75.
Nice.
I can pull this up for you, chat, so you see it. I've been trading this up and down here, as you can tell by the executions on screen.
See if they try to clear this 55 or if they want to hold it again.
Do it. Okay. Setting up targets. One moment, please.
Go ahead. Watching NQ with this price action. It's so dirty. What a dirty day.
All right, here we go. I'm back.
He's back. What did you have to set?
Oh, just targets on my other accounts. But the main one that we see on screen now is just one MNQ long from 30,184.75.
184.25. Nice.
Yeah.
I hope they double bounce it. I mean, it doesn't really feel like they kind of want lower. Just rejections of these higher areas isn't telling me necessarily that they want to hold it. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Lots of liquidity stacked here on NQ, 160 to 140 to the downside. So I would assume they try to protect that. ES also hasn't made a new low yet. And we do have some orders sitting at 790 to the upside, 7797 and then 7800. So range traders, you have the range.
Defined by the good old bookmap.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Is there ever a time where you look at bookmap and you're like, that doesn't make any sense with how the market is moving? Or can you always make sense of it?
No, I would say that there are days where it's much easier to read, much more clear. I will say ES is usually easy to read on bookmap. NASDAQ is the one that can be difficult some days. Some days you just don't have, like, for example, I would say, for example, today, but today is not really a good example of it. But typically on days where we do get low volume, a lot of chop, a lot of indecision, those are the days that I tend to see bookmap kind of all funky. But right now it's actually not bad. There are clear levels that I can see. Like I said, that pre-market low, I mean, it's very much in conjunction with what I see on bookmap. You have 155, you have 140. Those areas down there are gonna try to be protected. ES, same thing. You have a heavy wall sitting at 800. It's a psychological level. So a lot of it makes sense today, but yeah, some days are just like, what is going on? Those are actually the best days for me to know not to trade, or just like wait until the dust settles. Because when bookmap is going crazy, there's nothing easy to read. The market's usually not easy to read either.
Got it. Prodinesh, Nick, why are you long on NQ? Because I like how we're holding here, and I'm always in longs, as you can tell. Not always, I'm 99.6% of the times long. And I'm trading the range, right? I'm buying low and selling high, like actually. And you can see all the executions here. And I'm I'm attempting to work the trade so that I get the best possible average out of it, right? And it could be that it dumps from here. Okay, cool. Then I'll buy it lower. And I'll get my average even further down. And then I'll do it again. And then I'll do it again and again and again and again. But don't do this if you're not prepared to spend a lot of time in front of the charts. That's important.
Correct. I like this rejection here on NASDAQ. Oof. As I'm saying that, it's literally dumping. All right. See, part of me, like, the setup looks good. Just the levels are not making me want to enter anything. 'Cause I feel like exactly what I would have just entered a short, and then now these bids are starting to come in.
So what are we gonna do?
That's a great question. I kind of like this holding. If we can hold here, it'd be great. Move up higher. That was a nice wick. I would assume they'd want to keep pushing it. If not, then break the lows.
Guess time will tell.
Time sure will tell, Nicholas.
Mariama, yes.
What?
Mariama is also like an Arabic name, no?
Mariama? I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't think so. Miriam is, but not Mariama. Mariuma is like
Well,
a little.
Miriam sure isn't. More like Mariam.
Oh God, please don't say it like that.
Mariam.
Remind me of like when I'm in trouble when I was like a little
I
kid.
know.
I'd get
I
in
know.
trouble.
Maybe you are in trouble.
Oh no. I mean, shoot, if I'm trading this, yes. Definitely in
See?
trouble.
Market goes Mariam.
Oh God. I don't know what ES is trying to do here. Look at this. Crazy work. Chat, is anyone in anything right now? This looks so dirty.
I have no idea who that is, Alan. No idea. How many likes for a giveaway? 777. Where are we at? Let me refresh. We're currently sitting at 750. Oh, okay. Okay. Only 27 more likes. Easy. 27 more likes, and we're going to run a givey. How does Spud likes to say, by the way, talking to Spud. Spud is going to be back tomorrow.
You sure will.
Honeymoon.
I know. I'm hyped for him to be back. He's like, I think he's been trading pretty well off during his vacation too. I think he,
did he
pretty
share
much
anything?
paid for his vacation on one of his trades. I'm like, heck yeah.
Did he share anything with you?
Just what he shared on social media, like some of the profits he's made while on vacation.
Oh, nice.
So I thought that was pretty cool. He paid
haven't
for
seen
the
it.
whole trip basically in payouts.
Nice. That is good.
Dude, that is such an amazing feeling when you have a trade pay for a trip. Oh my gosh.
One trade or just trading in general?
I mean, trading in general. I mean, if it's one trade, that's a whole nother out of body experience.
Outer body experience.
You're like, what? You know that meme where it's the brain and then it shows like the evolution of the brain after like so many things happening. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. Yep.
That's what it feels like.
Outer body. Nah, I get it.
You got it.
That's
You got it.
Yeah, I got it. Now, what we also got is the like target for another giveaway. So we're going to run that right now. Chat, if you want to participate, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel. And once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. Because if you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified. And we don't want that for you. The keyword is one trade paid for the trip. One word, no space in between.
That
Good
was
luck.
quick.
Good luck. Also, Tony, we can go back to my screen because I'm still in a trade.
Oh yeah.
Maybe the trade that will pay for the trip.
Yeah. Hey.
Maybe,
I like
maybe
it.
it's just going to be a trip to the grocery store, but it will pay for the trip.
Whatever trip it is, it works. These longs trying to come in.
Do it. Do it, Nasdaq. All right, chat. You're going to have 37 more seconds until this 5-minute candle closes. And then we're going to pick a winner for this third giveaway of the day. Actually, third giveaway of the New York stream. We've had multiple giveaways on London stream already.
That's always fun. I'll be looking at this 200 for a potential short.
Mm-hmm.
200 on NQ. Pretty much actually anywhere between like 196 and 203. Let's see.
And what would you need for confirmation to take the short? But just really
I
quick,
don't really know how to explain it. It's like just watching the price action.
really quick, the 5-minute candle close. So we need to pick a winner, and then you can explain, because otherwise we're gonna have the bots in here. Already see
Okay.
some. Tony, let's run it. Okay, the winner is Sky Area Chiedo. I've seen you before. Sky Area, type something in the chat. Everybody who's still typing the keyword, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. Sky Area.
Sky area. That's fun.
Mhm. Let's see. Sky Area is here. Perfect. Okay. Now, let's see what you actually win. We're going to spin the magic wheel. Sky Area. You win a... Oh, another lightning. Holy moly. Nice. 50K
Nice.
lightning funded
Another
account.
lightning? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Pretty crazy.
Uh,
So all you gotta
I-
do to receive that account is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're gonna be sending you your account within the next 7 days. Yes, Mary.
I am in that short. Stop is going to be 206.50. So I'm not taking much of a loss on this, only 10 points. My entry right now is 195. So see if we get
so
the follow through.
to follow up on my question, or like add to this question, since you said it kind of depends, what made you take the short now?
I'm basically looking at supply zones, areas that we've been rejecting. ES, this 800 level, NASDAQ 200. So if they get the follow through here and break above, then obviously I'm going to take a really small loss on this.
Mhm.
But if they do exactly what I predict them doing, then obviously it's a very small risk to reward in terms of like I'm risking low to make a high reward.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's the range, like this whole range right now, like 210 to 190 would be the area that I'd be looking for them to reject. And again, ES, I'm basically playing the range. See if ES is going to continue rejecting 800.
All right. All right. Chicken, stop saying the giveaways are rigged just because you're one unlucky bastard who never wins one.
Dang. Y'all won, unlucky bastard.
Hey, you're always in here saying the giveaways are rigged.
That's hilarious. Don't you know, Chicken?
Of course.
Funny.
Of course I do know that. Chicken. He also texted me.
Boy.
He also texted me and said, "What the fuck is this market? I'm in a long and I could cry right now." But he's laughing about it.
Dude, yeah. Not
Where are
nice
you long
to-
from, Chicken? What's your entry? Are you in the same long as I am? Or are you in a different long?
In a different long.
A different long, yeah. Hmm. Amazing and Awesome says gold is flying. Nice. I don't trade gold, so I don't really care. But it's good for people who do trade gold and who are in longs. If you're in shorts right now, bad news.
Oh, yeah. Very bad news.
Chicken says from 195 with 3 micros and target is 300.
Oh, man, we're fading each other.
Uh-oh. Miriam is getting faded by a chicken.
Honestly, looking like the chicken might win this one.
Damn, getting out traded by a chicken.
That's funny.
Harsh.
There is that
Imagine-
one chicken on Instagram that trades for his owner.
Oh, the prop firm kid?
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah, this
That's
chicken.
so
that
funny.
chicken, that's actually chicken in the chat. That's him.
That's the chicken.
Yeah, that's chicken. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That is so funny. And he would like he makes money on it. Crazy.
It's a pretty original idea. We must give him that. But then also we got
I will
our
say
very
that.
own coach Tex Ryan, who is trading with his deer, his pet
Oh my
deer.
gosh, that's right.
So,
The deer.
it's crazy.
That's so funny. Deary.
Deary.
So cute.
Should have the Instagram handle Deary Trades.
Yeah, there you go. We used to have
There
so
you
much
go.
deer. Yeah, so many deer would come over to our when I was in Oregon, there were deer everywhere. But they were skittish. I mean, deer usually are skittish, but I was so
Skittish.
shocked to
What
see
does that mean? Wait, I gotta look that word
like
up. I've
easily
never heard that.
scared.
Oh, okay. Skittish?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I learned some new word today. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so they would never come that close. Like we'd always, try to approach them and of course they'd run away.
Makes sense. Not like
All right,
like
if shorts
Deary.
are gonna Huh? Not deary, yeah.
Not like Deary, yeah.
If shorts are gonna come in, I expect them to come in here. So I will be mindful of them trying to hold this level.
Hmm. Congo, what happened to my gram? Nick, what happened to your gram? Nothing. Nothing happened to my gram. Miriam's gram got hacked, not mine. Well, actually, I do have a messaging restriction for some reason on mine.
That's so crazy that you have that.
Yeah. But yeah. I didn't get hacked. That shit sucks, actually.
Yeah.
I had it before.
Well, it's more annoying because they won't let me appeal anything. Like, God knows what this person did in my account to force it to.
I mean, usually they
out.
try to scam money out of your community.
Well, and it's just more frustrating too because I can understand this happening for people who don't have any sort of security measures set up. Like their password's super easy. Dude, I have meta verified. I have authenticity, like the authenticity. I have two-factor authenticate, like all these things set up. And I'm like, I still got someone to come in. Like, how does that happen? It just doesn't give me a lot of, yeah, I don't know.
Actually, chat, she's lying. Her password was I only short 1 2 3 4.
I only short. Speaking of short, I'm not loving this short anymore, to be honest with you guys. This is not like the buy tail that we got on that last candle. To me is not great. I would have liked to see the continuation on that candle. So the fact that they're holding it, I'll still keep my stop in place. It's not loving it. Not loving it. Yes, also just doing a whole lot of nothing. So we'll see if Naz can follow through here. I'm really not looking for much either. That's the crazy thing. I'm only looking to target. I would like 170. Only 30 points. Only 30 points. But I will say my stop is less than 10 points. So there's that.
Good. Astroland, when do you sleep, Nick? London plus New York sessions. I'm in Europe, so that's actually pretty easy to do. The London session starts at 9 a.m. and then the New York session starts at 3:30 p.m. So super easy.
We like that.
When I trade, like I oftentimes trade the New York session for a very long time, like until market close as well, and that can be a bit tougher because that goes until 11 p.m. Well, it's fine. Like I can do it. But that's where I would prefer to be in the US. However, for London stream, US kind of sucks with not just London
Yeah.
stream, but London session in general. Eastern time,
Middle
that's
of the
3
night.
a.m. Yeah, it's 3 a.m.
That's how it is for like you trading Asia. It would be in the middle of the night for you.
Yeah, exactly. Which I do sometimes.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Dang, you're a night owl, huh?
No, not at all. Actually, not at all. But, I do sometimes trade the Sunday open.
Okay. All right. Oh god, this is like my nightmare of a trade, just being in consolidation.
Welcome in the trade.
It's worse when it's on NASDAQ too, because NASDAQ I expect to move. On ES, I'm like, I'm just expecting that we don't do much. But when it's NASDAQ, I'm like, oh god. I feel like a break is gonna happen, and feels like it's to the upside here now that I'm looking at it. Especially ES right now, trying to hold this.
Top is 206, right?
It is 208.50. No, I moved it to 208.
Yeah.
Yeah. But my
And your
average
entry-
entry is 197.
Okay. Oh, so you added to the trade?
Yeah, essentially. I mean, yeah. It
Nice.
was like a couple that I had, and then I just added into it. Because I had one order sitting at like 199, and then I was like, all right, let me add it 203. And then just
Nice.
from there, we'll see. But if they start breaking above this 205 again, then goodbye. I really just need 30 points. Really not that much. Come on, NQ. What are we doing? So annoying. What are we doing? This is like a typical Monday.
I mean, give me 226 and I'll be a happy camper.
None
You
of
can
us
have-
are even getting what we want.
You can have your target first. How about that? You get your target first. I add into my trade and then we go to 226.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
If it even decides to give either of us that, or just, we can stay right here.
Congo, that book is actually good. That book is really good.
Look, is it?
The Confederacy of Dunces.
Confederacy of Dunces. All right, I got taken out on that. I'm out of this.
It is really good.
Out of these. So this could be one of those that just hikes and then has no follow through. That is annoying. Jeez. For longs and shorts, this is annoying.
Yeah, I mean, well, consolidation leads to expansion, so something will come.
This
We'll
is
see.
true.
Here it comes.
Here it comes. You want 225?
226 on this account, and then I have some other ones that I can pull up right after. Right after.
That was the same level that I was looking for us to get above. And we rejected. So hopefully they can get the juice, because this 80-point range we've been in for the last several minutes is not fun.
It's no bueno, yeah.
No bueno.
See?
No bueno.
Mm-hmm.
Yuck. Ugh.
Webcruiter says, I've blown 3 accounts today. My bad. Can't control my emotion after 2 losses and did full port until blown account 2. Account in London and 1. Okay, 2 accounts in London and 1 in New York. Well, Webcruiter, what kind of account size are you trading and how many contracts are you trading with? Mexican Dance just responds to him and says, find your unconditional self-love. Damn. Hey, Nev, I'm happy to hear that. You got your giveaway account? Nice.
Nice, Nez.
Was
Take it
about
to a
time.
payout.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good morning, Market Maker Mario. How are you doing today?
Hey, what's up, Market Mega Mario? Well, Mariam, what do you want the next like goal to be, by the way?
What's it at?
We're currently sitting at 871.
I mean, I think we can get to 950 pretty easily. Chat.
950? Yeah,
Come on.
that's actually easy.
Come
That
on,
is
chat.
actually- That might even happen before I leave. Let's see.
Hey, that I will be shocked if that happens. Chat, do your thing.
Do it.
Market Maker Marius is doing good, staying the hell out of this. You are doing the right thing
Mhm.
by staying out of this. This is a mess. Pop Central. Although ES is still writing the 9 EMA down, so not looking too good for ES. These constant rejections here on NQ are not convincing me of the upside either. Almost kind of want to re-enter this. But I also don't, because I'm like, what is this market?
I want to do this,
Like,
but I don't
what
want to do this.
And then the moment I decide not to enter, it actually like just runs. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, Dios mío. Boopy doo. Boop boopy doo 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 doo. Have you gotten? Do you watch TV at all or any shows?
No, literally not. I mean, I have watched shows in the past, but currently not watching any.
Nothing you're
I
binging
don't-
on.
what- No. Are you currently watching something?
So we were watching Ted Lasso. I think they came out with some new
Oh, yeah, you
episodes in
said that.
August. Yeah, early August.
Is it good?
But I didn't start the new season because I really didn't like the last season. The last season kind of sucked. So now I'm like, oh, I wonder what else is out there. So if anyone's watching any new shows or anything that they can recommend, I heard Silo. So Rebecca and Nick, I guess, have been watching Silo, and they said it's really
Silo?
good.
What is that
Yeah,
about?
SILO. It's on Apple TV, I think. And they swear by it. So I've just never, I
Yeah.
never got into it because it looked intense. It looked a little too.
Intense, like what?
It just looked like a confusing storyline, but if it's good, I'll start it. Silo is amazing. Okay. Widow's Bay. That's another one I keep hearing about. That's another one. My friend is in Ted Lasso? No way. Who is it?
Oh, really? That's cool.
Who is your friend?
Ted Lasso.
Yeah.
We're close to my target here. 226 is the
nice.
target. So let's
Bear.
see.
Good. The Last Ship on Netflix. Wow, you guys have some good recommendations here. All right. The Hella. Oh, it's someone said it's hella good, and I was like, I read that as the hella good. I was
The
like, that's a
hella
show.
That's funny. That's actually funny.
Ride or Die show. Barney and the Teletubbies. That sounds like a good one. I heard that one was good too. Actually, I think I used to watch that a long time ago. I just don't remember. Teletubbies is actually crazy. Those characters look creepy.
Also, Returns of the Big Comfy Couch. What?
Oh, what? They did not return that show. Don't lie to me. I will go watch it right now. Watch You on Netflix. I've already seen You.
Always reruns, not returns. Reruns of the Big Comfy Couch.
Oh, reruns. Yeah, I can't read.
NQ edged me, so now we're gonna increase the TP by 3 ticks.
Wait,
So
what?
now-
You increase it when it edges
yeah,
you?
always.
Why?
If it makes me work for it longer, I'll take more.
What?
226.
Wait, what?
Yeah, 226. and
Explain that.
330.
I want to understand this. Explain this to me.
So if the market goes to almost my TP, but
Yeah.
it doesn't take it, and then it drops back down again, then I move my target up 3 ticks just to prove a point.
Just to prove a point.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna move it higher. You better
Yep.
work, NQ.
No.
actually hilarious.
If you don't give me my target, I'll take more from you. Watch.
Your brain works in a funny way. I like that. Funny. Oh my
Jonathan says
god.
Nick's strategy tickles you lower, you add more, and when it teases you, say fuck you and go higher. Yeah, that
Oh my
works.
God. 3 ticks. Why 3 ticks? Why not like 5?
That's a bit like disrespectful.
You want to be authoritative, but not overbearing in that way. Okay, got it.
The thing is, now I did it again, so we're gonna move it another 3 ticks higher.
Stop it. No way. You just keep like edging it higher and higher, and eventually it's just 100 points.
If it keeps doing it.
What's the most you've had to do? I want to
3.
know.
So 3 times 3 ticks, so 9 ticks total. I mean, that was like more than 2 points. In addition,
What does it mean when it gets close and doesn't hit? Like okay, right now, would you move it again?
No, not now, because it was already there. If it goes higher now, like this, okay, now it took me. See, now we made 6 ticks more now. See, money.
Nice, Nick. W's for Nick making that win. You know what? Someone needs to teach Daki a lesson. I'm here for it.
Bingo. There you go. Okay, now.
Yeah, edging the market and not being edged by it is crazy.
Now let me pull up another account that I still have a trade on.
Oh my gosh.
This one has a better average. This one's at 175 and 3/4, and I will take it up to 263 1/4 if we can get there. Let's see. It's gonna be tough to get up there, but we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. All right. Yes, rejecting 800 again. Or not 800, sorry. Previous day low. Oh, yes, you are kind of a rat. You know that?
Jonathan, yes. It's edging because we can't be hedging.
I like that. That's good. Oh, man. Right,
Chopin, don't you trail the stop loss? No, I don't have a stop loss. I can't trail nothing.
I got nothing. Ooh, it's short. That was a nice test of beep bop. Yes, rejected previous day low. This is actually looking pretty nice.
Is it?
You can clear 200 here. Yeah, this is the move that I was looking for on that previous short. But if they hold 200, this will go right back up.
Well, let's see.
Let's see.
If you can do it. Did you say 950 likes or 999 is the next target?
950.
950, okay.
950.
So only 50 more. 50 more from here.
You know what to do, chat. You know the drill. Ooh. All right. I'm glad you got your exit.
Yeah, me too.
Are you in
otherwise,
any...
Otherwise, Nasdaq would have taught me a lesson there. Am I what? Sorry?
Are you still in any trades?
Yeah. I'm still in...
Oh, I see it. Okay.
In many trades, actually. In total... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... In 11 trades right now. It's all longs, but 11 accounts. Separately traded.
All right. Yeah, this is just like price action, like very slow. no follow through. ES, I mean, ES, the only thing I will say about ES right now is, again, the levels keep respecting, I would say. Rejecting the 9 EMA, like continuously just making lower highs, lower lows. So it's just slowly bleeding, whereas NQ not really doing anything. Not really doing anything. What do you typically do when you get off the stream?
I trade. Yeah, I keep trading. Yeah, no, I spend a lot of time in front of the charts, and that's always why I say, like, the way I trade that you see here is not for everybody. You have to be prepared to spend a lot of time in front of the charts. When I say a lot, chat, I'll give you a breakdown. I wake up usually at around 6:30, sometimes earlier, never later, and I go to the gym first thing in the morning. And well, I look at the charts first, see if there is an opportunity. If there is, then I add a trade already. But if there isn't, then I go to the gym, come back from the gym, and then it's around 8 a.m. my time. That's 2 a.m. Eastern time when I start trading. And then I trade until 10 p.m., 11 p.m. my time. So yeah, pretty much the entire day, 12, 14, 15 hours.
But
So
are
if
you, you're not like sitting in front of your screen though, right?
Yeah, I am. Well,
For 15 hours?
I'm also walking during the London stream, for example. But yeah, I am. And then if you're not prepared to do that, don't trade like this. That's the most important thing, because you will see a lot of success trading like this if you spend the time. But if you don't, and if you're looking for a 2-hour trade day or a 30-minute trade day or a 90-minute trade day, which you can totally do, up to you. But if you want to do that, then don't trade like this, because it's going to catch you left and right.
What would you say from a like the contrarian angle of like people say, oh, you know, trading should give you your freedom back. Trading should be something that you don't spend a lot of time doing. Do you think this is something you'll continue doing for a while?
Yeah, for a while, yes. But I look at it this way. Like, I don't have kids right now, and my fiance and I, we're getting married next year, right? And sometime after that, probably in like 2-3 years or so, we want kids. And once I do have kids, I really want to spend time with them. And I'm preparing everything for that, kind of, you know. So I spend the time now. I'm attempting to make as much money as possible now, so that once I do have kids, I will still be trading, of course, but I can spend less time and have more time with family. That's the idea.
Do you think that your strategy would change then in terms of like requiring you to not trade as much as you do now if you are still going to trade?
I think I will be, by that time, I will be really good at this, and I will have mastered it, because I'm nowhere close near mastery of this. Yeah, nowhere close. I'm getting better at it, but nowhere close near mastery. And I believe if you master this way of trading, you can also spend less time.
Okay.
But yeah. So no, I don't think my approach will change. Mexican Dan says, bro, what the fuck is this? A funded podcast with Nick?
Yeah, maybe. We're getting you on there. So I'm just asking the preliminary questions.
This is the screening, chat. This is
Yeah.
screening.
It's a screening for sure. I love it. I love
It's
it. I
funny.
love it. Well,
That
I
is
mean,
funny.
it is almost time. So what are we at the like count? I just want to check
Oh,
real
shit,
quick
yeah.
because
Oh.
we got to hit that like goal, guys. Oh, we're almost there. We need 25 more likes. Guys,
Well,
hit
looks
the like
like
button.
you're gonna run that, Gibby.
Hey,
25 more.
I'm here for it.
I'm gonna be gone by then.
All
Well, yeah,
right.
chat. Thank you for tuning in as usual. I mean, the stream is gonna obviously continue with Miriam for the next 30 minutes. And we're gonna have, is Joey joining in now or later?
I think he's coming in like a couple minutes. Yeah, so he should be
There we
here.
go. There we go. So Joey joining in shortly, and then I'll see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. UK time for another London session stream.
Hell yeah. Nice, Nick. Thank you. Good job on
See you
your
guys.
win. See
Thank you,
later.
Miriam. See you.
All right, chat. You are stuck with me. Dun dun dun. Unfortunately, I wish we had better price action, but now it seems like Naz wants to get the move. I saw someone in the chat earlier say, "Don't worry, Miriam, it's gonna go up to like 3 something." I'm like, if we can even just make a new high, that would be great at this point. So I don't have a lot of high hopes until we can clear. Like we've just been stuck. I mean, look at this range right now, barely 100 points since we pretty much opened. So I'm not really interested in anything here. I took my attempts. I am barely green on the day, barely green. I took other trades on other accounts, but those trades I took last night. When the last night's price action was better than what we're getting in the New York session, that's a problem for me. So it tells me that this is just, it's not my day. It's not my day. And when I can recognize that it's not my day, that's better for me, because then I can just be like, there's nothing that I can do to change the market right now. And you know what a good day looks like for you. You do. You all do. Even if you've been trading for a couple months, you know what feels good to be in a trade. And you know days like this can suck. I mean, if you did great today and this is your type of day, recognize that and understand that these are the days for you. But your good day might be my bad day. My good day might be your bad day. So you have to understand what resonates with you as a trader and understand when it's time to just let it go. Like there's nothing you can absolutely do to get yourself out of whatever you're in if it's a bad day for you. Because on the good days, you want to save it for the good days. On the good days, when it does feel good, is when you recognize that and you can feel it and you can look and be like, this is hitting my level. This is bouncing off this. This is conjunction with this. Like you're not necessarily making excuses for a trade. So it's so much easier when you can recognize that and be like, all right, I'm good with it, and just don't force anything. So that's all I gotta say. I know some of you guys didn't have a great day today. It was not my favorite day. I will say that. Miriam, what's the YouTube channel to watch your podcast? So the podcast is on Tradeify TV. So it's just on this channel. If you click on the channel, basically the Tradeify TV channel, and then you go to podcasts, you should be able to listen to all the podcasts. There's a tab at the top. Depending on if you're on desktop or mobile, you should be able to see it. If you have to force it, it's probably shit. Absolutely. Mexican dance. I like that. I mean, let's see if we get a breakout here. ES still struggling. NQ. At least for me, like the days like this that I recognize are not fun for me to trade are when NQ and ES are doing opposite things. So I don't have a lot of hope for ES to get us up to, I mean, maybe 800, but look, now VWAP's sitting there. You have pre-market low sitting there. 800 is the psychological level. So if anyone's trading ES, just watch 800, potential rejection points. But NASDAQ, I think NASDAQ can get the juice here if we clear opening range high, the session high, and then previous day high, which is Friday's high. So we'll see if we get the juice. If anyone's in a long, it could start going from here. But yeah, you definitely have to wait and be patient for that, which I was not looking to be in. So we'll see. What's the indicator? So the indicators that I have right now that show me the previous levels, previous day levels, it's called Key Levels by Liquid Trader. And then you just go in the settings and I added opening range for the 15-minute. So that's what I got. Guys, remember to hit that like button because we got a giveaway. Okay, we're only less than 40 likes. Less than 40 likes. Ooh, there's a break. Nice. All right. Let's see if we can clear this 280 level. And I think if we clear I know 280 is sitting at previous day high, but we need traction above 290. I would say 290 and 300. That's where it can get sticky. Just hit my TP. Let's go. Abdus says, Maryam, 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 Maryam. Ahlan. Can you please repeat one more time, please? It's called Key Levels by Liquid Trader. Okay, so Joey, I just got word that Joey is not going to be joining me today. So you know what that means, chat. We are very much unsupervised. Oh boy. Maybe we'll run more than one giveaway. Oh, that's a crazy time. Crazy time. Adam. Y'all are funny. Oh, yes. Very much unsupervised. Who's in a trade right now? I want to know. Who is in a trade? Like, is anyone holding these longs? I want to shout you out because that was not an easy hold on NQ. Looking back at it, dang, I kind of wish I would have stayed in the longs that I was in. Oof. All right, so I see on Bookmap we have 290, a level at 290, pretty much a wall from 290 and then 300. So psychological levels to me are important. So I would think 300 would be an area that gets sticky. If we can get up above that, then obviously you have pre-market high sitting at 343. If I go to the 1 hour here, just real quick. So this is where I have to zoom out because the next levels I don't have until we have the highs. This is the weekly now of NQ. So this is why I said the 600 area is going to be important because I'm basically looking at the weekly. You guys can see a lot of rejections around this 733, 700, but then I would say like 600 would be that key area first. You have the base and candle or the base of the candle here, and then the wick of the next week's candle right around that 600. So to me, that would be a failed attempt at making new all-time highs. And then I would think we would just consolidate and chop in this range. ES has been able to make a new high. NASDAQ has been in a multi-week consolidation. We did have a break of that consolidation briefly on the 27th of July where we came down. And this area right here, this is a level that I've had on my charts that I have not changed. I have not removed this chart. Like, this has been on my charts for weeks. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, if we start breaking below this, we are sending this. And I remember Meta, I think, came out with earnings on this day as well. But we were going down there and then we just bounced like crazy. So I would think that NQ would try to at least attempt a touch of the current highs. And if we can't excel or extend from there, then we just come back into the range. But I do feel like a break is coming. Some sort of break is coming. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get above that 31K. I don't know when, but like something's brewing. All right, do we hit that like goal? Actually, let me check and see who was in any sort of trades, because I gotta give you your flowers here. Long at the breakout. Okay. Careful with breakouts in this market, though. I will say breakouts tend to fail. 40 points long on NQ, pushed up through VWAP. Nice. It's looking too nasty for me. Out the way, Jay. I am with you. We're now breaking above IB high. Yeah. IB high is pretty much sitting where the opening range was. We'll see. I'm long from 30,194. Nice. A good level. Is it too late to long now? I'm not. I wouldn't personally. I mean, you could try the IB. I just don't like how it's rejecting here. I don't like how we rejected the 300. This 90 area also rejected. Like, to me, a long here for me wouldn't make sense because of the risk to reward. I would need to see a lot more volume. It's also coming into the lunch hour, which for me typically is not the best time to trade or initiate any new trades. If I was already in a trade, that's different, but I wouldn't look for a long right now. maybe the best case scenario for me, and again, this is like if I had to force a trade, which I don't ever recommend doing, breaking out of this 290, going and testing around the 30s, coming back, retesting the 90s or the 300 area, and then taking a long. So more of a break and retest situation, not necessarily like break and go. Matt Shouty. Need a break from this PA. You and me both, Chrisley. I just hope it doesn't set up for like a really annoying week. I don't think we have a lot going on in the week either. So let me look at the Econo Day or Forex Factory. Yeah, not much going on this week. We have the FOMC meeting minutes on Wednesday. No red folder news though. Unemployment claims is a medium orange folder, and that's pre-market on Thursday. But other than that, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. So could be a pretty muted week. You know what? I'm not even gonna put that out into the universe because I really don't. I hope we don't get. Oh man, this summer PA needs to just go away. We need to get into September and just have better price action. Volume needs to come back. We need those market participants to get out of their vacations and start putting liquidity into the market. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Did we hit the like goal? Oh, heck yeah, we hit the like goal. Okay. Ooh, we're at 1K. So you guys even went more than the like goal. You know what? We'll do 3 giveaways. Again, I told you guys I'm unsupervised, so anything can happen. Just don't leave me unsupervised more than normal, because it's not a good thing. I mean, it's a good thing for you guys, but not. I might get a message from Brett like, hey, chill. All right, so I'm gonna set the keyword in the chat. Let me just think of something here. I'm feeling spicy today because of what happened to me with my IG situation. So I just put the keyword for Tony to confirm. Once he confirms, I'll put it in the chat. Unsupervised Miriam is the best Miriam. All right, so I'm very upset with Meta and what they did with my IG account. So I say we short Meta for that reason. Type the keyword. Just once, not more than once. Yeah, if anyone didn't hear, my IG account got hacked this morning. Fortunately, they weren't able to do much with it. I still have the username, but I'm not able to log into my account. So that's very unfortunate. What did they do, Market Maker Mario? They just, I don't know. They did something, tried to, I don't know. They violated terms, and now I'm not able to get my account back. And they won't even let me put in any other requests for that. So yeah, we're shorting Meta all week. I should have shorted them last week when my AI glasses were giving me a hard time. Dang, Meta. You know what? No, I'm mad. I am mad. I bought the Meta glasses. I freaking supported them. I'm paying them 14 something a month for verification. They do this to me. Oh, Meta. I'm short. You know what? Let's look at Meta. What is Meta doing right now? Huh? What is it doing? See? We should have shorted it. Look at this rat just dumping all day. Should have shorted it. You know what? I'm watching you all week, Meta. We're going to look for some shortable trades on you today over you. All right, let's you know, and mesh, I did want to make that the keyword, but we gotta be respectful, somewhat respectful. So let's pick the first giveaway winner. This is going to be for a 50K select account. Congratulations, Mikey Mike 530. Please type in the chat so I can see that you're here. Revenge is never the answer. It is for me. All right, I gotta look at the chat. Some of you guys are typing in some crazy stuff. Mikey Mike, you are the winner. There you go. Okay, I see you. I see you. I see you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please have your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you with your code. Jonathan, I'm not repeating your comment. Okay, let's pick the second giveaway winner. This is also for a 50K select. These are funny. Some of my best trades are revenge trades. You know what? I hate to admit it, but same. Oh my gosh. Thanks, Tony. All right, let's go ahead and pick the second one. We're doing 3 total. Literally all of us should put a market short on Meta at the same time. I'm down. Let's do it. I am not happy with Meta right now. Tony, go ahead and put in the second one if you may. Did we do it? I don't even see it if we did. Sorry. Tony, can we put the second giveaway winner in there? Oh, there we go. Okay. What? You know what? I'm just gonna tag you. Just gonna tag you because I don't know how to say your name. Krautz Geist. Congratulations. Oh, you typed. Okay. Thank you for typing before even I had to embarrass myself by trying to say your name. Yeah. Thank you, Real Crispy. Congratulations, you are the second winner. Again, please have your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you. And we're going to do a third one. But you know what? The third one, I'm going to spice it up a little bit. The third one is going to be for 100K select. Aha! Spicy. Switching it up a little bit. Let's go ahead and put that third one in the chat. Tony. All right, trade by Shazgdal. Moving too quickly. Shazgdai. Wow, I really suck at naming people today. Shazgdai. I think that's how you say it. Dang, you just want a 100K select account. Hey, I see you. Thank you for typing so quickly. Thank you. Well, that's all. That's all, guys. That's all for the giveaways. Congrats to everyone who won. Man, I just had you guys need to come up with names that I can actually pronounce. Like Electric Meat Suit. Come on. Can we all just be Electric Meat Suit but put a number after it? Like Electric Meat Suit 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Kevin S is an easy name. You know, for some. Real Crispy. You know what, Real Crispy? You're still on timeout, okay? You're still on timeout. How long? I don't know. Oh, man. You guys are fun. You guys are fun. You know what, though? There's some levels that I actually wouldn't mind if we came down to on the 4-hour. Like, I see this level down here. That would actually be kind of nice. But we do have a level. I'm going to move this. I like this here. If we ever do come down and see these 800s, I like it. So we'll see. But I do think, yes, at this point, you know, looking at it from a higher time frame, looking at the 1 hour, the 4 hour, and we've come down and swept these pre-market lows, similar to what I was anticipating. on NQ trying to protect these levels. I did attempt that sweep once, and then when it did it again, I did not attempt it a second time. Kind of wish I did, but it's all good. So now ES is actually, ooh, we're getting some buying pressure coming in. Not a lot of volume, but buying pressure. So ES needs desperately to clear this 800 level. If it can, I think we have a shot on ES actually making a move to 806, a whole 5 points above. But if we start rejecting here at this 800, NQ can't fully get into this like 300, 305 area. Lord have mercy, I would just shut the charts. I would just shut the charts, guys. There's another host on a YouTube channel who won't give an account if he can't pronounce the name. Okay, that's a little mean. I think I should do the same thing, actually. That's a little mean and I like it. Lord have mercy. You know what? Actually, let's check out Meta. Let's check out Meta real quick. Little rat of a freaking stock. I can't believe I own you in my long-term portfolio. We're beefing, okay? We are beefing. Look at all these levels I had to the downside. This is how long it's been since I've traded Meta. In the 200 range. Oh my god. No, I'm mad at Meta. This is not cool. I'm actually looking for a short on Meta. I'm trying to see where I would short it. Yep, we are revenge trading Meta. We are revenge trading Meta. Actually, we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna keep an eye out on it. Oh, rat. Doesn't that just peeve you, chat? Like, you do everything right. You do everything right, and you still just, you know, I think it just goes to show that there are things that are completely out of your control that are just gonna happen. Miriam, did you get my details? Mikey Mike, you just need to have your email in your YouTube description. We'll send you your code. So if you do have it in your email, it is not me who sends the giveaway codes, unfortunately, but I'm just checking to see if you have it in there. So you need to go to your description and change add your email in there so we can reach out to you. Should be your Tradeify email. Yeah, so we're just gonna sit here and make sure the market is gonna behave. I guess. I suppose. I mean, I hope you guys had a good day. I hope it was. If you did recognize it's not a day for you to trade, I think that's a major win. If you took a loss and it was a manageable loss, that's a win. If you did trade and you traded your system and your process and you made it out green, that is a good day. You tell him, Mary, make it behave. Did we ride our e-bikes this weekend? We don't have e-bikes, Dion. Come on. Who do you think I am? Rebecca? Oh, just kidding. I love Rebecca. I always give Rebecca a hard time. I love her. That's my love language. If I don't joke with you, that means I really don't like you. So I always tell Nick, I'm always giving him a hard time, but it's because I like him. I think it's fun. That's my love language. Oh, man. So I tell my husband too, I'm like, the moment I stop joking with you is like when you should realize like we're beefing. We are beefing hard. E-bike Becky. I like that. That's actually fun. I will say, because she has kids, so it makes sense. If I had kids and I had to haul their little annoying butts around, I would get e-bikes for sure. My fiance started trading with me yesterday. That's sick. That's so cool. Who in the chat has a spouse or a significant other who trades with them? Or is that something that you would be totally against? I think I've had this discussion with Amos before, and he's like, I could not date someone who trades. And I thought that was so fascinating. I thought that was so interesting. I always see like I get a mixed mixed feeling, I guess, mixed sentiment about whether or not they would prefer or not prefer to be with someone who trades. Market Maker, I'm talking about like having a spouse that trades or a significant other that trades as well. That won't work. I'm curious, like, why wouldn't it work for you guys? Why would that be such a problem? The way I see it is, I don't know. Me and my husband are besties. Like that guy is like someone I go to with everything. So I feel like it feels like we connect more when we talk about our trade. Like when I wasn't able to really talk about my trading, it felt like he didn't know anything about my life. So now that he's also a trader and he's gotten really into trading, it's nice being able to, like, every morning, every time I get off the stream, I'll go to him and be like, how was your trading day? Like, great, I took the orb breakout of ES. Oh, what was level? So we talk about it in that way, but we never get, I will say we never overdo it. And I think that's what helps, is that we don't go overboard with it. Like trading is not what we talk about all day, every day. It's just something we connect on. No, thank you on the spouse. I would turn into a competition, and he always beats me at everything. That's so interesting. I tried, but my wife lost patience. Okay. I would never teach someone who doesn't trade. I do, but we are not looking at charts as in depth as most people. Okay, yeah, I like that. I usually That's funny. Yeah, we do have a massive height difference. Very, very big height difference. A lot of times, like, we take photos together, have someone take a photo of us. It's either we have to both be sitting down, or I have to be like, I'm like, you need to step back. So you can at least get me in the frame. Oh, Mr. Chanbang, that's funny. Imagine one trades ICT and the other trades order flow. That would make some interesting conversation. I agree. I think it'd be really funny. Oh my God, deals with Kyle. That's funny. I can laugh at that joke. It's so funny when I get some of those comments too, people being like, women shouldn't trade. They belong in the kitchen. I'm like, oh, you want me to cook? And then I send them a screenshot of my P&L. Your husband can copy your trades? Oh my gosh. Okay, I will say that is sometimes tricky, because last night was an example of this. We were both trading and I heard his eau de field in his office. I'm like, ooh. I was like, you trading? So he got in a long. I was already in a short. So sometimes we'll find ourselves fading each other. And there was this one time, because I was trying to convince him to close his visit. I was like, it wasn't, he was not having a good time with this trade. I was like, I promise you, like, close this. It's not looking good for you. And he was like, no, I'm going to stick to my plan. I was like, okay, fine. I'm just saying, like, you should probably close it. And I was not helping him at all. And then it ended up like hitting his stop. And he was like, I don't want to hear you talk about stuff like that anymore. Like, stop getting in my head whenever I'm in a trade. And I was like, okay, now I know not to do that in the future, because that would be super annoying if I did that. But he was like, oh, I wish I didn't listen to you. I wish I wasn't hearing you. So do I use gamma levels? I actually don't. I looked at them, but I don't use them. So that was my bad. That was very much my bad. Oh, Joey, how long have you been here for, my G?
I just got here.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we're going to go on a quick little break here to bring Joey on, but chat, has been a freaking pleasure. I hope you guys enjoy the giveaways. Again, don't leave me unsupervised because you know what'll happen. The next time it'll be 5 giveaways. We don't know. We don't know. Anyways, go be safe, trade safe, touch some grass, tell someone you love them, and go be great. See you guys tomorrow. Ciao.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, baby. Holy moly, chat. How are you doing? Happy Monday. It is a Monday indeed. It is a slow, choppy Monday. Some really wonky PA, not great PA. Yikes. Chat, I will say I am short on this IB failure here at 266. Oh, wait, you guys cannot see. Hold on, maybe if I drag this over. Can you guys see? There you go. Now you guys can see. I am short there, 266. Seeing if we can get a move down lower here. I'm gonna actually take some off there, and then let these run here. So now we have 5. We cut our position size in half. So we're gonna try to let this other half run and see if we can get a move down to VWAP here. It's been a choppy day. I'm not really expecting continuation of the upside, so that's why I took the short here at the IB high. So trying to get a nice little failure to the downside if we can grab that. Yeah. Chat, how you guys doing, bro? Let's do a little temp check. Who's green? Who's red? Who's break even on the day? Put it in the chat for me. Let me know. Let me know, chat. How we doing? How we looking? Chart Dad, Vampire Diaries. Hello. Can we get this move down to VWAP, chat? That's the thing here. Can we get a move down to VWAP? Is this going to be a move that we can get IB high to VWAP, chat? Can we do it? I see a lot of green, red, green. Adam, what's up? Mr. Chan, small red, Bert, green, baby. Holy moly. As Dakistan Warrior, blue 4, lost 3,600 on Tradeify. Oof. Listen, it happens. Get back on the horse, baby. Get back on the horse. Get a nice move here to the downside. See if we can, like I said, try to get some VWAP action maybe. So far, it's been a great IB high failure. You guys see the move here from IB high. See if we can continue this thing down. Maybe even get VWAP here. Maybe get VWAP here, chat. Holy moly, look at this trade. Come on now. Come on now. Give me some VWAP action. Give me some VWAP action, NASDAQ. We got, yeah, if I can get down to like 229, that would be beautiful. And I'll trail this position down lower here. I'll trail these runners down if we can get down to 229. Again, short from IB high, playing an IB high failure. This is like one of the first failures I've taken, I think, in a couple weeks, chat. I've been trading the IB mid a lot, but today felt like a good day to trade a failure, just given the fact that it was so choppy. Lack of follow through, continuation to either side. So it made sense to try to find maybe an IB high or IB low failure. And then once we tested that IB high, you guys see the wick up here, right? A lot of weakness. Just lack of follow through, finally getting that just candle that says we want to go down. So did end up taking the short, seeing if we can get VWAP down here on the NASDAQ. We've taken 5 off of our position, just letting 5 run. Catching a little bit of a bid here. Don't want to see this come back to IB high though. See if we can just continue getting follow through down to VWAP. Like I said, if we get down to VWAP here, I'll trail this down to like 240 or so. Just need to get a little push. Just need a little push, chat. VWAP down there at 229. Okay, we're seeing a little bit of a buyer here. See if sellers can step back in. Need some sellers to step back in here. Just a little push. Just a little, you know? Not a lot. Not a lot, baby girl. Just a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. Here we go. Give me that move to VWAP. We're going to trail this down here if we get to VWAP. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. All right. Trailing this thing down here. Might bounce off VWAP, but now okay, here we are pushing through VWAP. Down and stop at 233 now. Any push lower, my stop will probably go to VWAP. But my stop's at 233 on these final runners, chat. Still getting some push. Come on with it. Seller's pretty aggressive here. Okay, well, gonna move my stop down to just below VWAP here. Just gonna continue trailing this. Go to like 225 for my stop. Might get tapped out on that. And are we tapped? Are we tapped? Are we tapped? Tippity tappity? No? Close. Oh, still going lower. Oh my goodness. Stop down to 220. In fact, chat, we'll just take it all out there. That's a beautiful trade. Can I get some W's, chat? Can we spam W's, baby? Can we spam the W's? We need them spammed right now. We need them absolutely spammed. I want to see nothing but W's. Holy. G's, OPs, baby. Just absolute banger trade, chat. Hitting a beautiful IB high failure. Holy. Right back down to the IB mid. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's what you love to see. David. Sheesh. Nice, beautiful IB high failure there, chat. I mean, finally got an IB failure. I haven't had a good, like, chat, this is honestly pretty exciting for me because I haven't had a good IB failure trade in quite some time. It's just been all IB mid trades. So I'm very happy to have caught an IB high trade, IB high failure. Sheesh. Which IB failure candle made you take that short? It was this one here. I was short this candle. Just seeing us get back below IB high again. So I was short this candle. And then the next candle is what really sent us. Seeing this thing continue to the downside here too. Holy. We had a pretty weird reaction there off IB mid, popped all the way back up to VWAP, and then now we're starting to continue to try to sink. Sheesh. Why not start the second candle? I didn't see price here when this was happening. I wasn't at my computer to take it here. I mean, I probably would have, chat, to be honest. If I was sitting at my computer, I probably would have taken this short. However, I wasn't, but I would have taken some drawdown probably had I taken it here. I'd imagine. Yeah. I mean, I would have taken some drawdown. So, I mean, got back to my computer at the right time. Holy. Happy, happy, happy. Let's go. Let's go. Chat, what's crazy is I was in that position with 10 micros. And then I trimmed out half and let the 5 run. Like that was a big trade. The crazy part about that trade is that because we have such a low ATR, it's only 30 points. That was a $618 trade. You would think it would be much larger given the volatility that we've had, but since we have a 30-point ATR, it's a lot smaller than it seemed. However, for the ATR that we have, that was a big trade. For the volatility that we have today, that was a big trade. Nice to see it go back to IB mid. You guys that have been here, that have seen, like, when I talk through those master classes, you guys know that when we get failures, my expectation is that we go back to the IB mid, and that's exactly what happened. We went right back to the IB mid. We're starting to catch a little bit of a reaction out of that. We flushed through IB mid. We're wicking out of it now, getting back above VWAP here. So something to watch for. Something to watch for. Maybe get a little short-term pop here. I don't know that we go back to IB high. I mean, I guess we could, but I mean, it's considering how choppy today is, I guess we could, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Not because it was a doji. No, it was just because we were breaking back into the IB mid, or IB high, rather, the IB range after already showing some weakness. Recovered half my red. Holy, let's go, baby. What's up, Brad? Hate that I missed it, but I'm practicing sitting on my hands today. I mean, nothing wrong with that. No trade is a trade, chat. No trade is a trade. We here? Chat, what'd you guys do on the weekend? Now that we just got out of that trade, I can sit here and chat with you guys for a minute. What'd you guys do on the weekend? What was the weekend plans? I'm gonna be honest, bro. I didn't do anything. I've been enjoying my weekends where I do nothing, chat. The weekends where I do nothing, sheesh. They hit hard, bro. They really do. They hit hard. Went to a rodeo. Holy moly. Rodeo. Wow, 2 of you said rodeo. Saddle up, Cowboys. Let's go. Hold on now. You mean to tell me we went to a rodeo this weekend and I didn't get no invite? Chat, you listen here now. Anytime we go to a rodeo, you better be sending me that invite. It's because we come as a pair. Oh, okay, I see. Played a sold-out show on Friday and a benefit show on Saturday. Holy moly. Chad, you guys watch the show Lioness? Have you guys watched that? Or is it just me? Who's watched the show Lioness? I gotta know. Tyler, what's good, bro? Says that show's incredible. Yes, I dude. My wife and I are on season 2. We're on kind of a binge watch with it. We got through season 1, and now we're on season 2. Season 2, like, I feel like has a little bit slower of a start than season 1, but it's getting good. You know what I mean? It's getting good. So we're trying to get through season 2, and then we're gonna just binge watch season 3. You're on the new season. Okay. Need to start watching season 3. I'm going to. I'm gonna start. We're gonna start watching it. You're so late, bro. I know I am late. I didn't realize how good this show was. Like, chat, I'm not like a big movie like show watcher type of person. But every now and then, like, I'll come across a show that like gets me hooked. Like shows like Ozark was really good. It got me hooked. Designated Survivor, it had me hooked. What else? Stranger Things, believe it or not, chat, I never really got into Stranger Things. I got into Stranger Things very, very late. Very late. And then my wife made me binge watch it with her to catch up, and then I got hooked, and then I finished it. Let's see. What else? Reacher. Reacher's a good one. In fact, Reacher just came out with a new season. Now Lioness. So every now and then, bro, there's a show that I get hooked. It hooks me, you know. It sets its hooks in me, and then I'll binge it. But I'm really not like a big movie watcher or show watcher. Just again, every now and then I get that one show. Every now and then, chat. Get on board with Married at First Sight drama. I'm gonna have to check it out. My wife and I are, chat, have you guys watched Reacher? Any Reacher fans in here? My wife and I are very excited for the new season of Reacher. But chat, hold on. Wait a minute. Speaking of movies, have y'all seen the new trailer for the for Doomsday? The new Marvel trailer? Holy moly, chat. Any Marvel fans? Holy moly. Right? Where all my Marvel fans at? What'd you guys think, dude? Mr. ABC, I will ban you now. Listen, I'll give that to you. I actually set myself up for that one. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Marvel been cooking recently? Dude, yeah. I mean, even the Spider-Man movie, like hitting records in the box office. They're at like 2 billion now. Crazy. IB mid trade or not? I didn't take it. No, I had just got out of an IB high failure trade. I took this short all the way down. Bro, Zara. That is the most like, I feel like that's just like the most iconic line of the entire Marvel series, Marvel movies. Like that, just that one line is just so like, just it gives you chills, bro. Chills. What does the VWAP indicator do? Volume weighted average price. It's the pretty much just the where go look it up. Go look up volume weighted average price. It's super powerful if you use it with VWAP. Use it with VWAP is super powerful. You say use VWAP? Oh, I meant use VWAP. Like if you use IB, like use VWAP with IB, pretty powerful. Brian, shut your mouth, dude. Okay, shut your mouth. That's yeah. It's so powerful. You should use VWAP with VWAP. You know what I mean? Honestly, some people use VWAP. Look at anchored VWAPs, right? Anchored VWAPs, New York session VWAPs, 24-hour VWAPs. There's a lot of VWAPs. You could use VWAP with VWAP. But no, if you use using VWAP with IB is pretty powerful. Especially when like VWAP is close to the IB mid, because then you just have like that extra layer of confluence. Can you use VWAP with Bebop? Use VWAP with IB and volume profile. Nice. Joey, for me, IB, VWAP, and volume profile is secret sauce. Yeah, 100%. That's a powerful combo. Nice little cocktail of confluences there. All right, taking any trade now. I just got out of a trade. I just got out of short. Was short from IB high here. Caught a nice little banger. I don't use 200 EMA. No, I don't use EMAs, honestly. I don't use EMAs. Not an EMA person. I know plenty of people that do, though. Plenty of people that do. I don't know. I just never really... I've never really used them. I've never had like any strategy around EMAs. Honestly, like the only time I ever really used EMAs was like that was early on in my like when I was really new and I was trying to find strategies and I was using them as like support and resistance. That's it. That's the only time like I ever really used EMAs. But even then, like I wasn't very good with them. I wasn't very good with EMAs. Volume profile settings, it's just day volume profile. So like if you just click into there, right? Wait, what just happened? Day volume profile. That's all it is. Do you use S&P 500 VIX for trend? I look at the VIX every now and then. Speaking of chat, it was at 14 today, which is pretty shit. You know what I mean? 14 on a VIX, man. That's pretty bad. Pretty bad. I miss the days when the VIX was like in the like 25s, bro. 25s. What is your bread and butter every day? Would you say IB mid? Used to be IB high and IB low failures, which is what I just took a trade on that we hit a banger on. But IB mid has showed up so much for me lately that that's just kind of been my go-to. It's been my go-to. What do you do with IB mid? So I look for like pullback. So like if we come off a directional move, right? If we come off a directional move, Like we could take this as an example, right? I look for pullbacks to IB mid where we push through it, wick out of it, and then continue to move. Technically, it played out here. Like technically, you see it happen right here. Right, where we have that directional move, pull back to IB mid, push through it, wick out of it, take the longs back to the upside. So it's there. I just didn't take because I had just taken this short here. And then vice versa on the low side, right? Where if like we have a directional move to the downside, we pull back to say IB mid, right? Maybe push through it and then continue to move down. And I'll take this short on a reclaim. If you do want to learn more about the IB mid, Tradeify has tons of videos here on their channel to check out. Oh, that has my strategy on it. Chat, apologies if I sound a bit off or if I sound stuffy. On Friday, I started coming down with like this bug. Thought it was a sinus infection. Turns out it was a bug. Not feeling my hottest. So if my voice starts to go out, I'm sorry. Apologies. We're trying our best, chat. Trying our best. Also, chat, as a reminder, today I will be on with Amos. I will be on with Amos today, chat. He'll be on with me here in about 30 minutes. We're gonna run some duos here on stream. And starting this week is gonna be an actual everyday thing, chat, where me and Amos run duos together here live on Tradeify TV. So y'all gonna be getting some FVG sauce, some IB sauce, all at the same time. I wonder if anybody, chat, hear me out. Has anybody used IFVGs or FVGs with IB? I haven't heard of that yet. I haven't heard of somebody doing that yet, chat. I've heard using IB with VWAP or volume profile in EMAs, but I haven't heard FVGs or IFVGs with IB. Chat, who does it? Should we convert Amos? Huh? What do we think? Should we get Amos on IB and then have him? Maybe we get Amos to take an IFVG IB trade, chat. What do we think? I don't know, chat. Listen, I feel like I've been converting some people, okay? I feel like I've been getting more and more people on the IB train, all right? I'm slowly becoming an IB believer. Holy moly, chat. Listen, I'm telling you, we are getting more IB believers. Look at this. Look at these sellers come back in on NASDAQ here. We're bringing them in, chat. We're bringing them in. You love to see it. Bringing them in, baby. More and more people are going to be using IB. I believe. Oh, that's fire. I believe. I believe. That's fire. Come and join the Rebel Alliance of IB traders. Yes, I believe. Holy moly, bro! If I had merch, that would be it. That'd be on a shirt tomorrow. You know what I mean? It really would be. I would put it on a shirt tomorrow. As much as I use IB chat, I might as well just get it tatted. What do we think? Huh? What do we think? Get it like a back tat? It says initial balance with like charts on it. What do we think? Chat, what would be a great IB tattoo? Maybe we might as well do it. You know what I mean? Just get an IB tat. On the forearm? Face tag like Tyson. Get like a big forehead chat. Get a forehead tattoo. It says IB across the forehead. Bro. Imagine. Nice, Mario. Yeah, I can see it. You can see me getting a forehead tattoo with IB. We could get it on the forearm, chat. Like right here. Like, what do we think? Like across right here? Or do it on tricep, like here? Forget the Turkish trip, just tattoo your head with IV. Holy moly. That would be some wild stuff, chat. Now it's trying to hold IB mid again. It'll be a sick reminder to think about it. I'm going to put some thoughts into it. Yeah. I'm going to put some thought into it, chat. Don't worry. Just got to stop out of the 50%. Think I'm going to go do something else. It's a great market to go do something else. It is a wonderful market to go do something else. We have a 27-point ATR, chat. 27 point. What are we going to do with that? What do we do with 27 points, chat? Think about it. Think about it. Dion, I don't plan on it. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Oh, we're gonna do a giveaway. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about it. We're gonna do a giveaway. What? How many likes we got? 1K? Holy moly, chat. We have 1,000 likes. Y'all really wanted that giveaway, huh? I didn't even have to ask for you guys, bro. I didn't even have to ask for the likes, chat, and y'all got to 1K. That's crazy work. Y'all really on one today. What's the minimum ATR you need to trade? I feel like now I need like 40 at least. At least 40. On the 5 minute. It's 26 right now on the 5 minute. IB great? Yes, it is. And yes, IB. I do. IB great. Yep. 100%. I do be great. Is that for all sessions? No, that's just for New York. You're not going to get a, I mean, I guess you could, but you rarely get like high ATRs during Asia session. Oh man, Joey, any trades today? Yeah, I just hopped off a short at the beginning of the stream from the IBI. Johnny, I'm calling it, man. Have a great day with as much screen time as you have today. Better order a triple espresso. Oh, we gonna be getting some. We gonna be ordering for sure. we gonna get something ordered, no doubt, baby, no doubt. Gameland, yes, I did. I took the short from IBI and wrote it down to the IB mid. Was an absolute heater. Heater. Why we can't see your short? Because I'm out of it. I'm not in a short anymore. I'm not in the trade. I got out of it. I took profits. I locked it up. We locked and loaded, baby. Market is so choppy. Yes, it is. 100%. Do you always ride at IB mid or just 1 hour or 2 hours? If I'll trail my position, if it gives me IB mid, awesome. Lucky Mom, what up? Or Lucky Mon, Lucky Mon, Lucky. Why don't you target IBL on that short? It's because I'm not looking for a huge trade. We have a 27.8 turn on a 5 minute time frame. I'm not looking for huge trades. Not looking for huge trades. Did you take trade? Yeah, I literally, everyone here on stream, when I hopped on, saw me in the short, take the short from IBI. Saw me take the short from IBI. There are times where I have gotten from IB high to IB low. But I don't really go for that. You know what I mean? It's not my goal to catch from IB high to IB low. Sometimes I get lucky and I do get that much, but my expectation is like I'll try to trail to IB mid, and that's really my trade for IB failures. Katie, I just answered you. I said, yeah, I took a trade from IB high down to IB mid. Can you explain what IB is? It's called initial balance. It's the high, low, and midpoint of the first hour of the New York session. And I already hear it now, chat. But Joey, it's just a 1 hour orb. It's just a 1 hour orb, Joey. But Joey, you're just trading the orb. It's not initial balance. It's the orb, Joey. Holy chat. You're going to be stuck explaining IB every day till the end of time? Probably. That's okay. That's all right. J Seb says, howdy, first time here. Just sign up with Tradeify. Let's go. Holy moly. J Seb. J Seb coming in hot with a Tradeify account. My goodness. Even if it is or it is not bad. We are making money. Yeah. That is fat. As long as you're making money, who cares what it's called, right, chat? Screw it. We trade the 4-hour orb. We trade the 4-hour orb. I don't take a trade until I get the second 4-hour candle. Okay, but hear me out. Have you heard of the 30-day orb? I'll do you one better. Have you heard of the yearly orb? It's the annual orb. Have you heard of that one? I trade the annual orb, chat. Okay. Seven-minute, 22-second orb is where it's at. Imagine, bro. Yeah, I trade the 5.5-minute orb. The 5-minute and 45-second orb, chat. That's what I trade. Hunter take orb, holy. January of the month is the yearly orb. Swing trade from January, you know. $30-second orb. That's a real thing, actually, by the way. I know a guy who trades 30-second orb. Look at CME, they classify orb as 30 seconds. It's a real thing, chat. It is an absolute real thing. My entry becomes resistance always. Oof. It's called the blue line algo, chat. You know what that is? Any of you guys know what the blue line algo is? The blue line algo, chat, is when you take a trade on Tradeify, right? You have it shows a blue line of your entry, of your position where your entry is. And anytime you get in drawdown, right? Say you're long here and you get in drawdown and price comes up, your blue line acts as resistance and it never pops back above it. That's the blue line algo. It's when your own entry acts as resistance. Holy. Happy second anniversary. All of yes, Tradeify 2 years old, baby. Holy moly, chat. Has it been that long? That's crazy work, huh, chat? 2 years for Tradeify. And turn that off. Exactly, bro. You gotta turn it off. That's not an algo you want on your screen. Holy. Chat, just as a reminder, we will have a Moss coming up here in about 9 minutes. I'll be joining the GOAT himself, a Moss, for another hour with you guys, hanging out, chilling, vibing, seeing what trades the Moss took. Let him show us the $1 million he's made today. Get him to integrate IFVG with IB. Should we, chat? Should we get him to take a paper trade? IFVG, IB trade? Chat, what do we think? Joey, new to IB. Can you explain what you're looking for next? I mean, my trade idea is my trades are for IB are done. We have a 25-point ATR. We're not really doing anything. My trade idea was a short from IB high, right? And I rode this down to IB mid. From here, I'm not really expecting much. Really not. I'm not expecting much to happen. Game land. A lot of times I'll take IB mid. All right, chat, let's do a giveaway. Production keyword coming in hot. Be for a 50K select count. Chat, for a 50K select count, here is your keyword. Type it into the comments here. Remember, only type it once or you get disqualified. Chop fest. Full send it, baby. Holy. Full send it, chat. Full send it, full send it, full send it. Give you guys a few minutes here, or actually a couple minutes, to type that in. While you guys do that, bro, if you haven't hit the like button, do us a favor. Go ahead and smash that like button with serious authority. Make sure you have it highlighted. It's a little thumbs up button there challenging you to a thumb war. So be sure you absolutely demolish that thumbs up button. Last but not least, we're at 150,000 subscribers, chat. Let me tell you that the move to 200K is inbound. And believe me when I say you want to be on that train when we go to 200K, baby. So if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button with serious authority. Happy 2-year anniversary, Tradeify. I kind of wish Tradeify would just clip that soundbite of me doing that. That way I don't got to do it every time. We just need to press a button. That way it just plays that over and over when I'm ready for it. All right, production. If you want to run it, baby. Inbound IV. I see you. Yeah, exactly, Bradley. Exactly. Jatin Salvi, are you here? Jatin Salvi. I have no. I'm butchering the crap out of your name. I apologize for that. It's not fair to you. You don't deserve that. John, are you here? Holy. You know, see, it says in a blue line algo trade right now. Isn't it the worst, bro? It's the absolute worst. John, I see you. Holy chat. All right, listen, John. Important update here for you, right? Pay attention. Get out the notebook, get out a piece of paper, get a pen, write it down. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that free 50K select account. It'll take the team on a few business days here to get it to you, but make sure that you have your Tradeify email in the description of your YouTube channel. Otherwise, the team cannot reach out to you. Still hovering IB mid here, chat. Holy moly. I think it's a great day to hit this button, chat. You see this button here? Hold on. Chat, y'all see this? Y'all see that button? I think it's a great day to hit that. If you're green, this little button right here will be your best friend, chat. It really will be. It'll prevent you from doing some dumb shit. Make sure you hit it. Because I can tell you what's going to happen, right? I can tell you what's going to happen, chat. You're probably up $800 today. You're probably up 500. Maybe you're only up 300, or maybe you're down 200. Here's what's going to happen is you're going to keep trading, right? You're going to keep trading and try to get that green day higher. We need more. We got to have more. Or if you're red, I just can't accept the red day. We're going to keep trading, try to get it all back, at least get the break even, right? We could do that. We're only down 300. We're only down 300. We could get it back. Chat, don't do it. Just don't do it, all right? Don't do it to yourself. This little button right here. Believe me when I say this, chat. This little button is going to be your best friend, okay? Hit it. Hit it. I dare you. I bet you won't. It's open account facts. Already did. Now what? Now just like sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Maybe put us on maybe put Tradeify TV on the big screen, right? Kick your feet up. Right? Kick your feet up. Grab a pillow and a blanket, maybe little snacks. It's still early enough for some coffee, right? And just chill. Just chill. You know what I mean? That's what I would do. That's what I do. Chat, with that said, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then me and Amos will be back with you guys here shortly. So we're going to go to a commercial break. We'll see you guys here in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll see you here in just a few minutes, baby. Holy, bye.
Fine. First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing. And today we have my brother Joey on the trading floor.
Holy moly. What's good? We're running the duos.
Yeah, man, I'm happy. I'm so happy to be with you on stream. I've asked for that for a long time, but here we go.
We're here. We're here. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, brother.
Holy
Did
moly.
you take any trades today?
I caught a little banger, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, at the beginning of my segment here, I took a nice little IB high failure on the NASDAQ and caught that move down back to let's see, 30,000, roughly 200, and yeah, locked it up there, man. It was an absolute heater. What about you?
I actually took a trade also. I took two trades. One was a loss. I started with a loss and then ended up taking a win. So let me show you. It was a pretty, I would say, pretty hard morning. I took a short right here. Let me show you here my executions. So I took a short, first trade of the day. I took a short right here. Ended up popping a little bit more aggressively than I would have wanted. I was targeting this internal low here at 202, and my stop loss was around here, around 14 points, something like this. It popped, so it was a very clean delivery. We tapped into this 5-minute gap. We swept that 5-minute high, and we closed back within the range bearish on the 5-minute chart. And I was like, okay, we are just gonna sweep this 1-minute low and just, you know, die into that 07 low. Unfortunately, this, as soon as the macro started, so the last 10 minutes of every hour, at 11:50 exactly, we popped back up and stopped me out. But the trade in and of itself, I was basing that on a scalp, but then a bigger picture play came in. And as you see here, we had the rejection of the previous hourly gap here that you see on top of us. We swept that gap. We closed back within the range bearish, also respecting that bearish order block here. Usually when I see those higher time frame candles respecting such huge zones like this, like a fair value gap or an order block, and close back inside the range, I am projecting that the next candle will also print in the same way. So here I remained bearish. I waited for price to create a nice change in the state of delivery right here. I did not want to risk too much because I was already down on the day, and I only needed a $250 day to get closer to my payout. So here I ended up taking this, which is crazy.
Oh,
yeah, which is absolutely crazy. I entered here. I was like, you know what, if it opens up higher, we're gonna chop. I don't want to stay in this trade for too long. If we open up lower, I'm immediately gonna put my stop loss to break even. I put my stop loss to break even as soon as that 12 p.m. candle, 1-minute candle pushed down. We created that inverse, ended up taking my profits, brought it all the way down here, and I was like at $244. So I needed that 250, so I entered shorts again here.
We took the same exact trade.
Oh yeah,
yeah, literally the same exact trade.
Insane. Okay, like at the same place.
Yeah, literally. I mean, I think, hold on, I have to look at my entry. I think my entry was I think you got a better entry than me. What was your entry? 240s? I was 260s.
242, yeah.
Yeah, so my short was 260.
Yeah. I mean,
and roughly 260s. I have to go look at my entry, but it was
not a good start for me, you know, and it's not like I did something wrong. It popped on me and it was a normal loss. But overall on the day, it was a very choppy day. I hope you guys did well, because holy, this is the type of days where we tend to give back a lot of our profits that we made in the previous week, or we tend to forget that we have an edge when a day like this occurs. So yeah,
seriously, yeah, it's a brutal one. I'm also gotta say, dude, we were talking on stream earlier, and I was like, you know what, I've been seeing more and more people start throwing on IB, and I was like, we got to get a Moss looking at IB. I wonder if there's at some point I could get a Moss to not on a funded account, not on prop, maybe just take like a paper trade. If we could get a Moss to take a IFVG IB paper trade, chat, what do we think, huh?
I will for sure. I will. You know, like IB, I've learned that concept. Literally one of the first concepts I've ever learned in my trading journey, because I started with order flow and the footprint chart. And I was learning about IB back, you know, when I was like 19. And at that point, I remember trying to understand the correlation between A period, B period, because every time you know, but every time a 30-minute candle closes, they call it a period. Okay, so let's say A is the first 30 minutes of the day, so from 9:30 to 10. And then what I was trying to understand was the correlation between A and B. When A closed, where was B going? Or am I is there a potential scalp that I can take off of the information that A period gave me? And same thing for the B period. And I would say like I've been looking at those levels quite often. The only thing is, I think like the summer months is not the best for this kind of system, no? Or you tell me.
Yeah, so I would say like IB has been a little bit tough the past like couple weeks, I would say, maybe even 3 weeks. But there are certain like entry models that play well off the IB mid, like or IB levels, like IB mid. It showed up pretty nicely for me. IB mid has been my bread and butter this summer. And for those that don't know what Amas talking about there for like A period and B period, that's called TPOs.
Yeah, TPO.
Yeah, it's time price opportunities, right? So you just you can throw up a TPO chart in Tradeify. You guys have access to it. You just go to Tradeify and change your chart type. But yeah, it's those A periods and B periods, they're all 30-minute periods. And so when it comes to like initial balance, right, it's all part of market profile theory, chat. It's where it's got initial balance, TPOs, and then value area highs, lows, point of controls, that so on and so forth. So it's all part of like the same kind of concept, but it could be, I don't know. I never really looked at like TPO charts that much. Like I studied them and I looked at them, but I was like, I don't feel like I get a good read on price as well on TPOs that I do as like actual candlestick charts.
Yeah, I think even people that are using the TPO rely a lot on the candlestick theories and where they project the next one to be, and they align everything together. But like in terms of the order flow side and the footprint and the volume profile, let's say value areas, for me, if you look at the footprint, it is such a good way to scalp, you know, go in and out very fast because you see absorption, you see. But if you are going to hold your trade for more than 20, 30, 50 minutes, let's say, then you need to rely on a bigger picture framework that is relying on candlesticks at least, or even having higher time frame levels on your TPO. Let's say like there is a concept called equal highs actually in the TPO. Failed what is it, excess. If there is no excess, let's say, I'll give you the example. Let's say there is a period, let's say A period goes down like this, and then B period opens and let's say sweeps A period low, and then we go here, okay? And let's say A was like this, and then let's say C opens, we sweep it, and then we start going down. Then here we call that excess, okay? If you have at least three A's above, okay, then that means that you're good. Like the high was not like a failed auction basically. But if you did have something that looked like this,
production, can we go to Masa screen? I don't think we're on a screen. I just realized that. There we go.
It's all good. But yeah, if we have, let's say, if you have multiple A's right here, okay, that means that price actually don't really need to come back towards this high because the auction was finished, was completed. But if we have this, okay, this is basically the same exact concept as applying equal highs or equal lows. So there's 100%.
Yeah.
Did we lose the stream? Colin, I think we lost the stream.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
They can hear us.
All right, we're good.
Oh, we back?
Take a leg still. Are we back, chat?
Are we back? All right, chat. I think we're back.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah, we're talking about some market profile and CPO chart things. Yeah, very I would say very interesting concepts. I still use I don't use those concepts anymore in order to find a trade, but I still use this concept. Let's say the concepts of aggressive buyers and passive sellers, or aggressive sellers, passive buyers, especially to make people understand how I trade. You know, I think that's such a good way of reading stuff. Do you still, like, if you have what's your theory behind this market? Do you believe in the market auction theory, or you believe in something else?
No, I believe in market auction theory. Yeah, I do. I view the market as one big auction place, right? That's essentially how I look at the market, and that's why, like, when I trade like IB high or IB low, we get what's called those failed auctions, where it's you know, we tried to auction above the IB high, could not find any more buyers up there. Sellers step in, start lowering that price a little bit. You know, market doesn't agree that price should be up there, right?
Yeah.
And so I do believe in that, and so that does come from, that's where my IB high failures and low failures actually come in, is from that type of idea. IB mid is a little different on that, just because I am trading pretty much the middle ground of the session, and have my own strategy on IB mid. But failed auctions, like, those used to be, I would say, before summer PA, those used to be my bread and butter setups, was IB high failures, IB low failures. They've been a little bit brutal lately. Now it's been IB mid that's been really paying me the most.
I'm telling you, historically, with my data, and usually every summer, I tend to do so much better throughout the PM session than the AM session. The AM session for me during the summer months are almost impossible to read. There's like maybe 2 days out of the week that I can read it truly, properly, for like to have an edge, like to take a trade with similar stop loss, similar take profit. It is very hard, truly, for me in the summer months. But this is why also I like to trade the PM session, because on days like this, you will have a pretty good opportunity after such a big chop. You know, you will definitely see some good trades.
100%. Yep, 100%.
We do have FOMC minutes, right?
Minutes, yep. FOMC minutes on Wednesday.
Yeah.
That's kind of like I think the biggest news we got this week. It's pretty slow news week. Not much happening, but even like the meeting minutes, like, it'll inject a little bit of volatility, but it won't be.
It's
like,
not much.
No, it won't.
It's not a meeting. Yeah. It's not a statement.
Yeah. No, it won't. It won't be nothing crazy. Just be a little.
You remember when we did we recorded the video for Tradeify TV together? What was it? Like the new series, basically. And we were watching the FOMC live, and I was like, yo, I'm feeling FOMO right now. Like, I need to get in. And on that day, I don't know if you saw, but I ended up catching the short.
Holy moly.
On a quick scalp, and ended up putting my stop loss to break even and rode it all the way down for 200 handles.
Let's go.
I mean, 200 handles was I think a 5-minute bar, maybe. It was literally a 5-minute candle. So
goated. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Absolutely goated. What'd you do over the weekend, bro?
This weekend, what did I do? I had soccer game yesterday, and you know what happened on my soccer game, bro? We like since it's like the end of the summer, a lot of our players are out. You know, they're out for vacations and stuff. So um, they asked me to bring some people to fill for the team, and I my friends that I played with back then, they came in, and the other team were not even able to touch the ball since like the people that I bring were too good. Okay, so then the other team's coach went to the referee and was like, "Yo, we need to check those players. Like, we need to check their identity because there's no way they're part of their team." And then they checked at halftime and they disqualified us and they were like, "Yo, we're not, the game is over at halftime." And we're like, "Bro, this is freaking, this is
Oh no.
this is just a game for fun, you know. It's not like,
Yeah.
it's not a competitive level, it's just for fun." Most
Yeah.
people there, you know, they work and everyone's older, but I guess like that coach did not like the fact that his team were not able to touch the ball. So that's what happened yesterday. What did I do on Friday? Yeah, Friday we had a party at my friend's house, and Saturday we went to the restaurant with my brother and my sister. What about you, brother?
I didn't do nothing, bro.
That's good though.
Nothing. I didn't
Your
do
reset
jack.
though.
Yeah, I mean, bro. So I started getting kind of like sick on Friday. I thought I had like a sinus infection, but like it was actually a bug that I was coming down with. And so like through the weekend, I was feeling kind of off, a little bit weird. Still kind of feel it today, but yeah, I didn't do anything over the weekend. Just kind of chill. I slept in a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It happens to me sometimes where I just feel like I'm gonna get sick, but it's just one day. Like one day I'm just completely off. I don't know why, and then the next day I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know what my deal is. I'll be going through it. I'll be going through it.
It's all good. It happens. It happens.
Dude, soccer. There's no chat. Listen to me. Like I feel like I'm a pretty strong dude, but my cardio is ass. Like my cardio is so bad right now. If I got on a soccer field, bro, I'm cooked. Literally.
Yeah, soccer is literally all cardio.
Yeah, 100%.
It's all cardio.
There's no way. Like I would be 100% gassed. I could do like short sprints, right? But like running long distance, like on a soccer field over and over, like there's just no way. No way.
I mean, the thing is with me, I hate to do cardio also, but I eat so much that I have no other choice than do it, you know? Like I literally do cardio just to eat whatever the hell I want.
Yeah,
you know,
that makes sense. I have a whole
Yeah.
cardio setup in my gym. I'm starting to do more cardio now. Because I am
boxing is good.
I am
Yeah,
trying
I
to
see
cut.
you do boxing.
Yeah, I am trying to cut a little bit. So I have a Stairmaster. I have battle ropes. I have a boxing bag here in my garage.
Damn.
I got it all. dude.
Stairmaster is good.
That will whip you in shape so fast.
Yeah.
So fast, dude.
When I was younger, I think it happened to me twice that I almost passed out from the Stairmasters. Because when I was like going into, because back then I was taking the gym so seriously, like I was like super bulky, and then when I was trying to cut, I would just starve myself, you know, starve maxing, and then oh shit, and when then I would do the Stairmaster for like at least like 30 minutes, and then I remember one time my brother was there. He ran downstairs to buy me like a protein bar for me to, you know, make the comeback, or I would have literally just just died there.
Oof.
Yeah,
dude, I used to at like my peak shape when I cut a bunch. I did it on the Stairmaster, and I mean I could put in like 30-40 minutes on a Stairmaster and just be perfectly fine. Now if I did that now, bro, I'm dead. Like it's like I just lock it up, baby, because I'm cooked. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, we're trying to get it back. Trying to get it back a little bit.
Yeah, you got this. You got this.
Holy. What the hell? So Moss put the marijuana down in your car.
why do people think I smoke?
I don't know.
I am literally the opposite of a smoker.
The chat seems to think you're like high right now or something.
Bro. I just have small eyes. You guys know? No, because I'm always smiling, and when I smile, my eyes are like this. You know? I am completely fine, chat. Who smokes at 12:56 either way?
I think a lot of people. I think probably half the chat maybe does.
That could be true. That could be true. I forgot. Shit. I thought more people would smoke at night because some people can't. I guess some people cannot even wake up without also smoking. I guess.
Yeah. See, you got the chat saying I do.
It's all right. We don't judge. You know, it's completely fine.
We listen and we don't judge.
Yeah, exactly. We listen and we don't judge.
Chat, we have a 20. This is how sad the market is. We have a 21-point ATR on the 5 minute. 21 points.
Yep.
Market is sad today.
I think we could have a good opportunity to take a short, but my accounts are locked.
I know, dude.
We'll take it on. We'll take it on an eval. But let's see here, because you see with that closure in that respect of that hourly gap, I was projecting that the next candle had more chances of closing bearish than bullish, and this is exactly what happened. I took out my profits along the way, and currently this candle is going to close bearish. But look at this range. Usually when we have a breakout like this and we have internal lows right below us, I would never try to predict that the next hourly candle would just sweep the low and reverse all the way back within the range without sweeping 155. I would never do that. So when this candle will close, I will wait for us to sweep this internal low, get back above this current candle's opening price, okay, to fake out buyers, form the top wick of a future bearish candle. And once we reflip back down bearish, I will know that this high is protected and we will have a lot of chances of seeing this internal low timing wise and also in terms of structure because the bars got squeezed. So here, this is pretty much what I'm going to just understanding the anatomy of a candle in general. So this is what I'm going to be looking for on my eval. I already took out my profits. I can show you on my Tradeify. Let me share my my screen so you guys see. But you know, am I happy with today's action, or am I happy with how I traded? I would say not really, because I did take 2 trades and usually I would only take 1, but I risked it. I was risking around $600 today. I lost 400 on my first trade and ended up making ended up making pretty much 700 on the second. So let me share my screen here, my brothers, so you guys will be able to see. Tradeify.
Are we on a monster screen?
Yeah, right here. I'm sharing.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm sharing my Tradeify right there. So you can see here, I'm up 266 on the day on 5 accounts. They're all locked, and I only have this one being so the eval that I'm trying to pass here, which is up around like 1,700. This is the only eval that I trade with you guys, so you can see that we're still cooking on that one. But here I took 2 trades. I took 1 short here, ended up being stopped out. I was very surprised about this stop out, especially with how much aggression we had from sellers here, and then re-entered exactly at 42, put my stop loss break even immediately, and wrote it all the way back down towards 203. So it was a very good trade, but I only need 1 more trading day for me to be able to request above $10,000 US again, which will be around how much? 22, maybe 22,000 US in the last 2 weeks.
Let's go.
Not bad.
Holy.
Yeah. Even in action, even in times where the action is a little bit slower, this is what I like about scalping so much, is that you can make money when price is chopping. You can make money when price is trending. We saw a lot of good trends within the previous weeks, and I was still able to catch 20 points within that range.
W.
You know, so I think it's not about just being a scalper or just being an intraday trader. It's about being versatile, knowing when to, when price is most likely going to expand and give you a good opportunity to hold, and actually also when you see price being extremely choppy in the, let's say for Joey, the initial balance, then going for a quick scalp, even before leaving before the initial balance high or low gets taken out. He does that sometimes. And when he told me this, I was like, you know what, this is very smart, because I did not think about it this way, but taking trades within the range when you see 50% being respected with aggression from the 5 is very, very smart. 100%.
Yeah. It's been the bread and butter for sure. As Nasdaq is just working its way down to IB low here. Do we get a new low a day, chat? What do we think? Afternoon? Low a day afternoon?
I'm pretty sure we do.
I think we could. I think we could, chat. When you trade your funded, what's your like normal, what's your profit target, right? What are you aiming for daily on those fundeds? Like what's your cutoff?
Okay, I'll give you like the overall way that I currently trade and like my game plan. Okay, so around when I start the funded, I know that my system gives me such small, consistent base hits that it would take me a long time to build my buffer. If I truly have good risk management, it would take me at least, bare minimum, a month to build, I would say, a 4 to 5K balance on my 150K selects, by even risking $800 to $900 per trade. Okay, I average between 5 to 6 hours per month, and I'm good with that, but at least it's very consistent. So then, knowing that it's going to take me a long time, what I try to do on my first trade, second trade, third trade, I am trying to build my buffer. I am trying to enter the exact same trade that I'm entering, but instead of taking out my profits at 800, 900, I'm going to risk 800, 900, but I'm going to try to make 2,000, 3,000 maybe, and just trail my stop. And once I get that first trade, which is bigger, and building my buffer, then I'm going for consistent base hits and I'm going for flip days, So currently I am only going for $250 days. Okay, sometimes it's hard to go for exactly $250 of risk because you need to enter with 7 micros, 8 micros, because I trade structure. I don't trade an amount of points. So it's hard some days to just be exactly on that 250 mark. Sometimes I will just risk 400 to make 380, or 400 to make 400. I don't mind,
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty much how I do it. And with both my payouts, I was able to get a pretty big winning day just by trailing my stop and being able to get the best out of a good opportunity in the market.
Yeah.
And usually, it's counterintuitive to say that from me, because I'm always the one preaching, hey, go for base hits, go for consistency, don't try to go for home runs. But I would say, in terms of psychology behind those funded accounts, if you build a buffer, I am telling you, there is no way for you to throw that payout. There is no way for you to not be able to accept a loss, because you're only going for winning days.
Yeah.
So even if you lose, it's not even worth to take a second trade, because if you win on the second trade, you will just be break even if you have my risk to reward, and if you enter another trade and you lose again, then you are basically down to 2 trading days instead of just trying to go for the next day. So once you build that buffer and you were able to create that opportunity with the market where you entered, instead of taking out your profits at your first TP, you went BE, maybe you'll get stopped out 2, 3 times, 4 times, maybe. But you need one good trade that will build your buffer for you to not have to deal with any psychological issues. And that's, I think, what I was able to do with my last set, was to build a buffer. And then, man, I am so mentally healthy in terms of my trading currently. I know I have, I know I just need to go for super small base hits, and the payout is already locked. Most of the work has already been done by taking one, I would say 1-2 big trades.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like it. Consistency, baby. Holy moly.
Yeah.
I try to stick around like in my fundeds. I would say I probably try to stay around like 500. Right.
Oh yeah.
I would say like 500 is probably like that's a good like daily profit for me in those accounts. And I'll usually lock it up after that. Like today I'm up 600 in my Tradeify fundeds, catching that IB high failure. Back down to the mid, I racked 600 on it, locked it up. Nice little one and done. Call it a day.
Nice. Do you find it okay? I'll ask you this question because it is a question literally just built for you. Okay, you are starting to trade your live account, I would say, even more than funded from what I see.
Yeah.
Is it hard for you to take funded accounts seriously now that you reached a certain level with your live account? In terms of discipline and in terms of, you know what, I'm just gonna take this one, fuck it.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, yes, so I take them seriously. I will say this though, I have struggled with my funded accounts and prop accounts with my live. And dude, I feel like I'm learning this transition right now because it's been a tough one. You know, before I could trade my live account and my prop accounts like all at the same time because they were like, as far as scaling wise and position sizing and like how I took the trades, it all kind of matched and aligned. Now that I am scaling my personal account, I can't trade them the same. I can't take the same trades. I can't do anything the same. It just won't work. I will blow the accounts. And I have gone through a period of struggle with my prop accounts because of that. And so now that I'm trading my live accounts so differently than my fundeds, I'm having to like, I feel like I'm almost like relearning fundeds at this point and how like I need to trade in my fundeds. Because again, it is so different. It is far different. And I don't know, it's tough. I take them serious, but I also into like, you know, obviously like my live account, I can take daily payouts. I can pay payouts whenever I want to. Whatever I make, I can take it. But I think the biggest thing for me right now is like, how do I switch out of live account mode, like my own personal account mode, into prop account mode? Because it is such a different territory.
It is. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to take it seriously, even let's say after receiving such a big payout. Like let's say you take a big payout and then you're like, you take a loss and then you're like, you know what, let's just take another trade, and then let's take another one after, and another one. And it's, you know, sometimes I think it's not even about being like in a good run or not. Sometimes if you are just too happy, you can actually just blow your account.
100%.
I'm telling you, you just don't care at that point.
Yep.
Happened to me so many times. Just coming from, you know, you request a payout and then you're like, oh, I took a loss, but I just received the payout. Either way, it's like, I'm good.
Yep.
And then
the post payout blown account.
Yeah. Post payout cope. That's how we call it.
That's
Just
exactly.
cope. You're like, you know what, bro? I did what I had to do with those accounts, you know?
Yeah.
Let me just, yeah.
That's
Someone
exactly
said, Dion Walker said, Amos, I'm very impressed with the way you look. You took a losing trade on Friday and coming back today to reclaim those losses from Friday without revenge trading this close to a payout. Damn, thank you, Dion. I would say the psychology around it is really because I built the buffer. You know, why would I throw away that money? It's literally locked. Like the flex accounts or the daily payout accounts are so different because you don't necessarily need to reach a profit target. You know, the fact that you don't need to reach a profit target is not applying that pressure to you to revenge trade or to be like, damn, I'm so far away from that payout now that I lost, you know, which maybe I would say the Lightning would give you that. If you take 2-3 back-to-back losses, it will be harder for you to stay on point with your revenge trading or stay on point with your discipline if you are taking some big losses on Lightning accounts. But on this one, you know, once you build that buffer, it's just a question of time. You know, why would I give up on that money that I built where it's literally free money? It's literally a live account. The Flex account, Select Flex account, is exactly like a live account. You just need 5 days to then request it. You know?
Yeah, those Select accounts are goated.
Yeah, I think for the psychology of a trader, it's definitely one of the best.
I'm more of a Lightning funded kind of guy. But those, if I did go through evals, I would do the Select. Dude, honestly, I've pulled more payouts out of the growth accounts than I have any account.
Yeah, the growths are great.
Yeah,
they're great.
They're goated. I mean, you can pass them.
Absolutely goated.
You can pass them quick, and then also too, like the profit target to payout is smaller.
Yeah, it's like the 3 accounts all have their advantages for sure. Like the Lightning is you don't want to pass any eval, so you pay a little bit more upfront. The growth is you pay for the speed of the eval, and the Select you pay for the no consistency during the funded, which could lead to, you know, a big edge because the asymmetry of your trades within that Select account is, you know, you don't necessarily need to obey by a consistency rule. So you could have 1, 2, 3 big trades and then go for base hits. So every account has a perfect fit for it.
Show does. I like I go Lightning funded just because I hate doing evals.
I hate evals too, bro. I'm telling you, I hate them, but you know, it's part of the game.
It is. Definitely. I don't know, dude. I'll get so frustrated with evals, and then I'll get stuck in eval jail because I'm frustrated and just want to just full send them.
Eval jail is a real thing. I don't know. It really
is.
You guys, I don't know if you guys experienced eval jail. Man, I've been in eval jails for, you know, a few months sometimes.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe 1-2 months of like, hey, I never took one singular trade that respected my plan, but I was trading evals.
Yep, 100%, dude. You get stuck in evals, and it's like, okay, well, there goes another 5. Let's open another 5 up. They're gone in 2 days. Let's just do another 5. Before you know it, you're like 30 evals deep in the week, and you're just like, what is happening?
Bare minimum. So I guess we're currently seeing the exact distribution I was looking for. Wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story is probably one of the best quote ever created. If you look at higher time frame candles and you see strong bearish bodies displacing below lows, creating bearish structure, then it tells you a lot about who's in control in the market. Same thing if you see the bullish candles, but here, what is being respected, what is being disrespected, and here, this hourly gap is being respected. Closure back within the range, perfect. I'm anticipating a bearish candle from there. This is where I took my trade. But once this candle actually gives you the direction, you can also anticipate a move back down towards this most recent low. If you saw a 1-minute chart and you saw the same exact structure, would you buy or would you sell this candle right after it closed? I'm pretty damn sure everyone would just sell it back towards this low and leave, which is exactly the principle behind how I find my bias. It's look at the higher time frame chart and frame the distribution and the close of the next one. Okay, next hourly, next 4-hour candle, next daily candle. And when I see it, I remain bullish or bearish for the remaining of that hour. So I don't just trade price here on the y-axis. Okay, I don't just trade price. I also trade time on the x. Okay, so I try to align them both together to get the best trade possible.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Kevin says I have 4 months on that jail.
4 months on that jail is You know, that's pretty okay, I would say. It's quite long though, but
See, I get to the point to where it's like, if I just spent enough on evals where I could just buy lightning funded, I'm just gonna buy the lightning fund. I'm just gonna go lightning funded.
yeah.
No,
I think
these,
if you know,
I feel like I will say this: these funded accounts that I am in right now, granted, like I just started them, but I feel like pretty clear headed on like trading them far different than my live account, because again, that's been my struggle in blowing funded accounts is like I want to trade them the exact same. Like I want to have a little more size. I want to go for bigger trades. And it's like, you know, it's tough to do that in prop accounts. And so I feel a little bit better now inside these fundeds, and we fixing to run these. I feel pretty, I'm calling it now. I'm going to make a prediction. Okay. I'm going to make a prediction for the rest of this month. I'm just going to be building buffer in these accounts, right? I don't really care when I get to a payout. Don't really care. It could happen like in a month. It could happen a month and a half.
I like that.
Right. Don't really care. I'm just going to be, I'm just going to build. I'm just going to build it for the rest of this month. I couldn't care less what happens this week or next week. For the rest of this month, we were just going to build the accounts, and then come September, we're going to take a payout.
I like that. Because that's the thing with lightning accounts that I found. It's like the rules. So for you to, you know, bypass that eval, the rules after are quite harder. So it's like counterintuitive, because you don't want to do the eval, so you want to go faster. But then when you're funded, you need to go slower. You know, you see there. But I think, for the lightning funded accounts, if you can accept the fact that you're not going to be able to request a payout after 1 month, and you can really stay composed and be able to request it after a month and a half, a month and 3 weeks, you know, this is literally free money.
That's literally how you build an account 100%. And then also end up in a live account as well.
100%. Both. I had 2 max payouts on 2 sets of 150K lightning funded accounts back in August and back in October. Both of those sets, it took me 2 months, not less. Both of them took me 2 months, I swear. The first one, it took me the whole month of July and August, and the other one took me the whole month of September and October to get it.
Nice.
So
yeah. We gonna do it, chat. Listen, the mindset, like I will say this, I'm taking the mindset that I had when I started my live account, my own personal account. Because when I first started it, I started it with 25,000, and I was like, I'm just gonna take it slow. I don't really care. Like we're gonna trade 3 to 5 micros, and then we'll do well. And you know, even on 3 to 5 micros, chat, I was doing 10K months on 3 to 5 micros, just taking it slow. Like that's the crazy part. Is that even on 3 to 5 micros, chat, you can still have 10K months.
1000% for sure.
So I could be my profit target on these. I have the 100K lightning fundeds. So my profit target on these is 6,000 for a payout, right? I probably won't even take the payout at 6,000, just because one, I mean, most people, and let me say this too, if you get to a payout, please take your payout, put the money in your pocket, right? But I am probably going to build it to like 7 or 8, right? And then take the payout, and then just focus on the second payout and just like sacking those small $250, $200, $300 days, and then just build that second payout. Like that's my plan for these. There is no rush.
No rush. Exactly. I posted I had a tweet that went pretty viral like 2 months ago. I was like, just remember, no one is forcing you to pass that eval or request that payout. Yeah. No one is forcing you to do that. You know, especially not in a week, in 5 trading days. No one is forcing you to do that. Remember, you're probably the only one who's putting a timestamp around it.
Yep. In fact, this would be a good YouTube series. I might even do like a little YouTube series here with Tradeify or something. Like, does Joey get to pay out in September? Holy. I don't know.
I think it might add some little extra pressure What do you think?
It might. I don't know. I don't know. Will it though? I don't know. I don't think so.
I did it though. I actually did it and it worked. So
Yeah.
I documented my first payout on 150K Lightning funded account. So I think you're gonna be good.
Yeah, I think we do.
It's just the stress. You know what I did that ended up paying off amazingly was I built the initial buffer. So the profit target was 9,000. Okay, and I built the buffer to 7,000, and then at that point, instead of risking $1,000 per trade, I slowed that down to 500. I was like, you know what, $500 of risk, and I'm just gonna lock that in. And it took me an extra 2 weeks, but I was sure of receiving it.
Yeah.
And that was really for the sake of the series, also.
Yep.
Yeah.
Always request a payout when you can. 100%. No, dude. 100%. If you get to a payout, take it. Only reason why I say I'm going to build the buffer a little more is because I do want to keep the accounts. Like I don't want to have, because I'm going to take max payout every time. And I want to have buffer even after I request it, because I am going to try. I'm taking these very serious. Like I am locked the F in on these funded accounts. I am going to try to get these to a live account, right? Taking it very, very serious. So the only reason why I say I'm not going to take it immediately is because I am going to try to build a little bit more buffer. But also too, what helps me do that is I have a little bit of an edge just because I do have my own live account that pays me, right? I make money and I can pay myself out of it. So I don't feel the need to just have to take a payout. You know what I mean? So it's like, I want to get these to a live account. And so I'm taking them very seriously, and we're going to try to build this buffer.
Yeah. I see the fire in you, bro.
Bro, when I get locked, I get locked.
Bro, when Joey starts to speak like this, bro, I actually get fucking hyped, bro. He's like, yo, guys, I'm locked the fuck in.
Yeah, like it's a wrap. Like once we're locked, we're locked. We don't veer off. Look at this sell off.
Yeah, that's crazy. You and Tyler are very good at doing those speeches. I think that's your strength. It gets me hyped up. You're like a leader.
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate that. Tyler's goated.
Yeah, 100%. Requesting 6K tonight. Super hype. Congrats, Matt.
Let's go,
brother.
You love to see it.
Which accounts did you take? 6K. What could it be? Maybe select. Or 6K, maybe 1.5, maybe growths, maybe 4 growths, 50Ks. Yeah, motivational coach. That's Joey right there. You got to make a series with someone needs to clip everything Joey says in this segment. We're just gonna make like a David Goggins / Joey Morgan edit.
Yeah, I'm about that. Yeah, let's go, dude. Let's go. I'm about it.
Yeah, we can make some serious edits, but
I feel like if we clipped like some of the things that some of the say on here, bro, that would be an absolute banger video.
Yeah,
like,
and then like you just say the clip with like some hard ass music in the background, plus like the edits of like a boxer or something.
Bro, I mean, production. Hello.
Production, come on, bro. Call it. Yeah, you got us, Colin. Coming, bro.
I'm about it, chat. Holy moly, chat. We got 5 minutes till I gotta hop off here. Listen, we're gonna do another giveaway real quick before I hop. Huh?
We got to. Yeah, okay. So we are at 1,100. So are we greedy or not?
What are we at? 1,100.
Yeah, we just gotta ask for 1,200.
Yeah, chat. Let's do. We got 5 minutes. So I gotta hop. 4 minutes. So listen. Run it to another 200. Run it to 1.2. Chat.
Yeah. 1,200, and we're gonna be giving away a 50K select account. I think a lot of you guys love the 50K select because of the profit target to drawdown ratio. When I asked them, they were like 50s, give us 50s. And then some people in the chat were like, are you guys dumb? He could be giving us 150s and you guys are asking him for 50s. Oh my god, yeah.
Chat, listen, I'll rug pull you. I really will. if we don't get 1.2, I will rug pull all of you, dude.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a W statement right there. W rug.
Get rugged, chat. Listen,
Yeah.
we'll do it.
Yeah. It happened multiple times though too. No overtime today. I'm telling you, if at 1:30 p.m. we don't get 1,200 likes, we're not doing the giveaway. That's for sure. Oh, we just reached it.
We got it. chat didn't want to get rugged. They're like, no. All right, what account are we doing? 50K select, right?
Yeah, 50K select. Yep.
All right. Our production keyword coming in hot.
Someone said Amos always rugs us, bro. You're lying. You're absolutely lying. Maybe
Bach, you're still on. You're still on.
Asia.
Are you still on after this? Or do I leave?
No, I'm not on.
Okay. All right. So you're off when I am.
Yeah.
Okay. Production, let me know when you're ready. Oh no, sorry. All right, chat. Here's your keyword for a 50K select account. Only type it once so you don't get DQ'd. Get rugged. Type in the chat there. It'd be for a 50K select account and chat. Also, lock in for me real quick, right? Lock in. If you haven't hit that like button, do us a favor. Go ahead and smash that like button with serious authorities. A little thumbs up button there, challenging you to a thumb war. If it's not highlighted, be sure to smash it into absolute oblivion. That way you have that thumbs up button highlighted. Also, we're on our way to 200,000 subscribers with 150K. And believe me when I say, chat, you want to be on that train when we get to 200K, because it's going to be an absolute wild ride. We got tons of beautiful hosts with you every single day, dropping some serious bangers, trades, knowledge, all the stuff. And believe me when I say, chat, you want to be on that train. Hit that subscribe button, because it's going to be an absolute wild ride.
Joey, we need that party at 200K though.
We need the party at 200K. Listen, I'm going to get my people in touch with Brett's people, and we're going to talk about that 200K subscriber get together out there in Miami.
Yeah, for sure. Waiting for that.
All right, production, if you want to run it. Top Hat, Holy, are you here?
Congrats.
Top Hat, type in the comments there. Let me know you're here. There you are. I see you. We. Congratulations. You have won a 50K select account here at Tradeify. Make sure that the email you use for your Tradeify accounts are in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you. Know that it can take a few business days for them to reach out. So be sure to do that. That way you get that code for that 50K select account.
Congrats, my brother. Top Hat. It was a beautiful session, Joey. I'm very glad that you're joining me on the trading floor. And yeah, we hope to get some bangers together tomorrow.
Running some perma duos.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right. It's already time for us to say goodbye. We appreciate you guys so much for today's session. We did not take any trades today with you guys, basically, but I did take this trade with alone at around 12 p.m., which ended up netting me around $250 at the end of the day. I am one trade away from requesting a payout, so I'm going to take it slow. Guys, make sure to manage your risk properly. We are on a Monday, and the market is pretty choppy this morning, so make sure to manage your risk. We appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tonight for the Asia session stream with Terrence. Peace out.
Later, chat.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Hope you all are doing well. Got me and Duncan here for the next hour. Gonna go over some trades we took this morning. I think Duncan took some trades this morning. I took trades this morning. I got a trade I may be taking coming up here, and so we'll keep that on the chart. Yeah, good to see you, Dion. Had a pretty decent weekend. I moved my daughter into college, over all the furniture and stuff over to her place. And then, yeah, I got a lot of pretty much all the plumbing and drainage done on the house I'm building. So it's nice to kind of check that off. What else? And then, I I almost finished the entire Ethiopian Bible. I read it's like 22 books that are outside of the typical Bible. So I pretty much read all of those over the weekend. It was very interesting. So that was pretty much my weekend. How was yours?
Yeah, it was all right. It was all right. It was good. It was good. Always nice to clear the head for a few days from the market. Saturday I can't even think of what I did. I must have done something. It wasn't too much. We were at home this weekend, so it wasn't too much. And then Sunday we went to a place called Kentwell Hall, which is like it's this like huge Tudor, like like Downton Abbey type place, like really old, huge building, and they do like Tudor reenactments. So all the people there are acting like they speak in the Tudor way. So it's a little bit weird, but the kids love it. So that was really nice.
Cool. Yeah, let me see. I know I gotta pull up my actual trades. They were, of course, on my other accounts.
Ryan, we have an Ethiopian on the chat. They're going to test you on the Ethiopian Bible.
Oh, go for it. Well, you can. I mean, as much as I can remember, the what were the books? The Megalobon. There's 3 books. Really hard to read. Those books of the Ethiopian Bible. I think there's 3 of them. Those are tough because the language was just very different. And I mean, the further you go back to original language at the time, like Hebrew and Greek, of course, it gets a little more difficult to read from, you know, how we've translated it. But I try and do that as much as possible. But it definitely had my mind going. Let's see. Is your indicator free for the public? What indicator? Or maybe you were Joey and Amos were on before us. Were you talking about one of them maybe? If you're not on live, click the live. Get caught up with us. Trump is talking. Oh, is he talking?
This is what the market's been. The price action this afternoon is purely on the fact that with everything that came out of Iran earlier, we knew. It's just, I said it on the wake up this morning. He's going to come out and he's going to be firing, and that's why we're coming down. Not necessarily because people want to be short, but nobody wants to be putting fresh longs on. People are trimming. So in my mind, that completely explains the move we've seen this afternoon. But let's see what he's saying. Because anyone who missed it, Iran came out and said we're. Oh, right. Okay. So he's greeting someone at the moment, so we probably won't get any comments just yet. But yeah, he came out and said that Iran came out and said, and basically, we're going to go from kind of defense to offense. And if the US don't agree to sit down and meaningfully talk, then we'll do what's necessary. It was basically very aggressive speak. So nothing tangible, nothing physical, but just kind of trying to ramp it up a little bit. And because of that, that's why everyone just goes into kind of self-preservation mode. And I think that's a lot of the move we've seen this afternoon.
Yeah, actually, this was the first time I pulled up the calendar. I wasn't even, I didn't even look at what was coming up. I knew that there wasn't really anything too major, so it just wasn't even on my mind to check. I pulled up, basically opened a chart, and let's see, my first trade, I shorted at 30,250. That was, what time was that? 8:50 a.m. 8:50. What? Why? Where is my?
So is this your first trade of the day, Ryan? Because you sometimes do the Sunday Open. I know you did last week, but do you try and stay away from that one, or?
No, I mean, I pretty much, it's my edge, my model. If it shows up, I believe this was it here. So check the the overnight move, and we had that gap up, which I did have that marked. You see, regular trading hour gap. I had that marked as an initial target then this morning. Now I took the short, hit the 893, pretty much once again, like to the dot, 255. I did take it at 250. I usually go to the nearest round number, sort of front running it. So I took that short, and even though I had this marked as an overall target for the day, I didn't hold that long. I never do on these. I usually just scalp 20, 30 points. So that was my first trade this morning, and then I took let's see, I took, or I added to the short at 30,222. So we had a little retrace and added to the short here at 30,222. And I took that off at 30,177. Okay, so almost, you know, it was pretty good trade. So I think overall it ended up being like 7,000 across my evals, funded, and personal. I took it on all of them.
Nice.
So now I've just been kind of waiting for this. You see, I have this little deer icon here. This area. There's a couple of things. So, all right, get my mind right. One, I was able to get my Tradeify account that I can trade with you guys.
Oh, good stuff.
So, yeah, this will allow me to at least be a little more real with putting on the trades. It's not, you know, it's a little bit closer to the real thing than just the paper. Now, I'm still going to use TradingView for most of my TA. So I always do most of my charting on TradingView, but then I execute on Tradeify. So I'll still keep both screens. I'm going to be charting a lot on TradingView, and then I'm going to try and just take trades for this account with this hour segment. So you know, I'm only going to trade it during this time, which means it's not always going to be my edge. The model that I usually trade isn't always going to be here. It's not always going to be during this hour. Actually, a lot of times during this hour, we just get kind of a slow, choppy type movement. And so it's going to be an account that I'm going to explore different ideas, different types of setups. Not always going to be the one I would take, say, on a funded. So certainly, you know, it's more on that entertainment side, not like, oh, Ryan's placing a trade, let's copy him. I'm going to try and talk through why I'm taking it, and you know, there's going to be a reason behind it. I won't just take it just for the sake of putting a trade on. I do want to try and, you know, pass this account while I'm on with you guys, and just only during this hour segment. So it may take time, you know, it may take could take a week or two, who knows, because just for only this hour, there might not be that many trades. So with that said, I got the 50,000 select. I think that's one of the most popular accounts. And it's just a note. I can't, you know, once I pass this, I can't take payouts or anything from it. It's because of my position. So this is just to try and show how I would do it, and be a little more real with you guys for in this way. So very fresh, no trades on it. And first thing I would do is set my daily profit target for this is 40%. So it takes 3 days to pass the account, 3,000 profit target. So 1,200, right? So 1,200, I don't want to go over 1,200. That would just mean I have to make more to pass the account, which, you know, I don't want to make things harder on myself. So I set that 1,200, and then my daily loss limit, I'm going to put it 1,000. And I get that seems kind of high, given that only have 2,000. So that's 2 days. If I hit that, that's the count's done. And that's because this is an eval. I do higher risk on evals than I would if it were a funded or a personal account. Doesn't mean I'm going to use all of that. It's just
you're not restricted to that point.
Yeah, I like to set it always below when these accounts that have the consistency. I like to set it below that, because it's really frustrating to say I didn't set this and I have like a $1,500 loss, but then the next day I do hit a $1,200 profit. I still have to do a whole nother day to be able to get back to the profit target to pass the account.
Yeah.
So because you can't go over that 1,200. So I like to at least give myself a little bit of room in that sense. So I'll go ahead and save this. So that's set now. And I know that if I do have a great trade, it's going to auto close it at 1200 if I don't have it out already.
Sure.
So we got that set up. Now I'll show you here what I'm looking at for our segment. Couple things. My deer down here, well, I can take off the regular trading hour target. That's already been hit, right? That was filled, and actually we just about almost perfectly bounced off that, right? So so that target's been filled. I'm going to take that off. And now what's left is from the 4-hour range. And actually, I'm going to back up, because before I remove these lines, I need to explain them, and I don't want to put them back on. So, so I'll go through this. And then I'll switch over to you, Duncan. You can explain your trade this morning. Okay. So what I have here that I'm looking for is, as something that we might be able to trade, is the lunch hour, New York's lunch hour, 12 to 1:30. That's what these vertical lines are marked out. And then marking out the range, the high and the low. So right now, the low, this is our low. So we have our lunch hour high, our lunch hour low, and essentially what I'd like to see is a sweep of the low. Now we did, I guess you could say it was a sweep. We did take it. It was not a strong sweep. Preferably, the most ideal, I would have liked this to come, and maybe it still will, and that's probably what I'll wait for, is price to come down to this 30,060 line that I have marked out. And then we hopefully would have a fair value gap left in here from an impulse candle down. That gets inverted, and then I would take the long, aiming for the lunch range high. Okay, sure. So that's kind of the trading plan that I would have marked out for this session. So let's see if this does happen. The other way I could end up taking this is, since we did get a little bit of a sweep of the lunch low, I see this fair value gap, this imbalance here. That could be the next target. But I would want, in this case, can I draw on here? Is there a drawing? See, I usually do my drawing and stuff on TradingView. Maybe there isn't, I just don't know. But what I'm looking for, what I would be looking for, is this fair value gap. We get an impulse through it and a retest. Then I would also take a long from there, and still same thing, targeting the lunch range high. So I do have two things in play that I'm going to be looking for throughout this segment. The reason for this line, the green line, the Deary on there, is the 4-hour. Let me clear all these drawings. Okay, is the 4-hour 893. So I did that backwards. Okay, so you see the 4-hour range. I pull the fib. The 893 to the downside is exactly, it's at 30,053. I'll go the nearest 30,060, and that is where I would put the trade on for long, shooting for that lunch range high as a target. So that's that's how I can frame trades right now. As far as how this segment's going and what I'm seeing in the chart, we may we may hit this fair value gap and then continue down and hit this target that I want to enter long. That would be good. I don't think I would take the short there, because being that we did sweep a little bit of that lunch range, if we impulse through this fair value gap, I would expect it to continue on. So this is where I just got to follow through with the price action, and let it tell me what it's going to do for me to make that decision. But that's my thoughts, that's my plan. And I'll turn it over to you, Duncan, if you have a screen you want to share to show your trade you took this morning.
Yep, go for it. Hold on, I'm in the wrong. Have we switched to mine now? Yep, looks like we have. of this morning, I was, and this kind of answers a question Kai's just asked. So I was looking at my short-term, very short-term bias. Obviously, as I kind of spoke about a minute ago, I think when Trump comes out, it's going to be aggressive. And for that reason, I was looking for opportunities to kind of, we've just gone through, I think we're at 3-month high lows in the dollar, purely because earnings been good. The Middle East, everyone's shrugging off the Middle East. But now for me today, the comments earlier from Iran were baiting. They were goading Trump, and we know as a person, he doesn't like that. And when he comes out, not only does he come with equal power, he'll try and go with more. So therefore, I know he's talking at the moment. I haven't seen any comments out of him yet. Obviously, when he does talk, he's there for a purpose. So he'll do the purpose first, and then if there is the opportunity to speak after, so it tends to be at the end. I can't say that's definite, but it tends to be that way. So I was looking for opportunity. Now, anyone who's been watching for the last couple of weeks know my medium and long-term bias in gold is up. But I have to, with my trading, I put things in silos. So I can have a silo in sort of medium term where I'm long of gold, but in the short term, I'm there to trade the market that's in front of me. I'm there to look at what could happen in this next session. And for me, that brought me to looking. I was looking at NASDAQ, ES, nothing quite there. Again, just for the way I trade trend lines, there's nothing really that great. Not in and around here. That's not bad, but that's looking for an upward move. And in my head, that's not necessarily what I'm looking for from this session. So we shall see. But I had a look at gold. I had a couple of touches. Also, not just that, but I've got the trend line there. So in answer to Kai's question regarding how many touches, I need a minimum of 3. Now, this has got literally the bare minimum of 3. But what I liked about this trade as well was the fact that across here, we've got multiple touches here. So in answer to your question, Kai, I can't remember Kai's surname. I've actually got a pad. I've got a pad to write people's names and the questions they ask, because all the time I'm thinking someone asks a question and then we don't get to it. But I just wrote down Kai. So, but yeah, he asked what's my advice on how to avoid fake breaks on trend lines. Now, what I do to try and, there's 2 things I do. One, I try and get 2 reasons to enter a trade. Now with this, we had the break of the trend line and the break of these previous lows. So I've got my 2 reasons. Second thing I do, I give it a little bit more room than it needs. So on my entry, depending on what I'm trading, I have a different rule. And this is a varying rule. So for example, if I'm trading gold, I want it to go X amount of pips through. And this is something I learn from my past trades. So if I'm getting fakes, like if I'm getting into gold and then it's like whipsawing back at me, whenever that happens, I literally take a screenshot of the trade. And then when I sit down and break down my losing trades, what I'm looking for is, okay, if I can see when I've traded gold, I'm continually getting put in and it's coming back. Now, if I can see, what I'm looking for is a number. Okay, from your entry, how many pips did it go through your line before coming back? Now if I can, and I look for the number, and then if I can see it's going 4, 5 pips through, then next time I trade, I'm going to think, let's maybe give it 7. Because in the last 2 weeks, and that's how often I review this, in the last 2 weeks, this rule change would have saved me losing that amount of money. So that's kind of how I do it in terms of protecting them. Firstly, I'm looking for the double line. It's greedy. I want 2 reasons to be short. And secondly, just giving it that little bit of space. I'm not on the candle. I'm a little bit below it. And as I say, that's my variance. And obviously in high volatility markets, I'll tend to give it a little bit more room. When we hit lower volatility, I might squeeze it in, because I've got to be mindful. I can't just keep adding and adding and adding, because ultimately all that's doing is stealing from the good trades. So again, when I'm doing the calculation on the bad trades, I'm looking at the good trades and just thinking about, okay, this amount of pips. Now, because I look for a little bit more, my risk reward's quite high. I can be a bit more accommodative with it. However, if you're looking at one-to-ones, giving a little bit more room suddenly is eroding everything. But yeah, that is how I come to this line. 3 touches across there, more than 3 touches across there. Therefore, my entry is down here. I'm not trading just through the trend line. I'm trading through these previous lows too. In terms of stop loss, I don't need to tell you why I'm putting my, as you can see, I'm giving my stop loss a little bit of room there as well. I don't need to tell you why I'm putting my stop loss there because it's fairly obvious. Why wouldn't I put my stop loss there? In terms of target, I don't think that's been overly greedy. Again, but more than likely, when hopefully we start to get a bit of movement. Obviously, it's gone all right to start with. I'm not celebrating just yet. But if we can just break maybe down towards, certainly through these levels, this level here, I'll be aggressively, at that point I really start to trade, to trail. Now obviously what will decree where I don't know where I'm going to put my stop loss yet. I will use the price action. I'll use the candles that are in front of me when I get to the point where I need to be trailing it, and that's not a million miles away. Hopefully we can get to that in this session. Then it can't be predetermined. It's not cash based. It's loosely cash based because it's distance. I don't want to get, once I get halfway to my target, certainly there's no way in the world I'm losing all the money. I don't just bring it back to break even for aimlessly. Again, I would, for example, if I wanted to trail it near break even, I couldn't bring it to break even because the more appropriate place would be around about here. But yeah, let's see. We've got half an hour left. Things are moving. Trump's talking, so we'll perhaps come back to that in a bit. But yeah, this is kind of what I'm looking at. Another question I was asked was by Dion Walker this morning. I spoke about sitting on your hands, and genuinely, it is something I physically do. Sometimes when the market isn't there, it's just a case of it's not there for me. You just listen. Many of you would just listen to Amos. I didn't watch the whole session, but I heard the last few minutes, and what he said is absolutely right. There wasn't a trade for him in the session. Literally, sit on your hands. And obviously, you come on to these things. You come on. You want to be showing a trade. You want to be showing your value to people who are watching. But believe me, there is so much value in listening to someone you respect say, there is no trade, and therefore I should be sitting on my hands. I should be backing away from this. That is trading. It really, and that is good trading. Don't feel because you're in front of your screens, you're dutifully obliged. You have to put something on. But sometimes the best thing to do is wait for something that when I got into this, I was comfortable with it. I've got one good reason, 2 good reasons. My head tells me that I would prefer downside in gold today. Therefore, when I put it on, every bit of confidence. And what you'll find is when you're just scratching around and just putting this trade or that trade on because you've sat there for an hour and a half and you haven't done anything, they tend not to be the good ones. So it literally is a case of, look, if it's not there, be patient. The market will shock us. The market will get moves. They'll come. But when you chase them out, they're just not going to come. So I think sorry, go for it. Right?
I wonder if Trump said something that affects oil, because if you look at oil, it looks like it's just started taking off.
Yeah,
and I don't trade oil, but it's actually very tempting.
I mean, it is going to. I mean, if I just take this onto a 15-minute and talk, we started the day actually quite well in London. We'd had some good news about Anthropic's unbelievable numbers. So their revenue came in 14 times bigger than it had been. good news for the AI story. Stocks were looking buoyant. We were sitting about, futures were sitting about 0.5%, but it was literally the 2 minutes before I jumped on to do the wake up. Suddenly all this Iran stuff started dropping in. But yeah, it's going to. I mean, everything I've gone through and how we expect Trump to respond, it's very unlikely to be positive for oil. And therefore, if people know he's talking, we'll see a bit of that. If he doesn't say anything, we could see that come come back a little bit. We shall just have to see. But I think it is just this expectation that there could. There's not the definite eventuality of him saying something negative tonight or something like really aggressive. There's a fair chance, and I think that's what is reflecting in that price action there.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. I mean, if I were trading just based off what the chart looks like and the price action, I'd be interested in trading it. But I don't know. I don't even know what say putting on 1 micro is. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
But just seeing what it's doing, it has me interested. I just haven't traded enough to really know it.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, for me, I mean, oh, actually, no, that's not that great. Again, this is sit in your hands. It looked like it might be trending up. It's pretty crap. Delete it off. Get rid of it. But yeah, this it is all on the comments today. We got a fairly quiet week actually. We've got very little data out. Really very little. The biggest event, in fact, all the news across the week is pretty low level. Let's just see if I've got it on here. Yeah, so
FOMC minutes Wednesday.
Yeah. We can't
claims.
be dismissing. Yeah, the jobless claims, nothing. Sorry, that's UK. A little bit on Friday, flash PMIs, but even there, look, yellow folder. FOMC is the only danger, but I'm not so sure about that. You've got to respect it, and I will respect it. But currently, Walsh isn't giving us very much. I wonder if we're going to get slightly shortened. Also, it's 2 weeks ago's market. What they're saying was based on the market in that moment. We've now had CPI, PPI, retail sales, and Michigan all last week, which were supportive of Fed holding off. That's why stocks have enjoyed it. That's why we came into the day in a decent mood, in a decent upward trend. But yeah, Wednesday's FOMC minutes. Well, the only other thing that could be interesting this week, and it's purely because of the data we had on Friday. Retail sales came in quite weak, and the earnings we get this week. It's a lot of retail companies giving it. Now, if we know that retail sales data, well, that's got to be hitting some of these shops. So really, expectations will be a little bit tempered for these guys coming out this week. TJX, Lowe's, Target, Walmart. But again, and Home Depot as well. I nearly missed that one. But of course, if they come out strong, when the expectations perhaps are sitting a little bit lower because of Friday's retail sales, if they come out and blow the doors off, then it could give good potential upside.
I'm just catching up.
How are your trades going, Roy? Any of them getting any closer?
Waiting on this downside level that I'd like to hit for long. 30,060.
Right, okay.
What? Or who was that? Mexican Dance said I veer off. I just veer off. I do veer off a lot. I know. I get thoughts in my head. I start talking and then like I'll go somewhere else. It's bad. I know. I do it. Yeah.
Sorry, go on. It was funny. Mexican Dance said that you're cute, and a minute later, under a minute, you put a deer on your chart. So it's like, could you do anything more cute?
Deary. She's over there. She wanted to go in the house, but she's got a couple ticks on her. I got to pull off, and I got to put the tick stuff on. It works really good, but it's only lasts like a month, and then they can start showing up during this time. But over the last 2 years, she's only had probably a handful of ticks. It's not bad like you would think a deer would normally have. So we do check her. We do check her every time she comes around. If she has a couple ticks on her, I'll have to pull them off. I didn't get a chance to yet. So she's out. She's laying like right on the door step, like right there. You know, wants to go in the house and cool off, but I didn't get a chance to pull the ticks off of her yet. I don't know what that had to do with anything, but how big is the stop on a long like that? On man, these things. I gotta get all right. On my long, if I put a long at 30,060. Wild Deuces, what's up?
Oh, I lost you for a minute. I lost my sound there.
You know, actually, I want to test this. Do you guys? I'm gonna talk, and then I want to know if you hear me when I do this. Do you still hear me? You don't hear me?
Very lightly. Very, very lightly.
Okay. Huh. All right. Trying to figure out my microphone control panel thing.
Ryan, there's a really good question from Anna Morgado. Sorry, excuse me if I get the names wrong. Do you guys have any advice to break the break-even phase? At this moment, I pass my account, but I get to break-even phase and then I blow it. Any advice on that?
Are you are you setting after every trade? You're trailing and setting a break-even, and then it kind of tumbles from there. Is that what you're meaning?
It sounds like it.
Because you pass the account, and then you get into a break-even phase. So it's like or is it you're having a day where, or like a week where, you know, you make 200 one day and then you lose 200 next day. You make 500 next day, you lose 500. So you're staying at break even that way. Is it that way? Because the answer would be different.
Mm.
The stop. I don't think I found out about that one. Ticks are bad, just like this price action. Yeah, I know they say you can get the Lyme disease, but
yeah,
dogs get ticks
a girl
too,
we know
it's not
actually
just
has
deer.
Lyme disease. So
yeah, my nephew has it. I think it's not curable, right? It's kind of always, once you have it, it's always, the effects are kind of always there.
Yeah, it's affected her walking and everything. She now walks with crutches. It's just a pretty horrible thing. There we go. The Anna Morgado has replied, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes to which one? Oh, I'll just go through both scenarios. That way it's covered. All right. So break even as you're trading. So if you're moving your stops to break even, and that's what's consistently happening. When I went through that phase, because I did it for a while, I stopped doing break even trades, and I don't. That's where I started doing more scalping, where I was taking full profit, but just in a shorter period of time than what I may see a longer or a higher time frame area liquidity or an imbalance or a target. I stopped going for the longer ones and just started scalping more profits, but trading more. So I may do, I could do 5 to 10 trades a day because I'm scalping those. and taking a little bit of profit each time. Now, recently, I just started getting back into trying to trail my stops, and then that's been leading to some bigger wins that I would have cut way too short. So if it's trades like that, you could, one of the things you could try doing is size down so that you leave yourself more room to let your full trade idea play out without risking too much. So usually I've found a lot of the solutions in trading these props is sizing down until you get consistency, until you get strong convictions on your edge through just 1 or 2 micros. Because once you have it under control there, you know you can scale up, you know what your probability is, and then you can start to make your adjustments off of that. And usually, you know, going down to 1 or 2 micros gives you plenty of room to get through any of the mistakes or that trial and error, or the you know, understanding if you're setting your stops too tight, you need to allow more room, but you couldn't because maybe you're in 5 minis when you should be in 5 micros. Now, when you go down to 5 micros, you got to let more room to see how price is playing out. And so that's one way I would do it, is size down. That way you can leave your trades open longer. And then if they're still getting, you know, stopped out over a large sample size, then maybe it's an edge that's not working in this kind of market. It might have been one that worked, you know, last year, but not right now. And so it could be a sign that just got to adapt, change a little bit. So that's one way. What was the other way? Would be you pass the accounts and then just having break even days, and then you lose it, right? That's what you said. Pass my account, get in a breaking phase, and blow it. When you get into a funded, are you trading your accounts the same exact way as the eval, or are you doing something different? That would be the first flag. Would be if you're doing something different than what's gotten you to pass those accounts from eval, start there, go back to what you're doing to pass those accounts in eval. I can't do that because I know I trade them very differently. I know if I trade my fundeds the same way I do my evals, that I would probably blow up a lot more of those funded. So I do take a different approach, but that took a lot of time and you know, just experience in both the markets, the eval and the funded, to be able to discern the different types of trades. So it sounds like, just up front, it sounds like if you're passing and you're doing well on the evals to get the funded accounts, then do the same thing and in your fundeds. Just, if anything, maybe you're too many contracts on when you're in the funded. So do the same thing as your evals, but scale it down, and you know, give yourself, like, you don't need to hit a payout right away. You don't have to do it to minimum. I know it's enticing to say, like, depending on which account you get, day one, you can get a payout. Don't let that be the thing that gets your account blown because you're trying to chase that payout day one, just because you can. That's usually where a lot of people will struggle, is they get to the funded, they did all the work in the eval, they really want to pay out, they want to feel accomplished, and so they put on greater risk, they put on more contracts, they're trying to hit that payout first day, and we know what happens. You start going in the red, and then you start revenge trading, and before you know it, that account is gone. All that work you just put in to get it, you just blew it up because you wanted to get that quick payday. If you're not in a stage where you're getting consistent payouts and you know, profitable over the period of time, then slow it way down. Don't even bother about how many days you can get a payout in 1 day or 3 days, whatever account. Go for the, you know, long term, longer out. Maybe it's a month, maybe it's 2 months. You know, that's depending on what stage you're in your trading journey. I don't know if you have anything to add to that, Duncan, or how you might approach it different.
No, everything you said there makes absolute sense, and obviously the relevance you have on trading in the way that the guys do is probably more appropriate than mine. But the trading side of everything you just explained through does absolutely make sense. When I was sharing my screen, I'm not sharing my screen anymore. Doesn't matter, I don't need to. I was just going to say, guys, Trump has ended his remarks. Now, bear in mind, was it the appropriate time for him to be speaking? But he's still got a few little jabs in, but nothing bad. He just said Hormuz is open and oil prices are coming down. US controls Strait of Hormuz, repeats the idea of declaring Hormuz as US territory. I think they're going to make a kind of deal that I think is necessary. Oh, no, sorry, they're not going to make the kind of deal. Look, nothing bad, nothing that bad at this moment in time. Trump not seeking an extension. Oh, the minute I read the thing that he's ends his remarks, then he started not seeking an extension of Iran MOU. Okay, so we do need to be careful, because what I was thinking, if he stopped speaking, what we might see is a little bit, we were talking about oil really spiking, and obviously we've seen the US stocks tanking. We could see just a little bit of a pullback, but I don't think he has officially finished speaking. So it doesn't scare me out my gold position. I still think something will come at some point, but more to the point, if it doesn't, it doesn't, because I like the technical analysis I've used. But yeah, he also, I don't know why it goes. This is incredible. This just sums up Trump. The Trump on UK Prime Minister. I think he's going to open up the North Sea. Okay, why does Trump care about the North Sea in Aberdeen in Scotland? The only reason he cares about it, it's nothing to do with oil, because the North Sea is where the UK get their oil out of. They've kind of phased back, It's because Trump has a golf course, which I went to lunch at a month ago. And from his golf course, they've put loads of wind farms up, and he hates it. And he wants them to open up North Sea oil purely because he wants a better view from his golf course. So incredible. But,
interesting. Speaking of negotiating like that, I went and saw The Brink of War. That was the other thing I did over the weekend, Friday, and that was really good. Really good. It was like a master class in negotiation. It's kind of intense. I don't know if you guys saw that movie, but it just came out. And then they did I'm really interested in going to see, I think it comes out on Thanksgiving, is the Hershey Milton story. So the guy that developed Hershey's chocolate. And I grew up around there, Hershey. And my wife and I actually almost became Hershey school house parents. I mean, that was like 15 years ago. And the reason why we ended up not being able to do it is because you can have one dog as a house parent, but we had two, and we couldn't separate them. So we ended up not going that route. But we looked into it all, and really, really neat town and his story. I think he failed like 7 or some businesses before being successful at Hershey. So I love true stories. I like and documentaries and any of those things like that. So the preview, it looked really good. The trailer they showed, so kind of looking forward to that one too.
No, it's interesting what you say. Like they're failing 7 times. This is the same with trading. You're gonna have to go through the shit. So anyone new, Anna Morgado, just bear that in mind. It's part of your experience and mastering the skill to push through the kind of break-even issue that you're having. You will. You're obviously good. You've got the ability to get to that point. So it will come, and you'll deserve it.
Yeah. So a lot of time I am profit like 200, and I put on break even. Then price goes to my break even, stop loss, then goes in the direction I planned. Yeah. So that's where I think if you're seeing it happen a lot, if you were able to lower your contracts, so you leave yourself more room where you don't need to do that break even, and start to gather your stats on how it continues to play out. Because I don't know what your model or what your edge is, but it sounds like if that keeps happening, then there's not a reason for that break even, and you're just you're cutting yourself out of your winners too soon, out of fear of losing the profit that you had gained. So there's the fear of missing out, and then there's also that fear of losing what you've already gained. Both fears are something, they're like learned behaviors, something you can overcome and need to overcome. And it's a lot of times comes through experiences that aren't fun. Like,
if I could add something on that as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, everyone's got this fixation on bringing it to break even, but you don't necessarily. It's not a rule that you have to bring it to break even. Look for a good level in and around your break even, and let that level dictate where your stock goes. If that means you're risking like a little bit more, 10% more, 20% more, but you feel more confident that there is if we could just flip to my screen for a second, if that's all right. Cool. Right. So just to give you an idea, let's just use this. Oh shit! I just moved it. I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, look, I think I put it back exactly where I meant to put it. But yeah, the obvious thing for me to do would be to bring it to break even. But is break even correct? So if I just mechanically went to break even, then that would be here. Okay, but we've already come back, retested a little bit higher. Now, if I was putting a buy order to get through here, I wouldn't be doing it here, and that is my break even. I would be putting it just a little bit higher, probably around about here. Okay, so it would mean I was losing a little bit of money, but I don't care. I'm now in a position where that is the better place than break even. And on the problem you're having, you're saying it's literally just coming back, touching it, and then running away again. So just think about that. Whatever technical analysis you use to get in, look in and around your break-even area, and just see if you need to give it a little bit more room for a good technical reason, because that may also help you on that issue. And as Ryan says, just also think about your position size as well.
Yeah. There's a number of different ways it could be approached, and I think if you talk to 10 different of us traders that are successful, probably get a number of different ways you could approach it, which is why you got to give yourself a little bit of grace to try those different ways, and over time you're going to see which one begins to work for you. So a lot of these things, it really is the time in the market that ends up solving the problems. So long as you are recording it, you're understanding, you're not just doing the same thing over and over and over again. You're making the adjustments that are gonna aid your trading style over of course the next few months and years. I mean, I'm still looking at I was just listening to Linda Rachke, right? Rachke. And I was listening into one of her interviews. I think it was with Words of Wisdom, that guy. And she was saying, it takes like 10 years to really know what kind of trader you are, and the success that you're going to have and be in trading. And if I were to look at that 10 years, I still got like 8 years to go, 7.5 years to go. So it's new. I'm considered yet still probably a newbie in the trading world. And even though I've had very good success so far, and I was profitable pretty early on, and I've kept it, it doesn't mean I'm not going to I could have an entirely bad year yet. If I'm looking at it for over the course of 10 years, I don't know yet really what kind of dip I may find myself getting into. So I can't be, too cautious on saying what kind of trader I am. I don't think I have enough time yet in the market to really say, just up to this point, it's been really good, and I've learned a lot, and based on, profitability and return on investment and all these things, I could say I'm quite successful, but I know there's still a ton to learn, and I know there's still a lot of time ahead of me where the market can change and I don't adapt right, and I go into a period of losing and whatnot. So I'm just gonna still remain open to continually learning and understand that this time of success that I'm in right now might not always be the case.
You're absolutely right. And even me, after a lot more time, I have to be, the minute you think you've got it cracked, the minute you think that's when the market just comes and kicks your ass. So it is just respect the market, and respect the fact that trading and being a successful trader is a continuous evolution, just a little bit at a time.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever say those words, that I got the market figured out.
No.
I know what happens when you say that. It's it definitely humbles you really quickly. We have an edge. Like we over time we build up probabilities, and we understand how our edge works for us, and that's what we have figured out. But obviously none of it's 100%, and so there's always that. If my edge gives me 80% probability, there's still going to be that 20% time where I'm probably losing. So just always aware that, also put away for the rainy day, that sort of thing, budgeting correctly. There's more that goes into it than just watching the charts. There is the whole part of the business plan that you got to have, with the budgeting, with the finances, with, working outside of this, other sources of income, like all these things should be playing into, how you're setting yourself up for your trading career.
Definitely. Absolutely.
So what are you looking for the rest of the week? I guess is, since there's not much news, it's really,
I hate saying it, but we're headline watching. FOMC Wednesday. We'll be on for that, actually, right? So that'd be good. So, but like I say, my initial thoughts is that we're going to get, it's going to be light, and it may not be that effective. Effective, that's the wrong word, but volatile. But again, these things surprise you. I didn't expect retail sales in Michigan to play such a big role on Friday, and they did. It's a case of, you can have a view on what something might be, but you also have to be prepared for what if it's not, what if it's significant, and again, just be nimble.
Yeah. Hopefully Wednesday, I mean, any of the days, I just hope we get some more volatility during our segment. I mean, look at our hour.
Today's not been bad, actually, compared to last week. Today, at least it's moved. So
the day overall, yeah. I mean, I had great trades. I'm saying just our hour segment.
It's just that time of day.
And so I'll take this. This is the trade I wanted, the one I explained from the beginning with you guys, and what I was looking for, and I would take on stream with you if we got there. Obviously, we didn't quite get there, so I'm not going to take it off screen. I only want to trade this account with you guys during this hour segment. So even if it gets to my target, I'm not gonna take this trade, because I only want to do this with you guys. So I'm taking it off. It's not going to get there in the next. Well, now. So, tomorrow we'll look for something else. Maybe if we go too long, too many days where we're not getting really any movement. There are ways I will trade this type of smaller chop, and then so maybe that's what we do, and switch up the strategy a little bit for more short-term scalping. So we can always adjust things and switch things up. But yeah, tomorrow I think we have somebody coming on with us. That's going to be good. And good to see you guys. Any whiskey? No, actually, I didn't this weekend. Went to the movies. Was moving my daughter in. Working on the house. Yeah, did a lot of reading. So if I have a really good week, then maybe I'll have a good glass of whiskey. And no Monster. I didn't have any Monster. I just threw in a piece of gum.
Good.
And I got the doctor for the acupuncture. So I said I'm gonna try all these things that chat was saying for sleep, and I'm gonna do it. So
good stuff.
Hopefully, some will work.
Before we go, I will be trading. I'm just trying to decide where to try. I think it's going to be down to here, but actually no. To be honest, I'm going to bring it down to here for 4416 because I cannot get this close to my target and watch it go all that way back. So I think, as I say, I'll be trailing my stop down here. As we move toward, it's a shame this didn't happen when we were right in the middle of it, but as we move more down, I will trail much more aggressively. If it does it a little bit more slowly and orderly, I'll probably follow this trend line down. But yeah, sorry, we better go. That's
a good trade.
And Deal Walker, you asked earlier, preferred time frame, 15 minutes. Sorry, I meant to come back to that, but my preferred trend line chart time frame is 15 minutes.
Yeah, I usually switch 15, 5, and 1. They're kind of my main. I'll look at trades between those time frames. But yeah, guys, we're gonna turn you over to Power Hour. Becca and Tyler coming on, so hopefully things pick up for you guys in there, and we will see you tomorrow.
Noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hello.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
You know what? I'm good. We have so much to talk about today.
How was your
But
first of all, how was your weekend, Becky?
Oh, you beat me to it. I was gonna say, how was your weekend?
No, ladies first.
You know what? My weekend was really good,
You hung out
actually.
with the kids, the fam.
Yeah, and remember how I was like, my mother-in-law just surprised me? Like,
yes.
Well,
she's still
actually,
there?
she didn't surprise. No, she came for the weekend. She actually didn't surprise me. It wasn't supposed to be a surprise. She told my husband that she was coming, and then he's usually like amazing at communication, and he did not tell me that she was coming.
But you know what? She probably took care of the kids, gave you some time off, and you know.
Oh, she's amazing.
There you
I
go.
came home, our bed was like washed and
Really?
dried and
Granny.
made, and the bathrooms were cleaned, and the
Wow.
floor was cleaned, and the kitchen was cleaned, and she put the kids to bed, and we went and watched Odyssey. We got
is
to go
that
to a
That's the movie that everyone was talking about.
yes, and so we got to like go on a date. Hi, chat, you guys are amazing, and we got to like go on a date and go to a movie theater, which is like one of my favorite things in the entire world is to go to the movie theaters. And it was a very stressful movie. I had a stomach ache. Like the entire time
You had
through.
the-
And my
you had-
husband
You had the runs during the movie.
no, I managed to keep that
okay.
in, but my stomach was like, I said to my husband, I'm like, I'm so stressed. And he's like, do you not know like what happens at every part of the movie? I'm like, no. And he's like, oh. I'm like, how do you know? He's like, I just know like the history of it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Beck, you know
So I'm
what was
just
one of my
dumb.
favorite things to do at the movie theaters when I was younger?
Eat popcorn?
No, fun fact, I hate popcorn. I hate it. I cannot eat it. It's Taylor's favorite thing on the planet.
Oh, it's a
Popcorn.
girl thing. It's a girl thing. Ask her if she
No.
has it for dinner. Girl dinner.
Babe, Beck wants to know if you ever had popcorn as a girl dinner. She goes, when she's not hungry, she eats popcorn. Guys, chat, I hate with a passion popcorn. I don't like I'm a big texture guy. I'm a freak. Like, I don't like things with skin. So, hold on. Let me explain here. Maybe I could clear it up. I don't like beans. Why? The skin. I don't like apples with the skin on it. I don't like any fruit with skin. I don't like the kernels on popcorn because of why? The little kernel skin. I don't like it. Popcorn is probably one of my worst fears on this planet. I can't eat it. It's a sensory overload thing. I can't stand it. Would not ever eat it. Never.
It is an interesting fact.
Yeah. Well, hold on here. Another one. Do you remember back, this is like the early 2000s, when you went to the movie theaters, it was always a thing for me. I needed to find the love seat. Are you familiar with the love seat in the movie theater?
Wait,
No, hold on here. Hold on. It's not about making love. It was simply two seats put together, and it's called a love seat. So, you know, like back in the day, movie theaters, they used to be like kind of this material. Now it's all fancy IMAX. You could like eat dinner there and stuff. If you went to like an old school Regal or like an AMC, they used to have these seats, and they would be like regular seats. But then you could find one. It was called a love seat. So essentially what it would be here is two seats in one, and I would always get it for myself.
I love that because you can reserve seats ahead of time, and this is an older theater. And my husband was like, do you want to sit like together or do you want to sit separate? I'm like, oh, together probably. And so like 2 full rows of this theater, which is a very small theater, is dedicated with love seats.
So you're familiar with the love seats?
I was not until Friday night.
Well, there you
Saturday
go.
night.
I didn't even say hi to chat yet. Chat, what's good?
They're laughing at you and your isms.
What about rotisserie chicken skin? Schrodinger. I can get down with that.
It's like legitimate skin, though. The other things you were talking about are not actually skin.
No.
That is actual skin.
I'm gonna tell you right now, popcorn, I have a fear of. I don't like it.
What's your fear? Like
the texture of the kernels. You know the little.
It's a phobia.
Do you know the things? It's like it almost looks like plastic when it comes off of the popcorn.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. And then gets
it's
stuck
like
in your teeth.
It's kind of odd. It's kind of odd.
Yep. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm scared of that.
When I went to a restaurant that is now a Michelin star, which is pretty cool. But when we went, it was not, and they would do fried chicken skin.
Oh.
Dipped in chocolate.
Oh no! It's not it's
salt.
not actual skin. It's things that like resemble skin but aren't skin, like peppers. Oh my god, the skin on peppers. No. That's a phobia. Pepper skin on an apple. Oh, my sweet ginger brown. Couldn't go near it. I could not go near it. It's scary. It's scary.
I don't know how to respond to this.
Well, you could respond with, I was hoping somebody in the chat maybe has this too.
Literally no one understands. I mean, it sounds like a phobia. Let's ask ChatGPT.
Does anybody have this as well, chat? Or is it just me?
Seems like it's
what about
you.
pickles? I love pickles. Speaking of pickles, I'm gonna go get some right now. Some bread and butters. Oh, please, chat. I'm not wearing a Sergio today. Please, chat. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. It's a specific phobia. Okay, is there a name for the phobia?
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on here. See, these two things I like. You see, but this isn't going to make sense to a lot of you, right? This isn't going to make sense. Ready? Hold on here. First of all, are you familiar with Bubby? First of all, hold on here. Chat, are you familiar with Bubby? Also known as Granny Witherspoon. Are you familiar?
No.
She makes some of the best pickles on the planet.
Are those sweet pickles?
Bread and butters.
Is that sweet? Are they sweet?
Yes.
Yuck.
Hold on. Oh no.
Get a fork, you child.
I'm stuck.
Sweet pickles are nasty.
Bubby. Okay. Also, I know I said something before about peppers, but have you ever had some of these?
No.
These are sliced hot cherry peppers, actually from Jeff's garden. I know you have your own garden, Beck, but have you ever been to Jeff's?
No, but I want to go to Jeff's as long as cooking.
I'll tell you right now, Jeff is a good guy, and you really should consider maybe going to his garden. I know you got your own.
Jeff, invite me to your garden.
Okay. Let's see what the chat said.
Exactly. I'd rather pluck my own eyelashes
than eat sweet pickles. You know what,
sweet pickles are disgusting.
Let me get a fork.
Go get a fork. So anyways, chat, my mother-in-law was here this weekend, and my house is very clean. Thing just like fell in my office, and now I'm freaked out.
I got a fork. That was a good idea, Becky.
I'm full of good ideas.
I got a fork, chat. This is 2 pickles. Exquisite. ASMR.
I wish I was a wizard and could. What is it called when they spin and they go anywhere else from where they are?
Okay. Let's talk about
what is that called?
Maybe let's talk about the charts real quick. Just a little bit. Guys, remember later at approximately 3:49, we're going to full port the growth accounts. Who knows what happens today? I haven't traded them. Okay. Let's talk about the charts real quick. Okay.
I like the long from right here, but I hesitated. I'm in a short on my personal because I have an update about my personal account to the chat because I don't know if anyone saw that. If you guys remember when Nick was still here and I came on and it was the weekend. Hold on. I got to get the exact date. Hold on. Let me complete this thought. Hold on. Calendar. It would have been August 3rd. August 3rd. And I came on stream and we were ripping to the upside, like doing like 1,000, 1,200 point like moves to the upside. And I was like, I was going to get into a long on my personal account and I hesitated. Do you remember that? And then you were like, Becky, don't worry about it. Another opportunity will come. Like, don't stress out. And I was like, ugh, this sucks. It was just one micro, but whatever. Okay. Remember that whole conversation? Chat? Okay. I was like, okay, backstory. I've been one micro. Okay, just to be clear, I still have my live account in Canada, and they let you do one micro per every $10,000 of capital that you have.
Overnight margin.
Yeah, in general, they just on interactive brokers.
I think Ninja's around. 4 or 5
It's
micro.
ridiculous. And so I had $14,000 in that account. And so I could place one micro. That's why I only did one micro. So I was like, I need to stop being lazy. I've been having major two-factor authentication issues with everything that I have because I moved countries and switched phones. So
do you use the app?
I do. And so I have the app, but on my new phone, it's like you need your backup key. Frick, I don't freaking know what my backup key is. So I have my old phone that I go onto the app and I have to approve everything on my old phone. I really need to figure this out. So anyways, I've been like not trading my live account because I've been too lazy to go charge my old phone and get the code to log into my app. Okay. So that's the whole backstory. And finally I was like, I really want to do this because I want to place a short. So I go and charge my phone. I log in and I see that my account balance is now sitting at $20,000. And I'm like, hold on a second. What's happening here? And then it was like P&L for the day down $118. And I'm like, hold on, what is happening here? And I go and look and I've been in a long since July 31st. So I've been in a long unknowingly for like 2 weeks. And you know what my entry price was? It was because it went my way. You know, and it was the trade that I wanted to place. I just didn't realize that I had placed it. So what had happened was I had been in a long since 28,127, and we were sitting at 30,000 and like 147 is where I closed at.
127.
2,000 points.
28,127. Holy cow,
Right
Granny.
there. Yes.
Holy cow, Grandma.
Yes.
You done really did it.
I done really did it. I closed for 4,000 USD. So like around almost 6,000 Canadian dollars with one micro.
Oh, brother.
How
That's
badass
sick.
is that? And I mean, I wish I could be like, I planned that, you know, I did plan to get in at that level, but if I knew I was in at that level, there's no way
Nah,
I
you
would have
wouldn't have
held
held
it.
that shit for that
No
long.
way.
No shot.
No way. And so of course I posted out and people were like,
LARP
liar,
it.
liar. I'm like, why would I lie about
LARP it.
that?
LARP it. Hell yeah.
I was like, I texted Tyler. I was like, you won't believe. He's like, you gotta LARP that.
I said post that right now. It'll blow
Yeah.
up. And I think, Beck, is it your biggest post ever? I bet you it is.
It's not my biggest one ever, but it's one of my biggest
How
ones.
much is it at? Like 40,000 views?
Yeah, I think so. I think
Well,
my biggest
see,
was
I
like
told you.
140,000.
I told you,
but
people eat that up.
they do. And I was like, there's no way. I'm never going to come down from that high. Never. I'm not still in the long. I closed it because I was like up $6,000 Canadian
Proof.
in
Swing
one
trading.
micro trade. Like, no way.
Swing trading is better than day trading. I've said that my whole life. I've been saying the real money is made on the higher time frames, guys. I'm just gonna be real with you, okay? Real money, generational wealth, real account building is made on the higher time frames. It's not.
You're not wrong.
It's not on the 1 minute. I'll tell you right now. Anyone who's actually made money, like real money trading, will tell you the same thing. Real money is made on the 1 hour, the 4 hour, the daily. That's where real money is made. Trading. Not hyper scalping the 1 minute chart. I'm sorry. Not hyper scalping do with your boy TG. Okay? It's just not realistic. Or sustainable long term.
Trying to find the post.
Okay, guys. While Becky, didn't you
I
pin
did
it
take
or-
a few trades.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So one of them has 17,000. The other one has 41,000.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
What happened was, we had this weekend gap, right? And I was a little scared. I took a trade too today. A little scared.
Hell yeah.
Of the reaction we were going to get from this weekend gap, because if you look below, we have this huge unmitigated, 50% is unmitigated, and we have this daily gap that hasn't been tested yet. So I'm like, all right, if I am going to frame longs, it can't be something super substantial, right? So I come to the 1 hour. What do I see? Right? Throw this on. Boom. No, this. Okay. Now, I come down to the 1
You
hour.
hear that?
Did I hear what?
Me chewing.
No. What are you eating?
Peanut M&Ms.
Oh, yum.
I know.
They don't have well, hold on. I can't do too many thoughts at once. Becky.
Sorry,
No,
sorry.
I get distracted. I'm like a squirrel. Okay.
You
So
are a
what
squirrel.
happened here? What happened here? We tapped in. Look at this. Tap it in. Tap it in. Boom. What happened here, chat? I took this trade today. Chat. This was stunning. Tap it in. I think I gave myself like a 30 point. I had a 25 point stop. Boom, like this. Boom, like this, chat. This
That's
is what
a
I.
small stop for you.
It's really small, but the ATR. But this is what you got to remember. I go off of the ATR. The ATR wasn't high today. It wasn't high, so a 20 point stop, 25 point stop, was enough today. 25 points is really light for me. But this was the narrative of the trade, right? So we had this new week opening gap. I was like, all right, if we can get a reaction from this gap, I'll look for a potential entry here. What did I see here? During the 8 and 9 o'clock candle, I talk about this. This is called candle range theory, right? So essentially how I utilize it, and I helped a lot of people framework a lot of entry models based off of this. It's not my idea, but how I utilize it and how I framework the entries is pretty unique. So what essentially happens here is from 7 to 9 o'clock, what happens? We leave behind a bearish fair value gap, right? So once this candle closes and sweeps the 8 a.m. candle's low and then closes back in the range, it closed up here, right? Notice how we swept it with a wick and then closed back in the range. But after we closed back inside of the range, chat, we what? As soon as this candle closed, we left behind a gap. And you know that these gaps are what? Magnets for price. Now I'm like, okay, this is good because now I have a draw on liquidity. I go, as soon as I set my limit order, I go, what's going to happen here is that when we tag this gap, which is exactly what I wanted to see, I'm going to give myself a really tight stop. And all I want is a retest of this unmitigated gap. This was a 4-hour trade. It was beautiful. As soon as I set a limit here on the gap, on the new week opening gap, I said, you know what? If this does continue to run and just flush, I'm okay. I put relatively light size on this. And I go, all I want is a retest of this unmitigated gap. And what happened? As soon as this candle opened, we flushed down into the gap. Boom. Next candle came up into the gap. If we inverse this, I would have looked for a new high a day. That's kind of what my narrative was, right? So unfortunately, I took most of my profits here. I was like, all right, if this inverses, I'll hold it. But as soon as we saw a rejection of the gap, I was like, all right, there's a chance that this rolls over. So all I did was most of my position was taken here. I set a limit on the new week opening gap after we swept this low, which is a significant point of liquidity during a very, this is the 9 a.m. candle is very, very important. So it did it on the 9 a.m. candle as well. Limit was set. Boom. Target. Where? The unmitigated gap. And that was it. That was that. Done. Really good trade though.
That's it.
That was it. Does everyone understand kind of?
I'm attempting a short here, by the way.
Okay. Okay.
Like for 30,020 is my TP.
I don't believe it.
Let's see.
Yeah, CRT.
Oh, look at that message for you. Ooh.
Tyler, last
I'm
week
lagging
you said,
hard.
Try not to trade for a week. Just watch the charts. It'll help you. I did. I took your challenge on and now can spot much better trades. You're a legend. Yeah. Sometimes, guys, you got to remember that even forward testing, right? If you could sit there and get into an entry that you would normally take, right? If you could take it, one of the biggest things that you're going to learn is how do I handle myself emotionally in a position? That you guys got to know the statistics on how hard it is for a trader to even sit in a trade for longer than an hour. It's very fucking low, guys. It's low. I'm saying the vast majority of people that are trading prop, they're not sitting in a trade for 1 to 2 hours. No shot. I'd say about 85 to 90% of people are in trades for less than an hour. Factual information.
What's your average hold time? Do you have it?
it's over 3 to 4 hours. Easy, without a doubt, because most of my trades are taken in London. The trades aren't developing, so I need them to go into pre-market and into New York. So most of my trades,
we take very similar trades,
and that's your edge right there. You're already fighting against the statistic of how people trade. Like, these people cannot hold positions. So I want you guys to get into the mindset: how can I put on a trade and manage my emotions and understand what is going on internally? And the longer that you could sit in a trade and do that, I promise you, it's going to help you immensely, man. It really will. If you could sit in a trade for 1 to 2 hours and not do anything, not touch anything, not blow up, and you just sit through the emotions of that position, you get very comfortable with that. Over time, I'm telling you, your entries are going to be so much easier for you because you're not going to feel overstimulated. Try it. And even if you're not, you're like, oh, I like to scalp. I challenge you to just take a trade and sit in it for longer than you're comfortable, and to just go through the emotions of that, and to kind of give your body the experience. And it's going to make a huge difference in your trading. I promise you it will. I'm not going to give you advice that I just think is complete bullshit. Trust me, that helped me immensely when I was struggling, and it's very powerful. I don't know if you feel the same, Beck.
I do feel the same. And when I switched to, like, that was one of the reasons why I moved away from the VWAP, which I might go back to a little bit. But it's because they're really, really quick trades, especially the shorts, which are the ones I liked.
Yeah.
And they really required me to rely on my own, like, contentness to take my profits. And, like, that was really hard for me to do. And that's why I switched strategies to something that I could do, like, level to level. And I'm in them for sometimes like an hour, sometimes 2, sometimes 3, sometimes 4. The one I sat in today, I took a short on my funded accounts with on like my select funded accounts, and I was in that for, I guess it wasn't too, well, let's see, a long time, from like it was like 8.5 hours.
Nice, Beck.
Yeah, 10 hours.
Yeah, that's badass.
I got into a short in Asia, held it all the way through. I sized enough that I knew I could hold it if I needed to. And then I got out at 9. So I got in at midnight. I got out at 9:23 in the morning before the open. And then I got back in another short at 10. And that one was a lot quicker. And then out at 10:07. That was 7 minutes. That was a lot faster. Yeah, I'm happy to show you my screen. Let me try.
Beck, can you?
Let's try.
Let me take mine off.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get mine ready. Okay, hold on.
Oh,
really bad.
Darn.
No, let's do it. Hold on. I'm going to freeze. So you can just take a look and you can see it, and then I'm going to freeze. I already know it.
I'll get my trade see up.
So here you go.
We can, okay, here we go. Boom. Oh, we got to make sure the copy trade is on. Whoa. Wait, what?
There you go. Yes, Brian.
Wait, guys.
Smile when I freeze. Yes.
Okay. Wait, what's going on here?
Whoa, I'm in 3 minis? What? I thought I was in 2, to be fair. So let's close out on one of those because I thought I was in 2. There we go.
No, Becky, you're not.
I'm not going to do that thing where I'm like, ooh.
Becky, you are freezing a little
This
bit.
could work.
Hold on, please.
I know.
Allow me to have a pickle. I think it's kiwi time. Kiwi and pickles. What a combo.
Mexican dance. I think in order to have this work, I need a PC. So it's not that's not about being lazy. There's not really much I can do.
What's on that pickle?
I have fiber optic internet. I bought a freaking $1,000 port box thing to plug everything in.
I need another snack. I'll be back. We are ready. Hold it down,
Okay.
Beck.
I can do that.
Hold it down.
There we go. Yeah, I just sat in a trade for almost 2 months. No, it was 2 weeks. Whereas Funty? Funty, are you in the chat? He's never on stream here. Oh. Jenna Rock. How do I see that? Yes. I took this short based off of ES, actually. Based off of ES. So there's a couple things on NQ down at 30.30 and down at 30.20, 30.19.50. There's some prices there that market makers really want to hit. I like them as TPs. And so we have them down in New York. On ES, we held a level at 7778 really, really well. On the 5 minute with the body, we just can't. We've been holding that level for the last over an hour. And so based off of ES's movement, I entered on NQ. So I'd like to see NQ hit 30.20. And then I would actually look at getting into a long, to be honest with you. Nice to see you, Andrea. Do I use Bookmap for levels? No. I use software. Okay. Do you have Windows laptop? No, I have a MacBook. Yeah, Nick is coming back from his honeymoon today, but he's off of Power Hour. He doesn't do Power Hour anymore. He was streaming 5 hours a day, so he needed to drop something, you know? And then just for fun, I have the VWAP sitting on NQ at 106. So I'd really like to see that. It has been holding the low of day VWAP. I'm just going to mute Tyler because I can hear him so loud. There we go. The low of day VWAP. We have found support, obviously, at New York. This is what on NQ and ES. This is what we see. Oh, hold on. Let me unmute him. This is what we see every time that we're usually in Power Hour is we've made a huge move either up or down, and then we're just kind of flagging. And so what do you have? Your stevia, your Zevia.
Vanilla cola.
Ooh. Ricto, I'm in NQ. I'm in NQ.
Brett got me this cup.
Yeah, I am.
Brett got me his cup.
Aw.
When I went to the Dolphins game with him.
Well, that's fun.
Thanks, Bretty.
I use it's called the Fractal software. So that's what I used to get my levels.
It's divine.
Nick was trading on his honeymoon. So my TP, like I said, I'm looking for 30. I think I'll hit max before we get there. Maybe not. I'm looking for 30. Yeah, I will. 30.20. So it'll hit before. Get rid of that. I'll get max profits before that happens. Let's see. I'm taking this on the fundeds, but I'm up 1,200 on the funded.
What, you're shorting that? Beck, you're shorting?
I've been in short. It's up 22 points now.
Okay, I must wait for MOC. It's the only way.
Why? You did well.
It's the only way.
Trading.
It's the only way. Oh, 5 minute inversion. 5 minute inversion. Oh, I think I might try a short. I think I might try a short here, chat. 5 minute inversion.
Let's go.
Might try a short here. I'm in. Oh, I'm in micros. Oh God, come on. What is this?
Wait, I have a.
I'm in minis. I'm in minis.
Nick is back tomorrow, but he's not coming back onto Power Hour.
Whoa.
It's just me and Tyler.
It's pumping. I'm panicking.
I like how we say it's pumping. It moved like 3 points.
It's
like
pumping.
It's pumping.
It's pumping. Please go down.
Can we switch to Tyler's screen?
Oh, my TP is this low. It's 3,000 doll hairs.
You just got to keep your screen up at all times.
Oh, go back to my screen?
Yeah.
I thought we were on Becky's do screen. Okay.
Yeah, we just go back and forth.
Okay.
It's lagging me.
Okay,
so if you're in a trade, I'll just take mine off.
No. I'm in. Look. I'm up 90 doll hairs. Do you see my chat? Do you see my chart, chat?
Brian, you're
I'm in
funny.
s-
Yeah,
I'm
we
in
see
s-
it.
I'm in 6 minis to this low. Who knows? Who knows what happens? I don't.
Lucky Mon says, hope we keep pumping up. We're both in shorts.
I hope it goes down. I'm in this
You and
5
me
minute.
both.
I'm in this 5 minute inverse. I'm in this 5 minute inversion.
Bro,
Where?
that's funny.
To the low. To the low, chat. I want to drop it like it's hot. What's the 15-minute doing? Guys, I'm hyper scalping. Oh, 15-minute inverse too. Potential.
Where is my
5 minute? 5 minute inverse? Okay, I'm up 9. Okay. Cooking with steam. Let's go, baby. Get down there. Get down there. Grandma needs a new pair. She needs a new hip. She needs a hip replacement. Get down there. $600. Let's go, chat. Yo, wait. I might pass this. Holy cow.
Colin, is that you laughing in the background?
Holy cowabunga. I'm up $700. Chat, are you seeing this? Holy cow. $800. 5 minute inversion.
Oh, you got to move your screen again.
Move
Same
what?
issue.
I'm
I
panicking.
don't know. There you go. Now we can see it. There you go.
You can see it?
Yep.
Okay, I'm panicking. 5 minute inverse to the lows, chat. Low a day? Potential? Who knows? Bring me down there. Get Granny a hip replacement.
So chat, sorry, just to be clear, if we get down to the 30,020 level on NQ, I think that's a great long.
Wait, what else do we got here? Oh, we also got this. We also got this 4 minute. We
Oh,
also got
pumping down.
We also got this. We also got this 4 hour fair value gap with an internal low inside of it. So there's a lot of potential. Maybe we get down here a little potential. Who knows? Oh, I'm up $1,000. I'm up 1,000 shekels. Let's go. 5 minute inversion.
Okay, hold on one second. Jenna Rock, my memory is 16 gigs. That feels like not very much. 16 gigs.
Don't long
That's
it
what it
at the
says.
lows.
16 gigs.
I'm not, guys. I'm sure.
We're not. We're both in short.
I'm short, guys. Look, I'm up 900 shekels. Holy cow, it's dumping. Get down there, Grandma. Get down here.
This is gonna be 4 for 4 for us, Tyler.
Holy cow, Becky, do. Grandma,
I
Granny
know.
with the good hair.
And good trades.
Oh my God! Look, chat. I'm out of drawdown. I'm out of drawdown on the other growthy dues. Granny needs a new hip. Get down there. I want low of day, chat. I want low of day. I'm up 1,300 shekels. Get me down.
Colin,
there.
do you see the chat? Everyone's saying that 16 gigs is not enough.
Holy cowabunga. Let's go for $4,000. Low a day. Get me down. I'm holding. Chat, I'm holding. I'm not scared. Never once been scared. I want low a day. Can we protect? We might be able to pass this today, chat. We're at a drawdown here. We're at a freaking drawdown on the growthy do. We're at a drawdown there. We are just nearly at a drawdown here.
Yeah. That's the issue. Let it be known, not me. Thank you.
Chat, I'm in a trade.
Why did you get in that trade? Who told you to get in that trade?
Oh, come on. I saw the 5 minute inversion.
Oh, get out of here.
Oh, come on, Granny. I saw the 5 minute
in the trade
inverse.
first. I'm always in the trade first, and then Tyler joins me.
Oh, come on. I saw the 5 minute inverse. It was clear as day. You saw it. I took it on the retest and the 5 minute inversion. Now the 15 minute has also confirmed set inversion, and we're going to low of day. Oh, come on. And we also have what? We also have
a gap, I'm sure.
And we also have an internal low. We have an internal low inside of a 4 hour gap. We could come all the way down to Granny's house and completely give her a new hit.
Thank you. If you don't have my back here, I'm gonna leave.
We can come all
actually
the way
after the bathroom, so it'd be really cinematic.
We can come all the way back down to Granny's house. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna put the big bad wolf on here. We're gonna huff and puff, and we're gonna blow Granny's house
the wolf
right down.
on. Let's
I'm
get
putting
that.
the wolf on. We're gonna huff and puff, and we're blowing Granny's house right down. There
That's
you go.
right, Boyd
New
Walker.
hip. New
That's
hip.
right. Teamwork. Okay, sure.
Where's Grandma? Where's Grandma?
Grandma's down at 30-20.
No. But where is she here? Where is she here? That's the question.
Oh, true. Obviously, Jat.
Oh, there she is. She's getting her hair done. I told you, Granny needs to get her hair done. Get your hair done, Grandma. Get your hair done down there. Go get your new hairdo.
That is not a grandma. That's like a Gen Zer at
Get
most.
your hair done, Grandma. Go get it.
Find a real grandma. I'll send you a picture of me if you need it.
Okay. Hold. Oh, wait. Oh, Granny's house. Yeah, what? The big bad wolf. He's huffing and puffing. He's blowing. Look at it. We're blowing you down to Granny's house. Huff and puff. That's what it comes down to. The big bad wolf's coming. Yep. I told you guys. I told you.
You told them.
I told you, chat. You didn't believe me. Look.
Chat, I'm gonna explode.
Chat, look. And the 3 little pigs ran all the way home. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Let me get the 3 little pigs up here. Right here. Oink, oink. Oink, oink. Go get down there to Granny's house. They're gonna huff and puff and blow your house down. Boom.
I did short.
Look at it, guys. I'm up 2,000 shekels. You gotta be kidding me. Dan, you guys said I can't scalp. It's just you guys are constantly bullying me. And meanwhile, you know that I can scalpy do.
You think it's gonna go to 2,900? Not today.
I want 30,
not today.
I want low of day. If I could get low of day down the ground. Oh my God, it's stunning. Look at it go, chat. Look at it go. Holy cow. We need 3 grand to pass this. Look at huff and puff. Look at it go, chat.
Here we go.
Get down there to Grandma's house. I'm not going to tell you again. Go ahead. Hit my TP.
Thank you, Tony.
Wow, chat. That's what I'm talking about right there. I'm up 2,000 shekels. That's how it's done, chat. I be trailing so hard. I am not trailing. Do I look scared? Never once was scared. Look at the big bad wolf up here. Price can't come back up here. You know why? The big bad wolf's right here. Get down here. That's how it's done, chat. 5-minute inversion. 5-minute inversion. Build your buffer? Let's go. Just hit my TP, please. I know you want the low. Get low a day. Right here. Go ahead. Drop it like it's hot so we could pop it like it's hot. Guys, I'm almost going to pass this account. Holy cowabunga. And then we'll full port on MOC to try and pass it. These are out of drawdown. Look at it go. Get down there, please. Drop it like it's hot. The big bad wolf. The big bad wolf. Oink, oink. Oink, oink. Go get it. Just go get the lower day. Oink, oink. Oink, oink. Oink, oink. Wrong way. Wrong way. Oink, oink.
I have my TP still at 30-20. I don't know if it's going to get there, but
I got lower day. I got lower day.
We're right there. We're right at low of day.
Yeah, get me to Granny's house.
If ES can break below
there it is
72, then I think it continues
there it
lower.
Is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Get now.
I think this is going to go to at least 55.
Oh no, you're popping it like it's hot. I said drop it like it's hot. All right, we got 5. Now we got it. Now we got it. Oh boy, wrong way. Yep, 5-minute gap. 5-minute FEG. 5-minute FEG. Oh boy. No.
I think I passed the select account. I wasn't paying attention. And darn, I didn't close it.
I will not sell for shekels. I will not sell for shekels.
You're gonna hold the median range? Are you talking about NQ or ES?
No. We're not trailing, guys. What kind of guy would I be if the big bad wolf is right here? Where does the price think it's going? Nowhere. It's going to Granny's house. Get down here. I ain't scared. Oh man, no, Grandma. I'm holding. I'm not selling for shekels. I refuse. She'll go down. The big bad wolf. Oh no. No, don't do that. No. No. Oh, good grief.
Oh man, it's gonna come within like.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to close for shekels.
4 points of the low.
Come on, low of day.
Yeah, but Pasha, NQ went below the median range and ES is above. So.
Oh no, 5 minute. Okay. 15-minute inversion. 10-minute inverse. Oh.
Super.
Oh god. The big bad wolf. Okay. All right. This
You
is
gotta get the magnet out. Chat says you gotta get the magnet
wait,
out.
Wait, this is all line in the sand. This is all line in the sand. I gotta get the magnet out. I gotta get the magneto.
I'll look at the 4 hour.
Oh, please go down, Grandma. Oh my god. I might have to be out here, chat. I might have to be. I'm panicking. It's coming up. It's too much. It's too much for me. Okay, 5 minute. 5 minute FVG rejection. We gotta hold the line. Hold the line, chat. Hold the line. Yes. What's going on in the 2 minute? I don't know. Oh boy. It's just too much information, guys. Sensory overload.
You're overloaded here.
Sensory overload. Too many time frames. Sensory overload. Get down there. There we go. Hold on here. Let me get the hammer.
I would not say the 30-minute is bullish. On NQ, we're breaking and holding below the low of day VWAP. If you trade VWAP.
I got it. Don't worry. I got it.
I don't know about that.
I got it.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm out. I'm panicking. Close.
Why?
I can't close. Account locked. What do you mean account locked? No.
Oh, what's happening?
Account locked. Oh my god.
Why are you locked out?
Oh, it's because I'm on the follower. Okay, I'm panicking. Okay, I'm not panicking
wow.
anymore. I'm holding. I panicked.
Wow.
I panicked.
That was good because you would have got out. And
Okay, I'm still in. We're riding hot. Captain Jack will get you high tonight.
What's that from?
I think it's a song.
Is it?
Yeah. Captain Jack will
Jack
get
Sparrow?
you high tonight. It's a little.
Can Taylor confirm if that's that's a song?
Chat, that's a song. What song is that? Captain Jack will get you high tonight.
The Wicked Wick of the West.
It's Billy Joel.
Glad to have you here.
It's 80. We're strictly 80s Joel here, sir.
Okay, there we go. I
Drop
like the
it like
short
it's hot.
still.
Go ahead there, Grandma. Hell yeah.
Yep. I think it's gonna come down to at least 55. Come on.
Get down there, Grandma. Go ahead.
It's Elton John.
Is that a little 80s Joel, sir?
Oh, Billy Joel. Okay.
Bow. Get down there. Yep. Order filled. Order rejected. Get down there and just hit the TP so I could be done. Go ahead. I never once was scared, chat. You see how calm and composed I was in that entire trade? Came all the way back up to my 5-minute gap. Excuse me.
I'm out. I'm panicking.
Becca,
I'm out. I think that was to quote Tyler. I'm out. I'm panicking. I'm out.
Put some respect.
Just to quote him.
Excuse me, Grandma. Please put some respect.
Account locked. What's going on?
Put some respect on my name, please. Get down there. Go ahead. Go get it. You okay? Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Get down there. Go get the big.
You better not be talking to me.
You out
there.
down. Problem. Old lady, get down there. Go ahead. Here comes the three little pigs. Get down there. Get down there. Oh.
Here we go. I'm gonna pass this account.
Go do it. You gotta want it. You gotta get it, Grandma. Go ahead. Get it. Go down there. Go down there.
I gotta hear a thank you, Rebecca, for this trade idea.
Gonna edge me? You gonna do this to me, Grandma? I'm gonna huff and puff.
How sweaty are you right now?
I'm leaking.
From every orifice in my body.
It's just go and hit the three little pigs. Look, right here.
I
Go
just
get
need
it.
74. Goodness.
Just go ahead. A little bit more, Grandma. You're right there.
Thanks, Tony.
I was never once scared in this entire trade. Can you just please, just please, a little bit more. Okay, we need a Category 5 hurricane. We need a Category 5 hurricane. I want to put the tropics. We need Tropic Thunder. We need Tropic Thunder. Here we go. Okay, here it goes. Here it goes.
Exactly. Who has two little pigs? It's three little pigs.
You're right.
He
You're
needs
right. You're
three
right.
in
That's,
there.
that's why.
Thank you, Meow.
That's why
the real ones know.
That made sense. Here's the three little pigs. We have the big bad wolf. He's huffing and puffing, blowing your house down. We have a Category 5 hurricane right now. Notice the palm trees. Category 5 hurricane. We're looking for strong winds out the southeast. Strong winds out the southeast are coming in hot. We're looking at 60 to 50 knots. We're looking at 60 to 50 knots on the northeast side. We need heavy winds down to Grandma's house. We're looking to take her home, and just Granny needs a new. She better have a very strong insurance plan, because the Category 5 here out of Miami, it's coming in hot. So go down there right now and just take Granny's house right out.
The chat says you sound like you're giving birth. Give me the drugs.
I just need a little bit more. I'm not asking for much here. Just a little lower day push, and then you can reverse. Go
He
down.
sounds like he's coming down off a meth bender.
You're going the wrong way again. You're going the wrong way. It's just so hard. Just never once scared. Oh no, Grandma, please.
You seem very emotionally regulated. At least.
I never felt more secure. I never felt more secure in this trade. I just want to see one. Give me a death candle. Give me one death candle all the way down to Granny's house. Oh gosh. Take it on down. Bring it downtown. What do we think, chat? I'm a little okay. Hold on. All right, we need a Category 5 hurricane. Heavy winds coming out the southeast end.
I'm very calm. Because I think this is going to come hit 55 on NQ, at least.
Guys, I'm not selling. I'm telling you right now, I'm not selling for pennies, okay? It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. I want the low of day. Oh, no. No. Oh, gosh. I'm not selling for pennies. Oh, good grief. Oh, goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, goodness gracious, Grandma. Oh, no. Oh, God. I'm panicking again. Get down there. Okay, 5 minute gap holding. I'm not selling.
Sit on your hands.
Sit on my hands. I'm gonna be red. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Came all the way back. Oh God. Sit on my hands. I'm red.
Oh no.
I'm red. I'm panicking. And I'm out for shekels. God.
You got out?
I'm out.
Oh my gosh, Schrodinger.
just couldn't get down there to Granny's house, couldn't you? Did we have you just couldn't.
I'm still in the short, just FYI.
Guys, I don't want to hear it. I don't even want to look at the chat right now. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. What do you got to say? What do you got? What do you guys got to say?
Schrodinger said it's all ogre now.
What do you guys got to say?
Do you get that reference?
It's got what did he say?
He said it's all ogre now. Do you get the reference?
Yeah, Shrek.
Have you seen the Shrek short video that he's talking about?
Beck, I can't even focus right now.
I'll send it. You can do it. That's
okay.
Called multitasking. I'll send it to you.
Oh, look at it. Look at it. Came all the way back. Do I full port to Granny's house? I'm in again. I'm tilted.
Short?
I'm in again. I'm tilted. I'm in again.
Is this it? Here it is.
I'm in again. Tilted.
This can't be it. What is it called? Shrek is love, Shrek is life?
I'm in again. I'm tilted. TP. Lower day. I'm in again. Just burped.
We all heard it.
I'm adding. I'm tilted. I'm adding.
The original. Is this it?
I'm adding. I'm tilted. There we go. There we go. Get down there. Grandma's house. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yep. Oh man, dude. That's why I don't trade the 5-minute chart. Look at it. Look at that wiki do. Look at the wiki do.
Oh, I found it.
If we come up more, I'll add more. If we come up more, I'll add more. I never once was scared in this trade. I was never once scared.
Is that why you got out of it?
Well, that's good risk management there, Becky Doe. If we come up, I'll add. I need a category 5 hurricane to the lows.
I texted you the video that Schrodinger is talking about.
Guys. Tyler on tilt revenge trading. I'm tilted. I'm fully tilted. I'm fully tilted. I got a palm tree here. I got the 3 little pigs. Oh. I'll add if we come up more. I'll full port. I'm in again. I'm in more. I'm in 3 cons. I'm tilted. I'm tilted.
At least you can recognize it.
I'm fully tilted. I'm emotional trading right now. I'm fully emotional trading right now. I'm adding if we come up more. Never once was scared. I'm adding again. I'm in 4 cons. If we come up more, I'll add more. I'm in 5 cons. I'm tilted.
We didn't even...
I'm in 5 cons. I'm tilted. Granny's house to Grandma's house. Get her a hip. Get her a freaking hip. Get down there. There it is.
Hi, Trader Phil, Alt 1.
Get down there. I'm tilted. Get down there. Yes. Come on. Get down there. I'm tilted. I'm managing the position well. Now I have two rejections inside that 5-minute gap. Take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Let's go. Take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are freaking pretty. Take me down there, Grandma. Take me down. The Paradise freaking City. It's asking for you. Come look at the palm trees. Take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, take me down there. That's where we're going. Hello. Lower day. Let's go. Go ahead. Yup. I need a sip of soda. I'm tilted. There you go. Deliver. Deliveries, man, here. It's not deliver. It's DiGiorno. It's DiGiorno. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. Get me down there. Take me down to the Paradise City. Go ahead. A little bit more. Go ahead.
Yeah, Michael, he got back in the trade.
Take me down to the freaking Paradise City. Slap it. Slap the TP. Slap it.
Your sizzle, I'm going to block you. I'm going to ban you if you ask that again. He said, is Rebecca grandma?
Yeah, she is. Granny.
I am older than Tyler.
This is Becky Doo down here. Granny with the good hair. Look, she's getting her hair done. She's at the salon. Becky with the good hair.
That's right.
Okay, just please go. There you go. Give me some. You got. Go. Oh, whoa. We got a lot of volatility coming in. We got a lot of volatility coming in.
Justo, I've been in a trade for like how long have I been in this trade for?
I don't know. I just want
45 minutes.
I wanted to take me down to the Paradise
in a short.
City. Come on. Please, lower day. Go ahead.
Dion Walker, I think they do, but I don't use them.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Can you move
No.
your screen over again to the left?
Me?
Please?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
There you go. Whatever you just did there worked.
Okay. Yeah, it can't be full screen because my thing's too big. Guys, I need complete and utter focus. I need complete and utter focus.
That's right, I do, Ricardo, because I'm calm and collected.
I need complete and utter focus. Oh no. Can you please just hit low a day? I'm not asking for much here. How many points?
It was 3. It was off by 3. Or
I need 20 points, bro. Please. I'll add if it goes higher. I'm tilted.
Thank you.
And it's coming back to my entry. Again. Oh my god. This is evil. This is destructive. This is honestly destructive. Now I'm gonna full port. Now you go higher, I dare you. Go higher, I dare you. I dare you to go higher. I freaking dare you. I triple dog. I'm
is
adding
ES
again.
up today?
I'm adding again.
Oh, wow. ES is making a new low. ES made a new low.
Made low a day?
Wow.
Low a day?
New low. Yep.
Low a day. And we're over here and we're over here chopping the bits. I said
that makes me like the short more.
Okay, are you going to take me down to the Paradise City or not? That's what I want to know, Beck. Oh my god. I'm in more. I'm in 7 cons. You better deliver. There you go. There you go.
There you go. ES is dying off. ES is dying off.
Just please go down. Please. Hit it.
The market makers are rage baiting. It's crazy. My target is at least 55, but my actual target would be 20.
Can I just get low a day? I don't even want that much. I just want low a day.
What on earth?
Oh my god. Please. Flip it. Drop it like it's hot. No.
Drop down, flip it, and reverse it. Isn't that how that song goes?
Take me down to the Paradise City, please.
ES been weaker all day.
Oh my.
Huge sell off on ES.
So what's taking NQ so long?
I don't know.
There you go. Flip it.
Ricardo says, I'll be honest, I'm fucking around in my personal here having a few beers. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh my god. Up again. Here we go. I'll add more.
You think so, Pasha?
Let him blow.
Oh, this comes
Let him
down
blow. I
to
don't care.
50.
Let him blow. Let him blow. Let him blow.
That's a bad mindset.
Let him blow.
Like the accounts?
Yes. And Grandma's house. Both of them. I'm in 8 minis.
NQ, Jason Love, I've been there so many times. Come back fresh tomorrow, okay? If you still have the accounts, that's a good thing, okay?
Yeah. Well, I'm about to not have the accounts. Becky, do.
No, I'm talking to NQ, Jason Love.
Well, I want low a day.
We know.
I'm tilted. Can you just drop it like it's hot? Come on. 5-minute inversion. There you go. Push it. Flip it.
Bop it. Twist it.
Yeah, bop it. There you go. Now you're going to flip down. Deliver. Oh my gosh. No. You're not doing this. Not now, not never. Come on.
There you go. Oh
God, it's so painful. Please, Granny. She's in a stretcher. Please.
She's in a stretcher. She needs it.
Down. She's hitting the life alert button. There you go.
I'm fallen.
She's fallen. She can't get up. Life alert. Do you not care? Please get down there. Just help her out. Oh my God, her hip is shattered. Please.
The hero we've been waiting for. I need a hero.
I want to see you drop it like it's hot. It's hard to watch. Chat, I can't even look at the chat. I can't even look at the chat. I can't even look at you guys.
I want you to
right
look at the chat instead
now.
of the chart.
I can't even look at the chat right now. They're probably ripping me a new one.
They're not. We're still hanging out below the low of day VWAP on NQ, which is good. We've wicked it 3 times.
We've wicked
now.
this 5-minute gap 4 times. Strong bearish wicks. I think it's coming, guys. I think it's coming. I think the great flood of 1929 is coming. It's coming. I know it's coming.
What's that?
The great flood of 1776. It's coming, guys. I'm telling you right now. Oh, let me put a wave on here. I need a tsunami. I need a freaking tsunami. I need a wave. I need a freaking tsunami. Here it comes. Here it comes. The great flood of 1776. Take out Granny's house. Right here. Tsunami time. Go ahead. You can't get past the tsunami. This is a 20-foot. There's a 140-foot wave.
Hold on, guys. There's no keyword. There's no keyword. Stop it.
Keyword.
You all stop that. Stop that. There's nothing going on.
There's no keyword.
Guys, stop.
Please get down there. Yes. Yes. Here it comes. Here you go. There you go.
I'm still in this short, just in case anyone was wondering.
Me too. Hello.
We know that.
Hello. Me too. I set the tsunami wave there for a reason. You're not doing this to me today, NQ. You're not. I have too many barriers up here. You can't get through it. I have far too many barriers. Far too many barriers. There you go. There you go. There you go. Take me down. There you go. Look at all this fun. Look at all the fun you got down here. Look at all the fun you got down here. Go hang out with your family. Here's Becky with the good hair, Grandma, 3 little pigs, oink, 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 and then you're going to get taken down to the Paradise City. You don't want nothing up here. Nothing is fun up here. You got a tsunami, Category 5 hurricane, you got the Big Bad Wolf, and you got Hammer Time up here. You don't want nothing to do with anything up here. Go hang out down here. Come on, the water's fine. The water's fine down here.
Jump in.
Oh, my God. It's just so painful. Should I add? What do you think, chat? Add? Oh my
Add?
God. Yeah. Add?
You do you, boo.
Oh, man. Oh, it hurts.
Chat says add.
Adding. I'm panicking. Chat, what do you want me to do? Add? Oh my God. Oh no. Please don't do this. Don't. Oh my gosh.
Isn't it so annoying when the market doesn't hear us?
Chat, do I
Like,
add again?
don't.
Beck, can you ask if I should add again?
Chat, should he add again?
Add again? Add again? Oh no, we're gonna get a 5-minute inversion now. We're gonna invert this and I'm in trouble. We're gonna invert this.
One person says no, and everyone else says add.
Okay, adding. Oh no, guys, we're gonna get a 5-minute inversion here, and I'm in deep water. I'm in deep water. Notice how tense I am. Look, my ears are shrugged. Notice how tense I am.
It said 12 minis. 12 minis.
12 chat. Oh my, we're gonna get an inversion here. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
The chat is stressing out. They're like, I'm stressed. Guys,
Okay.
just look at me.
Okay.
Zen.
Oh no. Oh gosh. Okay, 50% of that gap was broken now, chat. Now we're in trouble. Now, things can get real scary fast. That gap is now broken. And so is Granny's hip. The gap is broken. So is Granny's hip. So is my confidence. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out of the trade. Okay? Fine. Now. Okay. Now, this is what's gonna happen here. Okay? Okay, so let me come back down to reality here. Okay? So what happened here is that we were in profits. And then what happened here is I got too greedy about 3 points because we couldn't take the low, and now I'm red. And we got 9 minutes to MLC. Chat, I don't even, you know what? Fine, I'm going to look at the chat. What are you guys saying? Looks like bias. Yeah. I just want to blow him, guys. I just want to blow him. Okay.
Why?
Full court, I'm in 12. I'm tilted.
12 what? Short?
12 minutes. I don't know. I just
Short?
got scared. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Jalen, my entry was 122 is my entry.
Oh my God, I'm tilted. Oh my God, I'm tilted. Oh my God. Oh my God. I won't sell for shekels. I'm out. Okay. Now we're only down 58 doll hairs. Okay. Okay, hold on here. Do you see that? That's called hyperscalp. That was a hyperscalp. That's called a panic scalp. That is called, guys, it's a very rare thing.
Yes,
Hold
just a
on.
daddy 28,
Hold
yes.
on. That's called a panic scalp. I don't know if you've ever seen that before, but sometimes you get so scared you just click or it's called panic scalp. We made 1,000 and well, you know what? We got the red day back. So
This is going to keep going down.
We only down
PS is
$50.
breaking its low of day view up again.
Okay. Chat, what'd you guys think of that panic scalp? That was pretty nice, right? Again. What just happened? I don't know. Was that at least? What just happened, guys? I don't even know. I just started clicking. I got scared. I got panic. It's called panic scalp. It's some of my best work. All right, MOC 8 minutes. What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? What are we doing for MOC? What are we full porting? Where are we going? Give me. Stop trading the 1 minute. Scion, do you realize, my good sir, that when I come on the streams and I trade my growth accounts, I hyperscalp? Everyone knows I do. I'm a swing trader at heart. When I get on these dang streams, I freaking hyperscalp. I hyperscalp the 5 minute chart with Becky Doo-Da-Day. With Granny with the good hair.
My name just gets longer every day.
Becky Doo-Da-Day.
I like it.
Hyperscalp on Trade C. And sometimes I call it Sion. Sometimes I call it a panic scalp. You may be asking, what is that? Well, essentially when you're in fight or flight and you're so scared, you scalp. This is not financial advice. This is not how I actually trade. This is literally just me having fun because I'm bored.
Wow.
And we want to have
Thanks.
a little fun. Well, I'm not bored with Becky,
Chopped
but
liver over here.
Sometimes you gotta have a little fun in life. And sometimes that comes
do.
at the expense of hyper scalping some 150K growth accounts.
Ain't that the truth?
And look at that. Did you see that? Did you see that exit? It's like I freaking top ticked that.
Perfect. Zizu Wazoo.
It's a Wazi.
He's the Wazoo of the Zizu.
Wazi. Guys, this is all jokes. I trade it for anyone who thinks that I'm actually trading. I just want you guys to literally know I trade the 1 hour chart in London and Asia session. I get around 1 trade a day. Maybe sometimes I get around 2 to 3 trades a week. Right now, I took a win today, this morning. I am literally just having fun with Becky Doo-Da-Day. Okay? This is all just fun.
Doo-Dar-Day.
With Becky Doo-Da-Day. I need to learn to panic scalp. It's just entertainment, guys. Sometimes you gotta have a little fun. What is MOC? MOC is market on close. So essentially it's going to be an algorithm. Essentially there's going to be an algorithmic candle that comes on at 350 and hold on. I actually for real life started there. You could sometimes catch a very volatile move and essentially passing your accounts in one good trade.
Uh-huh.
Oh, let me put the disclaimer up. Yeah, because everyone asks, what is this guy doing? Just oh my God, what happened? I entered a trade. Oh, that was crazy.
That might have been meant to be.
Just having fun. Hyper scalping. Growth plants. Not
Plants?
Growth plants. just having fun, hyper scalping growth, hyper scalping plants. All right, chat.
Oh,
we
that's
got
funny.
5 minutes to MOC. I think, what do you guys think? I think we might be bullish. I think we're going to run these highs. What do you think, chat? What are we doing? Do not cut. Hyper scalp today, 40 micros. Panic scalping. Chat, what do we think? Do we think MOC long or short?
I think long. Reddit being added to the NASDAQ at close?
Bizarro, man. I literally at the beginning of the streams, I always give my real analysis and real advice, and I always tell people not to trade. Like, guys, this isn't even trading. I'm just literally clicking buttons, and it's just for entertainment at this point. My real advice to you guys is that you need to honestly treat your evals with respect. Take real trades, size slightly more than you would in a funded account. What I tell people is sometimes I either do 1.5 to 2x on what I would do in a funded account just to get through the evaluation faster. If you are still struggling with profitability as far as confidence in your model, I think that you should be taking real trades, treat the evaluation with respect, and you could take your time, especially with Tradeify. It's a one-time fee, bro. Nobody is telling you need to pass an evaluation in 3 days with the 40% consistency rule. Take a week, take 2. For anybody that tells you you're wasting time, they're fucking lying to you. You play in the game of the ROI, and listen, take real trades, treat it with respect, take your time, and then go into the funded account and size down and trade for real. That's my real genuine advice. Honestly, I think that everyone rushes this shit. They pay very small amounts of money for these accounts. There's zero attachment to them. You don't give a fuck. You take trades that don't matter. You build really bad habits. And I don't align with any of that. What I'm doing right now is I'm fucking around, guys, just to pass time, have a little fun before our giveaways. And we do the Jeopardy with Bobby Light, and we're just having a little fun. That's it. I always give real advice. And if you guys follow me, you know that everything that I put out is to help traders, and especially from where I came from. So sometimes I just have a little fun on the stream, guys. You got to entertain a little bit. This is part of our job. We come here, we want to keep you guys busy when there's no trades, and part of that is me fucking around on some accounts sometimes. That's it. Hope you guys understand that. But I always preach to you guys really good habits, and I don't think that you should ever be trading how I'm trading right now. No way. It's fucking completely erratic and stupid. It's not even trading. I'm just clicking buttons. Anyway, let's get back to hyperscalping. now that I said that, let's get back. Anyway,
Colin, can you just take me off for just a minute because I need to go to the washroom and see if I can make it back in time for MOC. Thank you.
All right, chat. You just a salesperson? Sorry. Bon Pito, I mean, listen, dude, I'm gonna be real with you. I made $750,000 trading with prop firms. I never sold a thing in my entire life. And I give real advice to real traders who are actually struggling about the things that I went through to try and help them and give real, true advice. And the people, and I've never once deceived anybody in any way. I've never once charged for anything. I have a free Discord that I give information out for the people that are in there. I always give real information, real videos with actual real life advice, no LARPing shit. And I think that I'm one of the most transparent people in the space and offer real, genuine, like as far as like a mentor or somebody that you could personally look up to who's went from being completely unprofitable, working construction. I think that I'm as good as it gets, to be honest. Anyway, MOC. What are we doing? What are we doing, chat? MOC, I got 12 seconds. Long. I'm in 12 minis long. Go, 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 go. Yep. Go ahead up. Go ahead up. Go ahead up. Go ahead up. Up, up, up. Oh, no. Wrong way, chat. Shoot. Oh, no. Yep. Up. Flip it. Flip it and reverse it. Going up. Going up. Yup. Yup. I'm out. Hyper scalp. That's 200. Now I'm green on the day. Now I'm green. Now I'm green on the day. What's good, chat? I'm green. I'm out. It's called Hyper Scalp TG. I'm green on the day. I'm green, guys. I'm green. I went long, chat. I didn't get the delivery that I wanted.
I'm back.
Dang. All right, Becky. I took MOC long. I was in some drawdown and I got it. I was in drawdown, but I'm ending the day up $226.
I heard. I'm still in my short.
I'm ending the day $226.
That's good. That's a win. It's green. I heard you pumping yourself up, and I was like, hell yeah. That's
Well,
right.
because it's true. It's true. I feel like I'm one of the realest out there. To be honest, I feel like I give the truest advice. I feel like I'm completely and honestly transparent, and I try to actually help traders, right? Because I feel like there's not enough information out there. I feel like there's too many people giving you really bad advice. And as far as a genuine person, and I would never operate myself in a way where I deceive other people or try to take advantage of others ever in my entire life. Never. I couldn't make money off of that. Do I have an affiliate code with Tradeify? Yes, I do. If fine, if not, no harm. I don't care whatsoever. That is it. I don't charge anybody nothing. All of my money comes from the markets. I made over $750,000 in a year and a half trading prop firms. My spend is a little bit over 100,000. So I think that I carry myself with a lot of honor and dignity and respect, and I value my transparency and my brand, and that's what I built myself on, and I'll never go and fucking change that for money or anything. Nothing ever. That will never change, because I wouldn't be able to sleep with myself at night like these other fucking people do. So that's the God's honest truth. It had to be said. Sorry.
You say it. Thanks, Jessica. Yeah, I'm still in the short. Let's see.
My win rate's 100%.
My win rate is 110%.
Dang, short's cooking now, Becky Do.
I know.
Oh wait, I got a second MOC. I got a second MOC, guys.
We do. Dion, I know. I need the neon sign.
I should have held my shorts. I should have held my
Right
freaking
here.
shorts.
That's what I said. You know where I was short from today, Tyler? I was short
I held
from
my freaking shorts, Becky Do.
I know. I was short from 274
Wow.
on the fundeds.
All right, we got the 54-minute candle.
Oh, let's go. I'm going to pass this select account by holding this trade
We're going to go take the lows.
forever. Let's go.
I'm in again, panicking. I'm in one more.
Just a daddy 28 says, Rebecca, what would your advice be for the size on a funded account on NQ? What is the account size?
I'm panicking.
That matters.
I got the 54-minute candle. 54-minute candle is going to deliver lower.
Thanks, Jenna Rock. It was a pretty
full
sweet
porting.
trade.
I'm full porting. I'm panic scalping. I'm panic scalping right now.
Thank you, Michaela.
Get down there a little bit more. I'm panic scalping. Get me down there. Oh boy. I'm down a lot. Oh God, I'm down a lot. Chat.
It's coming in 45 seconds.
45?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, no.
Snowy Trades, how old is your aunt?
TP.
And is she
TP
hot?
is low a day. 4,000. Oh my God. How many seconds do I have, Beck?
You have 33 seconds.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh God.
At 274. What made me short up there?
Guys,
Oh
my God, yes, go. Please go more. Go. Please, lower day. Oh my God, go. Yes. Please. Granny's house. Go lower day by TP. Please.
Yes, I'm still short.
Please. Oh my God, go. Oh my God, yes. Go, please. Oh my God. I'm out.
I'm still in. I want to pass this.
Let's go. Peep it. Oh, peep it. Call the panic scout. Hey, yeah. Oh, hey. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. $3,792 hairs, full port, hyper scalping with your boy.
Okay, shh, for 1 second. Guys, I passed my select account on that short. Boom. I'm very less excited than Tyler, but it finally hit my TP. And I held that bitch for like an hour.
Yo, did you see that hyper scalp Becky do with the good hair?
Tyler, I was more focused on my trade.
You don't care.
But great trades. Great
me?
trades.
Look at the P&L. Look at the P&L. $3,792 hairs. Full port hyperscalp. Look at this one. We're in profits. I made $4,848 hairs. Look at this one. I made $4,873. They're all in profits,
Can you
guys.
try and show?
Guys, they're all in profits.
Can
Holy,
you try and show my screen?
holy
Let's see
cow,
if it works. If it doesn't.
We did it, guys. We freaking
Hell
did it.
yes, Tyler.
We freaking did it, chat. I should have held this. I would have passed all of them. Dang, it donkeyed.
I'm still in on this one. I'm still in on
Yo,
this one,
it
Tyler. Look
donkeyed
at that.
so hard, bro.
Boom.
Holy cow. That's called the pack scale for the boys. Becky, let me see yours.
Ferda. It's up there.
Ferda. Yo, chat. I'm green on all the growthy dudes. Holy cow.
What time is it? We got 3 minutes left till
Tyler,
market
how do you
close.
do that? Guys, I said there's a chance we can get one more panic scalp in here. And you know what? I felt it in my loins, and something said full port short right now before the second MOC. And you know, champions mindset, like Tradeify says, champions mindset. That's how it's done. So there you go. All right, Beck, is it trivia time?
Yes. I'm still in my short, but
Hello? Hold on here.
Let's see.
Hello? Yeah. What's up? I'm streaming right now. No, dude. I told you can't. All right. Yeah. I'll get you on. All right. I'll come get you right now. I love you too. All right. Okay. Oh, no, you hang up first. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
Hi, Executor.
All right. All right, bye. Guys, someone's here. I gotta go get him.
Gerard, I was hoping for max profits on that eval, but I might just close. I'm up 1,500. Thank you.
Well, while we wait for Bobby, let me size this up real quick.
Yeah. Eternal. I will at some point answer your
Bobby
question.
Light's gonna do you right. How's it going, chat? I heard
Is
you guys.
it you, Colin, breathing in the background?
I heard you guys had a pretty crazy day today. I heard you guys had a good day. Bobby Light's here, and he's ready for action, baby. What do we got here? Trading Titans, Geology Rocks, Meteorology Blows, English Literature, and Thinking About Rome.
Thinking about Rome. That's so freaking funny.
All right.
Market's moving up here a bit.
Well, who wants to flip? Who wants to call it?
Okay.
Go,
ladies
Tyler.
first. Ladies first.
Okay.
Ladies first.
Okay. Tails, please.
Flipping. It is heads. Tyler, you'll be going
Nice.
first today. You'll be team one. Can I change this? Oh, I can.
I feel like I should put my Sergio on. Hold on.
Hold on. We just gotta. I just leveled up the Jeopardy game.
Brian, what do you mean? Sorry.
I can add names.
Yeah.
Yeah, kid, pop the collar.
Oh,
Pop the collar
come
like back
on,
in the 80s.
NQ. Yes, just made another new low. That's crazy. Sorry. We're playing the game.
Bet,
I'm gonna
call it-
hold.
Bet, call it a day. Call it a day. We hit big.
I know.
All right,
I
go
know.
first.
Okay, you go first.
Trading Titan for 100, please, good sir.
I'm putting the chat away. Sorry, guys.
Known as the Oracle of Omaha, this legendary value investor has led Berkshire Hathaway since 1965.
Oh my god, I forgot his name. I'm not even kidding. Hold on. Brain Blast.
Brain
Blast. Yo, what's his name? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Yo, I forgot his name. Holy cow. No, I'm not even kidding. I actually forgot his name. Shit. No. Why is it?
Oh, as someone from Omaha, this is very sad.
No. It's yo, I forgot his name. Oh my god. No way.
Even I know this one.
Yo, I forgot his name. What the fuck is the guy's name?
It's on the tip of your tongue. I heard that. Are you watching the...
Hey, he's watching it in the other room.
Oh.
Yo,
That's cute.
Yo, I forgot his name. I can't even think. I like feel so stupid. I'm being so for real. I forgot. I'm drawing. You know when like you
Are
know
you
when
gonna pass?
Yeah. What's it?
Okay.
Oh, Warren Buffett.
No.
Warren Buffett. That counts.
Damn it.
That counts.
All right.
I knew it. I
had
forget-
that.
Warren Buffett. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes when you know I get the monkey with the symbols in my brain. I'm like,
Yeah.
that was me. That was me. That was me right there.
A bit of Colin trivia is that I went to the same elementary school as Warren Buffett.
I heard.
Which was really old because
Wait,
he's like 7
Colin.
years old.
Colin, can the good people hear you?
Yeah, they can hear him.
I actually heard you shared the same urinal as Warren Buffett.
Me? No. I've been
I
to the
heard you
Berkshire
peep out.
Hathaway
No,
conference.
I actually heard you shared the same urinal as the great Warren Buffett. Congratulations, good
Who
sir.
knows? It's probably a much different school by the time.
No, you guys are peep house forever and ever.
Okay, next
Linked
question.
by peas.
Next question, please, good sir.
Yes.
Trading Titans for 200, please, good sir.
This hedge fund manager, quote, broke the Bank of England in 1992 by shorting the British pound, reportedly netting about 1 billion in a single day.
Oh, I know the story.
Isn't this the Big Short?
No.
Is this the Big Short?
Say that.
No, it's a housing crisis.
That's the housing crisis.
Okay. Bank of England. Who is? Who is Phil Mickelson?
That is incorrect.
Who is George Soros?
That
No.
is correct. It is
What?
George Soros.
Uncle George.
Uncle Georgie.
I could have thought it was. I could have sworn it was Philly Mick.
Uncle Georgie. Okay. No, I don't know any of I'm not good at any of these subjects, or themes. Let's do thinking about Rome 100.
Beginning construction under Emperor Vespasian, the Flavian Amphitheater is the other name for this Roman monument.
The Colosseum. What is the Colosseum?
That is correct. The Colosseum.
Ass, baby. That was funny. Okay, thinking about Rome 200, please. Colin.
The first Roman emperor who ascended to power in 27 BC until his death in 14 AD.
Oh?
Who is Caesar?
That is incorrect.
Who is Napoleon Hill?
That is also incorrect. It is Octavian or Emperor Augustus.
Dang. Your turn, Tyler.
English literature for 100, please, good sir.
To be or not to be? That is the question in this Shakespeare play about a Danish prince who seeks revenge for his father.
So this is the name of the play.
Yes.
Who is Romeo and Juliet?
That is incorrect.
What? You're yanking my chain.
What is Hamlet?
That is correct. Hamlet.
Okay. Well, it's a slow start. It's a slow start. It's okay. Nothing we can't battle back from. I've been
Let's
thrown out
do English literature for 200.
I've been in
In
George
Orwell's 1984, this is the name for the ever-present surveillance state who's always watching you.
Oh, I have not read this book.
Wait, what answer are you looking for here? The name of a state?
The name of the ever-present surveillance state.
I haven't read this book. I know this is wrong, but what is Truman?
That is incorrect.
This is the name. This is the name for the ever-present surveillance state who's always watching you. Watching you.
Yes.
Watching you with eyes. Carry the one. Carry the one. What is... It's a name of a show?
No,
It's the
the
name
book.
of-
It's a book.
Phone a friend?
You cannot phone Taylor.
Okay. It's the name of a book.
No, the
No,
book is 1984, and it's the surveillance state in the book.
Surveillance state who's always watching you. Who's watching me? Who is? Someone?
That's the question.
The state? Is it a physical state like New York?
This isn't a riddle.
Listen, I'm asking questions here. Who is
I'll give you a 15-second timer.
who is Shoeless Joe Jackson?
That is incorrect. It is Big Brother. What is Big Brother?
We used to watch that show.
Well, that's
Big Brother. Big
It's
Brother.
named after that.
I could have
because
sworn
you're always
listen,
watching.
that was
them.
my next guess. I swear.
Yeah.
That was right there. Is it my turn? Good
It
job.
is.
Okay. Okay. I gotta read the chat. Okay. Here we go. Let me get geology rocks for 100, please, good sir.
This mineral, composed of pure carbon, rates a 10 on the Mohs hardness scale and is the hardest naturally occurring substance on Earth.
What is a diamond, please, good sir?
That is correct. Diamond.
Yes, nice.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Geology rocks for 200, please, good sir.
The eye contact was
This is
so
the
loud.
term for molten rock while it's still beneath the Earth's surface before it erupts and becomes lava.
What is magma, please, good sir?
That is correct. Magma.
Bobby
Now
Light's gonna
five.
do you right. Geology rocks for 300, please, good sir.
This scale, developed in 1935, measures the magnitude.
What is the
of
Richter
earthquakes.
scale, please, good sir?
That is correct. It is the
Bobby
Richter
Light's gonna do
scale.
you right. Geology rocks for 400, please, good sir.
These slabs of rock, based on a theory largely accepted by the 1960s, move slowly across the mantle and make up the Earth's outer shell.
Move slowly across the Earth's mantle. What is slate, good sir?
That is incorrect.
What are you laughing at over there, woman?
I'm gonna guess. What are tectonic plates?
That is correct. Tectonic plates.
Yes.
Someone said that. Wait, what'd they say?
Wait, what did they say?
Tango, someone said, Taylor, make sure Taylor gets his meds as soon as the show's over. She's dying. Get that man an account right now.
He has them already laid out in his Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday container.
Okay, it's tight
Okay.
match. you do.
Okay. Let's do geology rocks for 500.
That was
Just
a big
finish it out.
This type of rock, such as marble or slate, forms when existing rock is transformed by intense heat and pressure without melting completely.
Oh, I think I know.
You know it?
I think I might know it.
Crystal?
That is incorrect.
No. That's not the right. What is sedimentary, my good sir?
That is also incorrect, but a good guess. It is
conglomerate?
metamorphic rock.
I was in the right. I was in the right category of rock.
You were thinking. Yeah, you're thinking like the rock types.
Okay. Well, I take that. Meteorology blows for 100, please, good sir.
This is the scientific term for water falling from clouds, whether rain, snow, sleet, or hail.
What is precipitation, please, good sir?
That is correct. Precipitation. Oops, I forgot to write the answer, but that's
gonna
correct.
do you right. Meteorology blows for 200, please, good sir.
This funnel-shaped rotating column of air can touch down from a thunderstorm and is common in the Midwestern United States.
What is a tornado, please, good sir?
That is correct. A tornado.
Babylon's gonna do you right. Meteorology blows for 300, please, good sir.
The common name for a tropical cyclone or hurricane that forms in the Western Pacific.
The common name for a tropical hurricane. The common name for a tropical
FYI.
cyclone or hurricane that forms in the Pacific, the Western Pacific. The common name. I thought the common name would be hurricane.
Is that your
That
answer?
is the common name for, I'll say, the common name for a Eastern Pacific or Atlantic tropical cyclone is a hurricane.
For Eastern is
Yeah.
a hurricane.
Eastern Pacific or Atlantic versus
Okay.
Western Pacific when it's called this.
Okay. What is a fuck?
Timer, please.
You got it. 30 seconds.
Carry the one. What is fuck? I don't know, bro. Fuck, pass. Damn.
Rebecca?
What is a typhoon?
That is correct.
Wow,
A
I wouldn't have got
typhoon.
that. I wouldn't have got that. No shot. That was not on my radar. That was good, Beck.
Fuck.
Typhoon.
Thank you.
close
What is meteorology blows for 400?
I need a big swing.
This
on this
instrument measures atmospheric air pressure and is a key tool for predicting weather changes.
Can't we just do like what is a wind tunnel again?
No.
Instrument measures.
Instrument.
Key tool for predicting.
Fuck. I don't know this one either. Shit.
You don't know it either?
Nah. Or do I? Or do I?
Atmospheric air pressure. Oh, no, I don't know it. I don't know it. Pass.
Tyler?
Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. This instrument measures atmospheric air pressure and is a key tool for predicting weather changes. This instrument. What is a...
I'm going to start a 1-minute timer.
Pass.
It is a...
What is it called?
Barometer.
Ah, the barometer. Damn Dang it! The barometer. I was meteorology rocks. Meteorology blows for 500. Please, good sir.
This layer of the Earth's atmosphere is the closest to the Earth's surface and is where nearly all weather, including clouds, storms, and precipitation, occurs.
What is the stratosphere, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
What? You don't say. You don't say. Is it the... Oh. I could have
Rebecca?
sworn...
We have 1 minute.
This layer of the Earth's atmosphere is the closest to the Earth's surface and is where nearly all weather, including... I was like, the sky? What?
I'm in the chat. I could have sworn it was the stratosphere. I like these geology questions. They're very fun.
We have 30 seconds.
Oh, no.
Filled with confidence.
Oh, no. I don't know it.
I think
the sky.
Wrongo.
That is unfortunately also incorrect. It is
is it the mesosphere?
It is the troposphere.
I would have never gotten that. Sky was pretty close, though, I feel
English literature for 300.
It's my turn.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Thinking about Rome, 300, please.
Crossing the Rubicon is a phrase often associated with a point of no return after the river's literal crossing by this Roman general in 49 BC, triggering.
Do we look like we would ever know these answers?
This one's a slam dunk.
This
was
is
easier than the last one.
Crossing the Rubicon? Who? General Custard?
Roman general in 49 BC triggering a civil war.
Civil War? Yeah. Crossing the freaking Rubicon. He crossed it.
I'm just going to say Julius Caesar until I get one right.
No.
That is correct. It is Julius Caesar.
Shut up. Oh, come on. She pulled that one out of thin air.
My tongue is green from my M&Ms.
Julius Caesar.
Yes! I can't believe I got that one right,
That
to be
is
honest with you.
so unbelievable.
I'm not going to get any of the other ones now because I've used my one Roman that I knew, which is back that lived in Italy.
Here.
So let's do English literature for 300, please.
This Victorian horror, published in 1818, was written when the author Mary Shelley was just 18 years old.
Like, 1818, those casual books that I read. Like, where's the Colleen Hoover questions here? Victorian horror.
This book was created adapting a One Direction fan fiction.
This is absolutely no fucking
fan
way.
fiction?
No, not this one. Sorry, that was my Colleen Hoover joke question.
Oh, that's funny. Victorian horror published in 1880. This is old AF. Can I ask a hint?
No. I think I might know it. There's a chance that I might know it. I think I might
Okay, we'll
know
pass.
it.
All right, Tyler.
What is Count Dracula, please, good sir?
Oh,
Is it Frankenstein?
It's Frankenstein.
Fuck! That was between
modern
the two. I
Prometheus.
swear to God. I swear I was gonna say that. I changed it the last second. Shit! I swear. You stupid.
You stupid.
Trading Titans for 300, please, good sir.
This hedge fund manager, portrayed by Christian Bale in The Big Short, ran Scion Capital and was among the first to bet heavily against the subprime mortgage market.
I don't know his name.
I do.
I don't know name?
I do. But I knew it. I know it.
Who is
I think
Patrick
I know it.
Swayze?
That is incorrect. Rebecca?
Who is Michael Burry?
That is correct. Michael Burry.
Yes!
I'm such a failure and a loser.
Let's do English literature for 400.
Oh, these are the worst.
I'm really proud of this one. Known for his short stories, including one about a telltale heart under the floor, quote the Raven, nevermore.
Oh, please tell me you don't know this, because I know it. I
Who
dead
is
ass know
Poe?
this. Who? Who did you say?
Poe?
Fuck! I always joke
Yes!
with Brett about that shit.
That was a good one. Let's do English literature for 500, please.
Dang.
A titular?
It's titular? Who's titular?
Did we lose
Who?
Colin?
Colin? Who's
My gosh,
who's
I'm so
titular
sorry.
we talking about?
I was muted. You're right. In the
That's
opening
okay.
act of this old epic, this titular hero comes to the aid of Hrothgar, king of the Danes, whose meat hall is under attack by the monster Grendel.
Hold on, yeah. This just doesn't sound right. The titular hero with his meat halt? With his meat
Titular
halt.
means that the title is named after him.
His meat hall is under attack by monster.
Mead
Oh,
Hall.
his mead hall is under attack by monster Grendel.
Reading is hard. I don't know this one. Who is Aragorn?
Who?
That is incorrect.
In the opening act, this old English epic, its titular hero comes to the aid of the Hogger. Who is Hercules?
That is also incorrect. It is Beowulf.
Oh
Beowulf.
gosh, Beowulf. It's your turn.
Tyler?
I'm going. Just contemplating life. Trading Titans for 400, please, good sir. This game is so far out of reach for me now.
Active in the early 1900s and nicknamed the Boy Plunger, this trader famously profited by shorting stocks ahead of both the 1907 panic and the 1929 crash.
His nickname was the Boy Plunger?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with
Out
that.
of all the nicknames this guy could have had, he chose that. You listen, pal, the Boy Plunger.
It was like early 1900s, you know.
Early 1900s.
That's like a cool nickname to a guy in the
The
20s.
cool nickname, the Plunger Man.
Yeah.
So you don't
Who
know it. I
is-
don't know it either.
Who is who's big and who's active in the early 1900s? Trader famous. Who's famous for shorting stocks ahead of? Who is? Fuck. Who is Rosie O'Donnell?
That is incorrect.
You gotta throw something out there sometimes.
Who is TG Capital?
That is also incorrect.
Oh, well.
It is Jesse Livermore. Jesse Livermore.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Never in a million years.
Let's do
Never
Trading
in-
Titans for 500.
Yeah, finish that one up. There you go.
This hedge fund manager's firm earned roughly $15 billion shorting subprime mortgages in 2007, a trade later dubbed the greatest trade ever in a book of the same name.
So a book and a hedge fund have the same name.
His trade was
Hedge
called the
fund-
best trade ever.
And his book was called the best trade
His
ever or the
trade
greatest
is
trade?
called the greatest trade ever.
And the same as the book.
But was called that by the book called the greatest trade ever.
I feel like we should know this.
15 billion?
Why doesn't that ever happen to me?
What was the name of the firm in The Big Short? That's the firm, right?
It's not the firm though. It's the guy.
No, this hedge fund manager's firm. So
Oh, the
it's
firm.
asking you the firm. This hedge fund manager's firm.
No, it's the hedge fund.
Oh, so you want to know the name of the hedge fund manager?
Yeah. His name is in the name of his firm, though.
Okay, I am blank. Is it not Michael Burry? Again?
It's not.
He couldn't do that. You can't do replicas. Who is Jordan Belfort?
That is incorrect. It is John Paulson.
It's just like, dude, where are you coming up with these questions?
I looked up famous traders.
He's like, oh, they'll know them.
Yeah.
No.
I make this
We need to look up some pop culture. We need some.
Give me something here.
We'll get a pop culture one next
I need thinking about Rome, English literature. These questions are giving me anxiety.
That's not the one you're choosing. Well, it probably is, but
Probably.
are you doing Roman for 400?
Yeah. Well, please, good sir.
This emperor is known for being the Christian leader, or the first Christian leader of Rome, and played a pivotal role in elevating the religion in the empire.
Who is Napoleon Hill, good sir?
That is not correct.
Just throw me a bone here, man.
I know this one.
I'm sorry, this is
Believe it or not.
a tough day. This is a tough day.
Throw me a bone. I just can't get anything
Who is
right.
Constantine the Great?
That is correct. It's
Can you do more
Constantine.
geology questions, please?
Sometimes it pays to marry an Italian.
God. Finish it up. Beck.
Thinking about Rome, 500
This Roman
rupees.
poet spent the final decade of his life composing the Aeneid and is depicted accompanying Dante through hell in Dante's Inferno.
Wait, like what? Who knows these random things?
I did a whole downtown tour, like a tourist tour of Dante when I was in Florence. Oh, I freaking know this. Oh, I know this one.
If you knew it, you'd say the answer.
No, it's in there. It's in here. Who is Virgil?
That is correct. It is Virgil.
Yes, I freaking knew it.
All-time high score for Rebecca today at 3,000 points.
Don't rub it in. Leave it. This was a fluke win with questions that only...
Oh, look at that muscle.
This is a fluke win with questions that only the most absurd individuals would have the answers to. Okay? Colin, you come back tomorrow with questions from this lifetime. From this lifetime. Okay, sir? Not freaking English literature about 49 BC. Okay?
I will.
This lifetime. Please, good sir.
We'll have
Freaking
some
ask
modern
anything.
questions
My great
tomorrow.
auntie's auntie wouldn't even know this information. Nobody knows this, Colin. No one.
Go take your meds. I knew them. Colin dying in the background.
Becky Du's gloating. I'm angry. It's just
Okay, hold
run
on.
some giveaways and do a duck race and just. I'm upset. I'm upset that I wasn't even on the scorecard today. It wasn't even close. It wasn't. I wasn't even in the ballpark. It's just. It's sad. It's sad. And Bobby.
I sent you the keyword, Colin.
All right, switching back to the background.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, I'm gonna do a new one.
Are you cooking me something? Please, good sir? What are you cooking me, good sir? Oh! Sure! Take your meds, Bobby.
You got it? You got it?
Something tells me I should short right now.
Do not.
Becca?
Okay, here's the keyword. Write it once, not twice. If you write it more than once, you will be disqualified. We're gonna do some givvies, okay? Tyler, take your meds is the keyword. Here.
Yeah, it's just make the day even worse. Just make the day even worse. Unbelievable.
Take your meds, old man.
Something tells me I should fall port short right now.
You should
Just
not.
I want to feel something.
Don't you feel sad
It's just
and embarrassed a little?
pain.
Just pain.
Let me get my
Feel
duck
the
hat on.
pain.
It's just. I wasn't even close today, guys. The geology stuff really got me going. I'll tell you. Right
You had that. You got 3 in a row.
Yeah, and then you got to go and throw the English literature out there, and it's just everything just went downhill from there. That wasn't even in the ballpark. Questions that only like a freak would know. You know, it's just who knows this stuff? No one, nobody. Okay, not even Bobby.
Not even Bobby. Or Bobby.
I need to do a duck race for the people. Let me get my hat on. Let me get my hat. Bobby, you're on the bench tonight, pal. Bobby, you hit Bobby, hit the showers, bud. Hit the showers. Today wasn't your best.
All right, we're at time. So let's do a couple. We'll do 3 winners for 50K select accounts.
Okay.
Let's draw the first one.
All right, so then let's run no ducky race today. Let's just do 3
Oh,
regular.
let's do 2 and then ducky. Malhaj 84. You here? You win. You here?
Let me get the duck race up. We'll do a quick one. 60 seconds. I got the premium. Colin, send me the names. Papacito, send me the names, please.
You're here. Mahaj, please put your email address in your YouTube description, okay? We will get you your account. Let's do another one. Colin, roll it.
Oh, Papacito.
Okay, hold on. He's sending names.
Thank you. Thank you, my sweet prince. What exactly?
Abo Adam, you won!
Congratulations,
Hell
Avo.
yes.
Congratulations, Avo Tacos.
Ah, you should have full ported short.
Why?
You know the drill, Abo. You know the
dumping?
drill.
Are we dumping?
I think we're making a new, not quite a new low, but we're getting there.
Okay.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right.
Guys, I started off real hot today, and then I just kind of things started to escalate quickly to the downside. Got liquidated.
That's all right.
Got liquidated.
That's all right.
We're gonna do a duck race, and we're gonna listen, guys. There's always tomorrow. I'm gonna come back tomorrow, and Becky stands absolutely freaking no chance. I'm not gonna take it easy on her, and I'm coming for the victory. That was Becca's fluke win for the year, and she gets no more. Anyway, we have 311 names here. Colin, hold on, please, good sir. Okay, ready? Can you guys see the duck race? We got 60 seconds on the clock here. We're going to set it. We're going to set and forget. Leave everything out on the pond. Here we go. On your mark, get set, go. We have Superman maintaining a strong lead. But it all comes down to the last 30 seconds, people. You don't want to go super fast right out the gate. Next thing you know, you break a hip, you end up like grandma. Okay, here's Frankie, I1M. Looking good. Here's Buster. Buster's looking good in the front. Here's the Wizard of Oz, Dark Confessions, the Wicked Witch of the West. But here's JSAT 82, also known as Superman. The British are coming. The British are coming in the back. Here's the Statue of Liberty. For New York, concrete jungles. Spider-Man. New York falling behind. Here's Spidey-Man. He's using his spider webs. Make sure you don't use your spider webs. That's cheating. But maintaining behind him is the Wicked Witch of the West. She's going to pull a spell on him. But Spider-Man's looking good. Here's Six Sniper covered in the hearts, covered in the nice cutesy little hearts, cutesy. Here's Travelista 1000 on the right-hand side. Here you got last 7 seconds, people. It's anyone's game. Who wants it? The chef. Oh, here comes Clown Man. Hong Kong, how's your nose? Hagawaki, 77, also known as the Clown. Honk, I'm honking your nose. I'm coming to your children's birthday party. Honkity, honk, I'm making balloon animals and stuff. Congratulations. Congratulations to the clown.
Nishan, are you here?
Nishan Hagawati 77. Are you here? Nishan Hagawati 77.
I think it's Nishan Bhagawati.
No. I say it how. Listen, I'm the host. I say it how I want and how I read it, and it's Nisha Hagawati.
They're here.
Okay.
They're here. Congratulations, you win. Please put your email address in your YouTube description. ES making a new low. Oh wait, no, not quite.
Congratulations,
not
Nisha
quite.
Hagawati. Anyways, guys,
that's
a wrap. That's gonna wrap it up. Let me hold on. I gotta turn the freaking duck off. So I can get my just stop it. Okay, hold on. All right, guys. Closing remarks. Amazing day today. Day one. Monday, starting it off fresh. Amazing work on the growth accounts. They call me the panic scalper. We're green. We're real green. Becky, do amazing trade today once again.
Thank you. That's 4 for 4 called out on stream the last
Becky,
4 days.
Becky, she's on a win streak here. And to everyone who did end the day green, amazing job. If you ended red and your accounts are still alive, I'm even more proud of you. We look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for another amazing stream of knowledge, duck races, trivia, and antics with your boy TG and Becky Do. We're gonna go. Becky's gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna get some dinner. I love you guys. See you tomorrow. Look forward to it. Love you. Bye.
Bye, everyone.